is wonderful Las Vegas, the desert playground and host to some of the greatest events
Okay.
on the planet. And this is also the home of the NFL's Raiders. Allegiant Stadium on the Strip in Las Vegas, Nevada. Over 60,000
Hey, Mandy.
WWE fans expected tonight.
Good evening. How you doing?
Saturday. And tonight's arrivals are brought to you by Xfinity. Stream all of WWE action.
It's 9 a.m. for me.
Built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. The Wi-Fi is booming.
Wi-Fi's booming. Okay.
A lot of history in this triple threat matchup tonight. Three of the biggest stars on the planet, including Roman Reigns, who will main event his 10th WrestleMania, but he goes it alone for the first time in many years.
Yeah, I'm watching the whole show. I do this every year.
And this man dates back decades. Seth freaking Rollins, who made a statement Monday, and also claimed
I'm
Paul
crazy,
Heyman
yeah.
owes him a favor.
The thing, I'm doing the thing. The pyro. What's his hand gesture? Oh, that's Matt Hardy. That's Jeff. Yeah.
Heyman will be in the corner of CM Punk tonight for this massive triple threat match. Live on WrestleMania Saturday.
Haven't been there. Fair enough.
The fabulous Charlotte Flair looking to win her 15th world title.
15th? Oh my god. Cringe.
The woman who has taken WWE by storm. WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton. It's Tiffany time tonight. Allegiant Stadium is jam-packed tonight with over 60,000 WWE fans.
Is there 60,000? No.
For the match that will kick
Is
off
there?
WrestleMania Saturday. He is the World Heavyweight Champion. Gunther
There he
looking to
is.
stop
He's
another
gonna lose, and I'm
WrestleMania
sad.
down. The man who stands in
I
his
don't want
way
him to
and
lose.
into the biggest match of his career.
He can't lose, guys. Jay's just...
Can Jey Uso do the
I don't know.
unthinkable? Can Jey
Mixed
Uso
reaction for him.
knock off Gunther here tonight at
Chat does not want Gunther to win. And if there's more voters for him, three people voted. You can vote for more channel points. You can like, you know, it doesn't have to be 10. You can just keep going. And the more you bet, and if you win, the more you get. But 2 people voted for Jay with 3,000 channel points.
Every legendary story.
Vote more, guys. Don't be scared. It's channel points. If you win a lot, there's your channel points for GTA streams. Good night, Rob. Have a good one.
It can be hard to tell which is which.
They said that they might have Living Color perform for him, so I would assume Cult's personality.
You think by now you'd know the whole story. This is just the beginning.
That and also tickets are very expensive. They've been struggling to sell them, which I mean, you're going to Vegas, which isn't exactly a kid-friendly, you know, environment. Like, it's not a family holiday, like, city. And then, yeah, you got ticket prices being fucking ridiculous. If there is actually 60,000 people, and good on you, WWE, you are fucking this up for everyone else. Because that just means it's gonna be fucking expensive here when they come here. Like, I'm half expecting tickets to be 500 each, which is fucking ridiculous. But stupid inflation and greed. Stupid greed. Yeah, Santa's not a kid-friendly environment. Mostly because of the casinos. You can't take your kids to the casinos. People would want to gamble, probably. Try to make your money back for buying all the ridiculous fucking championships they've been, like, bringing out. You know?
You know what I like about legendary stories? Sometimes they're true.
What matches are we having today?
Triple threat match. Talk about a big fight.
So tonight, Who's it gonna be? This is what you came for. Heroes or villains?
Yeah, I'm double checking.
CM Punk's set.
We got tag title match, Ray Phoenix, Chad Gable, Cargill, Naomi, LA Knight, Tiffany, Roman. Okay. Okay.
And now, Snickers and
Whoa, someone just put a lot on Gunther. Who did that?
the global entertainment
I don't know if he's gonna win, bestie.
WrestleMania.
But yeah, submissions to predict closes in 7 minutes. So again, have fun. And then yeah, I'll reward the winners after the match is done. But
WWE Chief Content Officer in 2025 WWE
can you get an entrance for him?
Hall of Fame inductee Paul Triple H Levesque.
Time to play the game. I wonder if anyone got any sleep. The Hall of Fame ceremony went on for quite a while. They definitely shouldn't do it 2 hours after SmackDown. That was an odd choice from them. They do it, I don't know, during the day at Mania. Or before SmackDown. Maybe. It was you and Gunther. Well, hopefully he wins. It's a lot of points for you. Let's get a Fortnite. No, Smitty, wrestling's happening. Can you not hear Triple H?
Where for the first time
The
ever,
game. You not
right
hear him,
here,
bestie?
Right now, all of you are being seen by the entire globe live now.
Yes.
So with that said,
Don't hear the game.
welcome
Watching TV.
to
Show. TV show.
WrestleMania.
Can you guys hear him?
Hello world.
I didn't see. Did he cut himself shaving? Up a little bit.
You are looking live at Allegiant Stadium in Las
Got him,
Vegas,
Smitty,
Nevada.
bestie.
Over 60,000
You should bet your channel points on the prediction right now.
as we welcome you to
If you have no context, that's okay. Thanks for the follow. If you have no context, just go for it. Just wing it and maybe you'll win. Maybe you will win. The prediction will end in 4.5 minutes. So. Oh, you did? Yes, gamble blind. It's always fun. They're in Vegas. Gotta have fun, guys. Don't know what this is. It's kind of cringe.
And here it is from the virtual streets of Southtown, all the way to WrestleMania.
Hey, Sam, welcome in.
Fatal Fury,
Hey, comment.
Wolves,
Rolling it.
Fighter, Salvatore Ganacci.
Let's have fun.
Character in the minigame,
You win, you win.
Salvatore is a world-renowned artist and
We're having fun today.
record producer.
Again, it's good timing because, yeah, if you guys do win a lot of channel points, we will be doing GTA 5 with crowd control for the next few weeks. And there is a lot of channel point redemptions, so you can use your channel points to turn me into a cat. You can launch me into space. You can blow up my car. You can kill me. All the fun stuff you could do to me in GTA 5. That's if you want to use your points on me. 700 points for this. There you go. 100,000? God damn. Yeah, go for it, Garment. You could get fucking 1 million. You could redeem Silent Hill Ascension if you wanted to. You watch it. I think you want Uso to win. I want Gunther to retain, but The fact that this match is opening, I think, probably shows that they are going to give it to Jimmy. The J. Hey, he could do Ascension. Guess we could just hope this match is better than his match last year. I mean, it's Gunther. You know, he's a good wrestler. So, been saying I don't see this match really going on for long.
WrestleMania. In this particular WrestleMania will be one that Jey Uso will remember for the rest of his life. When a documentary
Some mimosas.
is made about the right-hand man, tonight will be in it.
Probably will.
The first time he's a world champion.
Prediction will end in under 2 minutes. I can't participate, but my choice is Gunther. That's what my head says. You know, for the memes, let's just have him retain, lol. But I don't. It's not gonna happen. But I want to go with my head. Maybe my head will be right. And sometimes WWE likes to throw, you know, pull the rug from under people. You know, the amount of times Lesnar fucking retained the title when he shouldn't have. You know? Hey. At least Wade Barrett's on commentary. That's good. I like Wade Barrett.
In an entire stadium, yeeting to the max right now, Jey Uso seems remarkably restrained.
He's like 55. But like he's not wrestling or anything. Like he has a pacemaker in his heart or in his chest. So if he does physical activity, he will sadly die. He seems to be doing okay. Hey Chase Clubbies, that's so cool. My grandma used to like, I don't know how she did it, but she would like record wrestling pay-per-views on VHS. So I used to have tapes of like, I can just remember Mania 21 and New Year's Resolution, which 2005, being 2 tapes that I always had. I just don't remember watching them. But back then, like it was very expensive to like watch pay-per-views. It used to be $50 per show on the main event channel on Foxtel. And even then, Foxtel itself is a fucking expensive subscription, like TV service thingy. So you pay how much for that, and then $50 on top to watch WWE. It's so good now that, you know, I mean, Netflix is fucking expensive. It's like, what, 20-something bucks a month? You get wrestling as part of it. Like, in Australia, every WWE thing is on Netflix. Which is very convenient. Who needs Foxtel anymore? PCD, ooh. Hey Leon, it just started. Like 12 minutes ago. We're just doing entrances for the first match. Yeah, it's all on Netflix over here. Like, I don't watch the show weekly. I like to react to the pay-per-views. I don't know if I'll react to every single pay-per-view. I'm still kind of indecisive if I want to actually do that every month. Like, again, it's one Sunday. Like, I'm going to stream anyway. Like, there's no reason I can't. It's just, do I actually want to do that? Maybe. That's what I was hoping too back when I used to watch it religiously. Like, I wanted my kid to get into it. She kind of was, but then, she doesn't seem thrilled about going to the show in Perth later this year, but kind of has to. We got Jey Uso versus Gunther. That's the first match. You say it will seem indestructible. I guess we'll see how long it lasts. Shall it be Roman Reigns? Oh no. Okay, so yeah, after the match, I will pay out everyone. Is it Paul? Pay out those that won the predictions. I think what I might do maybe for matches that have like multiple men, assuming I can't have 4 different predictions, maybe I'll just have it be like, say for tomorrow, for example, Braun Breaker, Dominic Mysterio be one choice, and the other choice could be the other 2, and then that way, like, you can win that way. Maybe.
what is about to walk down
We'll see how
this
many
aisle.
options I can have.
I think you can see clear
7% win rate? Yeah.
out of Vegas is with him.
Hey boy. Please retain. He lost at Mania last year. He has to retain this year, surely. I've seen him live once, back when he was Walter, and bigger. It's like a wrestling promotion thing called World Series Wrestling. And before COVID, they did so many shows a year and like all over Australia. And like they had so many wrestlers like before they signed to AEW and WWE, and Walter was one of them. No idea who the fuck he was. He's just a big guy that kept fucking smacking people in the chest. Like, okay, you're cool. Like I saw Ricochet before he signed to WWE. Saw Cody Rhodes before AEW existed. The Young Bucks before AEW existed. The Briscoe brothers. Who else did I see? Joey Ryan a lot. Like Jordan Grace. Like I saw a lot of people live during those little shows. They're cool. They're very cool.
A record at 51-3. This man wins and wins and wins some more. Doesn't understand losing. But the last couple of weeks, he seemingly has lost himself a little bit with Jey Uso barking back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Yeah, no, Kaiser feels bad.
also making
Yeah, I
her
guess we'll see.
WrestleMania
Okay, there's gonna be an ad. That's okay.
our ring announcer.
Can't do much about the ads. I'm sorry. At least you're not getting ads on the actual wrestling show. Maybe be grateful for that. Like, imagine that. You just get fucking interrupted by ads for fucking, I don't fucking know, Mr. Beast's stupid fucking game show or some shit. That'd be kind of cringe.
Introducing first, the challenger from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds.
Yeah, I get ads too. I was watching, I
Jey
was finishing up Austin Powers Goldmember last night, and like before the movie started, there was like a 1-minute ad. And then I started watching 21 Jump Street, and then there was just a random like, this program will not be interrupted by ads. It was like a 7-second ad saying something like that, and then the movie started again. It's like, what? Like, yeah, like, it's so fucking stupid how it's just ads for like every single subscription service. And the reason these existed to begin with was to avoid ads. It's just so fucking greedy. I hate it. Like, Netflix is fucking expensive here. I can't remember how much this is. Shell pays for it. It's like maybe $25 or some shit to not get ads. I think got it before WWE came over here, so that was just convenient timing. But still, it's ridiculous. And then you got Disney Plus. Used to be $7 when it came out. Now it's like 15, 16 or some shit. And there's ads before shows start. Like, are you, like, what the fuck? It's just cringe. And to avoid the ads. Oh god. Probably. You don't have Slim Jims in Australia. What am I supposed to do? But okay. Let's go.
Talked a lot over the past couple of weeks the fact that
I think that is like a 4K camera.
bludgeoning Jey Uso's brother Jimmy. That Gunther set Jey Uso into another space.
Oh, that's shiny.
Into another plane.
Keep it like
Jey
that.
Uso's been intense. Jey Uso has been focused, and perhaps, Wade, for the first time, Gunther has lost some control of this situation.
Yeah, it's been a morphing act by Jey Uso, and that morphing act has completely rattled the champ. Everything Gunther thought he knew about Jey Uso has gone
My hair's
out the window.
covering, but I'm wearing one of CM Punk's like old shirts, like pre-Nexus. Cool. I don't know if tomorrow for the memes, I'll show him my one John Cena shirt that I have.
Jey, I mentioned before,
I have one that I got from the Slam Crate subscription. I think it was from that. I had it for fucking years.
let's get started.
I also do have an AJ Styles shirt from that
Are you
box.
surprised, Wade, that Jey Uso went for the collar and elbow tie-up to start this match?
Yeah, I am completely. And listen, the mindset of Jey Uso may have appeared to have changed over the past 2 weeks. Physically, he's still the same guy. That's the problem. Physically, nobody
Jay firing back with a right, and he drops Gunther. And Gunther now back on his heels, and he's going to roll out of the way. The ring now to readjust.
All right, forget everything I just said. Physically, that did indeed rock Gunther. But when Gunther feels a weakness on himself, he fixes it and comes back stronger.
Yeah, Jey Uso has actually put on
Beat him
some
up.
muscle over the last few months. He's got a new neck tat, so physically he's different as well coming in here. And I think what Gunther just realized was, wait a minute, Jey Uso can throw hands if he has to.
Yeah, real contrast in styles in this matchup. Gunther is steadfast, machine-like. He's redefined brutality here in WWE. For Jey Uso, he's flashy, he's quick, he's a veteran. Looking to outsmart Gunther here tonight, which I'm not sure you could do against the ring general.
Well, Gunther leaves no stone unturned in his preparation, especially for the biggest matches here at WrestleMania. Jey Uso simply cannot outmaneuver the...
That is true. That is very true. I don't pirate shit, but it's like,
Absolutely. Gunther's trying to...
naturally people are going to gravitate towards doing that, because why should we all be spending like 10 to 20 bucks a month on like 5 different streaming services that give us ads? I personally don't want him to, but he probably will.
Step up Insecurity gives Jay a little bit of peace here.
Well, here's the shocking moment. That huge chop from Gunther there. Jay just ate it. It rattled him, but he didn't go down. That has surprised the big Austrian.
Like, Jay will just win for the moment, and, you know, Raw will just be, hopefully, Raw after Mania will be crazy, you know, everyone going, yeet, 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 and all that shit, but it's just gonna be a phase. He won't be champion for long. Maybe he'll hold to SummerSlam? Maybe, but that's being too generous. Kind of like what do we say? It's like Kofi. Kofi deserved to be champion a couple years ago, but like it was obvious he wasn't going to be champion for long, sadly, back then. I'm not sure. I don't know if his arms hurt or not.
Explain to us the importance of the momentum of the crowd to help your team.
Yeah, momentum's a real
I don't
thing.
know.
Analytics don't really know how to explain it, but if the vibes are good and they're going, confidence is high.
Not enough. And Gunther into the cover now. Jay forced to kick out. And I'm not sure you want to try to overpower Gunther here.
Yeah, and I guess you're overestimating the importance of crowd noise when it comes to Gunther. A lot of people, yes, it will affect. Gunther is just built so different. He's got the granite mindset. Noise from the peanut
Eating? Yeah, that's fair, honestly. And like, it's kind of cringe at this point, the yeet shit. Like, it's cringe. It is. And that's all he is now. He's not a bad wrestler. He's decent. But like, he's only popular because of the stupid yeet shit. Let's be real. Like, he's pushing merch. Good for him. Thanks for the follow. But it's because of that phrase. If he didn't start doing that, he never would have won the Rumble. I don't know who would have. Maybe Cena. I don't know. Maybe they would not have done a heel turn. But it definitely would have played out differently. He was never gonna be in this match. Like, initially, there's no way he was penciled in to be in a title match by like October last year or whatever. The stage looks cool though. I agree. People get behind an underdog. There's always underdogs.
Nice.
Hey, Cyrus.
And again, another look at this chop.
It's his finisher.
Not every single underdog has to win.
If he hits it, it could be over immediately.
And remember, guys, no hurry for Gunther here. He's got the champion's advantage.
Just clipping my belt. I don't know why it's not clipped. What every title is also fucking heavy. It is so heavy. Eh. I can wear both of them though. I could be cool. Need cherry 2 belts. This one's heavier though. Cherry 2 belts.
And now it almost feels like, Pat, that Gunther's starting to settle in.
Yeah, this is right where Gunther likes to be.
They're shiny.
You are at his mercy, and he's chopping and thumping your body down.
Those there.
Jey Uso, Wade, this is what you had to try to avoid.
It's made of something. It's made of something. Yeah, ow. Put it back over here. You believe in Joe Hendry? What if Joe Hendry is Randy's opponent tomorrow? Would that be epic? I kind of half expect Kevin Owens to be working. Like, it's all work. It'd be kind of stupid if it is, but that'd be kind of funny. Whole sense of security, thinking he and Randy are they're cool, and then Kevin is, I don't know, with the stunner or some shit. But, guess we'll see. Hey, Bailey, what happened to her? Hey,
gonna kick it too. Now, if you're the
Oh,
champion,
really?
Wade, that's gonna knock you off
Oh.
the sword.
Yeah, and if everything you're saying, Wade, is true, then Jey Uso
Is there a
could spear
replacement
Gunther out
for
of his
her
boots
yet?
and almost win the title right here in Las Vegas.
Take another look at this. Spear connects to perfection, but to be honest, Gunther absorbed it, kicked out at exactly the right
Oh.
moment, keeps the match alive.
Do we know who
And
attacked
really,
Bailey?
Jey Uso took too long to follow it up.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if Jay got all that spear
Interesting.
with full momentum, but Jay's still fighting back, and Gunther seems to be on his heels a bit here.
I wonder who could be your partner then. Roxanne Perez? Imagine it'd be someone cool.
The biggest
Maybe.
equalizer in the game. Throw whatever you want at Gunther. Wait a second.
Went for the powerbomb, and Jay turned it
That's
into a
interesting. I wonder if
drop.
something happened to Bailey, like in IRL.
Powerbomb before.
Like, is she nursing an injury or some shit? Because to be like taken off the WrestleMania show like the day before, that's like with Rey Mysterio. Like that's
combative version of Jey Uso.
interesting.
Referee Sean Bennett, the official in this World Championship matchup. Gunther now will not allow Uso to get to the top rope. Gunther will meet him there, however. And now the world champion looking to take control. Hooking Uso. Top rope now for Gunther. Into that suplex, driving Jey Uso across the ring.
There's a throw off the
Go on,
top rope.
Gunther.
There's that
Go
dinosaur
on.
drop kick by the gargantuan Gunther, who now looks to put Uso away with a power bomb. And this is what we are afraid of. Stacks him up for the win.
Hey Casey, how you doing?
And a kick out at 2 by Jey.
How did Jey kick out of that?
Well, Gunther is transforming the game before our eyes. No one in history has stacked heavy offense in a row quite like Gunther.
I should make a pinned message. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. You watching wrestling too? Have some fun. I will have predictions going on for matches. Gamble. You are? Who do you have for this match? Gamble away all your points. Away. Away all your points. No, try to think of something funny to say.
And now Gunther looking to deliver yet another power bomb to Jey Uso. Jey able to turn it around with a nice Rana. And now Jey Uso spear again by Jey. Jey's got Gunther hurt. Gunther's down. Jey Uso's going to look to go up top. Is it Jey's moment? Is it Jey's opportunity? Jey from the top rope, frog splash connecting. Cover. Gunther.
Not yet. He probably will win.
now dropped their heaviest artillery, and it simply hasn't worked. Gunther going for that second bite of the cherry. Jey beats him to the punch with his spear, this time following it up with that iconic splash. But Gunther is the champ for a reason, and this one lives on.
And it's interesting because both the men have hit
Okay, so this can be the pinned message. And then, yeah, after this match is done, I will, yeah, confirm the winner, and then whatever the next match is, we'll do another prediction.
Gunther has grabbed his world title.
He's losing. Sometimes you can just kind of tell.
And Jey Uso,
Ooh. Oh, maybe not. Oh.
and Gunther used the belt as a weapon. Jey Uso
Imagine.
to the face. Gunther now going up to the top rope. Gunther with a splash. Gunther looking to retain and steal this matchup. Kick out by Jey.
Okay.
Oh, the hell, is there anything left in Jey?
Yeah, maybe Jey is winning.
And now the frustration is setting in, Wade. Gunther realized that was his opportunity, and now
10%.
locking in the sleeper. The choke is locked in.
This looks very similar to what was happening to Jimmy a couple weeks ago.
Indeed, and Jey Uso was forced to watch as his brother was choked out, a bloody mess in the center of the ring. WWE fans trying to rally Jey Uso some way, somehow. Jey trying to make it to the rope. Gunther going to turn it around now and lock it in.
And the eyes of Jey Uso slowly fading. This is the last roll of the dice if he can't get to that rope.
Jey trying to make it to the rope. Gunther doing a nice job blocking. Oh no! Drags Jey back to the center of the ring, and now it's just a matter of...
Yeah, it worked, yeah.
Squeezing the soul out of the body of Jey Uso, still scrambling.
They made it to the ropes. Jey made it to the ropes. Great move by Jey. Made it to the ropes. The official gives Gunther a 5 to break.
I thought that was it, Wade. I thought Gunther was going to do what he's done so many times in the past, and that's
Just do it
make
again.
Jey
Just
Uso
drag into the middle and do it again. Why can't heels just do that? Just do the exact same thing you were just doing. Just do it again. Please. It's trash talking. He's gonna lose now.
Gunther screaming at Uso, obviously frustrated, trying to figure out what he needs to do to put Jey away. A couple of vicious knees.
I don't remember that match, sadly. Like, I always remember the end of WrestleMania 20. Actually, wait, did those two wrestle at Mania? I know Eddie was a champion. Wait, no, Mania 20. It was Brock and Goldberg. I don't remember who Eddie wrestled. Hey, Cozy. At Mania. Kurt Angle? Maybe Kurt?
Jey Uso said, "You know the family I grew up in? You think you're going to be able to out-tough me?"
And another one walked right into that.
Yeah, because like Eddie beat Lesnar for the title, yeah. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. I remember watching Eddie win. That was very cool.
That's a really good point. Gunther promised he would bloody and bludgeon and batter Jey Uso in this match tonight.
Gunther waiting for Jey to get back to his feet.
Oh, Jey back to his feet. Nice blow by Uso. World champ works on the left arm and a chop to Jey.
Caving the
And another chop. Drops the challenger.
At this point, Jey Uso clearly is not thinking like the normal Jey Uso, and the referee needs to keep a close eye on this. Part of the job of the referee is to protect competitors when they can't protect themselves.
It's a championship fight. Jey Uso's nowhere near quitting.
Jey fighting back. There's been some physical, vicious championship matches in all genres here in Las Vegas over the years. Gunther and Jey now exchanging blows like
No, I think WWE backstage is pretty solid, I'd say. Kick from Jey. That was just his match last year with Jimmy. It's just super kick, super kick, super kick, super kick. It's just so lackluster.
Big boot. And that'll knock the champ down.
Jey Uso looking like a man possessed.
Just want through a toughness war with Gunther in one.
We talked about it on the countdown show. You never know.
Delete thing. Yeah, the delete thing was a bit much.
When you can, and now Gunther from behind. The choke now on Uso, able to duck from underneath. Nice German suplex by Jey.
Jey taking a minute, but he can't take too long. Gunther will take advantage.
Jey going deep into the playbook tonight.
Jey Uso is basically hitting Gunther's greatest hits on Gunther right now. That clothesline, that German suplex. Gunther, whatever he expected tonight, it certainly was not this.
It was a great game plan developed
Braden.
here by Jey.
How you doing?
And Jey now there again, that's a big dinosaur drop kick. Drops the #1 contender in his tracks. Gunther now, center of the ring. Hoisting Jey Uso up, powerbomb position. Jey able to counter. Jey counters. Jey's got Gunther and a powerbomb of his own.
Yet again, pulling out moves from the repertoire of the champ.
Studying film. Growing his game.
Yeah, I hope Tiffany wins. I'll be so pissed if Charlotte. I can't stand Charlotte. She fucking wins. I'm gonna throw something. I'm gonna throw my Nurofen packet. That's what I'm gonna do. And throw it behind me in rage.
Speaking of Roman Reigns, a spear by Jey. Gunther's down. Jey's gonna climb
Hold on.
high. Go on, Jey. Uso splash.
He's gonna do another one.
Smart by Jey. One didn't get it done last time, so Jey is gonna try to develop another one here. A second Uso splash.
Rolls
All four corners.
I think he's thinking 3 Uso splashes.
Well, Gunther looks like a beaten man already.
Jey Uso going for the trifecta in Vegas. Connects this time to the back of Gunther. Does Jey have a
They would be. It'd be very stupid, but WWE has sadly done that in the past.
Is Jey Uso about to be world champion?
You're a better man. You're
I guess we'll see, right?
Jey Uso.
And now Jey with a
Oh.
With a choke, with a sleeper on Gunther, turning Gunther's offense around him. Uso's got it locked.
I don't know, man. Jay just... Oh. Alright. Jay just using all his moves is kind of... Is that really a strategy, or does that show that Jey Uso doesn't really have any moves? Realistically, Gunther should have passed out. That kind of made him weak. They made him very weak. Alright. He did tap, yeah. Okay, predictions. Well, for those that voted for Jay, GG's. Where is it? It was a very quick tap, yeah. That should have been way longer. Choose outcome. There you go. GG's, guys. Enjoy your points. Enjoy your points. I'm an egg. Oh, that's cute. You guys back. You're rich. GG's.
Hitting Gunther with multiples of his own offense, then pulling out Jey Uso's own.
GG's.
The spear, the splash, we saw multiple super kicks, but this was the power.
And he should have passed out, realistically. That would have made him look stronger, you know?
Just when Jey Uso's hopes were
Like, yeah, like the tables get turned. Like, he fucked up Jimmy, then, like, he's the one that gets, like, knocked out. But yeah, he tapped out immediately. Has Gunther ever tapped out for anything?
A couple of decades ago in a small promotion. That was before
Oh,
NXT.
Jay won't have it for too long, so enjoy it while it lasts, buddy. Enjoy it while it lasts. Such. Oh no. If you do redeem it, I will do it. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, refund you, pretend it never happened. But I will do it for next month. I haven't made up May's schedule yet. That's like a 12-hour fucking stream. It's so fucking long. There's his brother.
You did it, Jay!
And look who is in the ring. Brother Jimmy, tears in his eyes.
Kick him in the nuts.
Emotion overflowing tonight.
Ultimate betrayal. Get him in the nuts. Go on.
Reason. It's day one-ish. The twin brothers, together through thick and thin. They've had their problems. They've battled each other. They've been at each other's side. But tonight,
Ooh.
Jimmy
Is he gonna...
is here to present
It's
his
nice?
brother Jay
Being nice?
with the most coveted prize,
Okay.
the World
You can never tell
Heavyweight
anymore.
Championship.
In flashbacks to Nakamura giving a belt to AJ and then just fucking getting him. That feud should have resulted in Nakamura winning the title. That was so stupid.
This is just day one
Okay, I think it's okay.
of the Jey Uso era as world
I think it's all good.
champion.
They're just being bros.
Jey Uso's father, the Hall of Famer Rikishi, is somewhere.
It's already been cashed in. Drew won it, and then he cashed it on the same night, and Punk fucked him over.
Back in
So
Indianapolis,
there is no money in the bank holder.
the night that Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble, when you and I walked into a bar at our hotel.
The green shirt guy.
Rikishi, Jey's
He has to be
father was
fucking
there.
loaded to always be front row at every single show ever.
Gave us a massive hug, and there were tears in his eyes as he watched his son win the Rumble. You can only imagine what Rikishi is doing tonight, because he can call his son the World Heavyweight Champion.
It's crazy to think about. Because I watched, like, when the Usos debuted, when they had, like, the paint on their face, they were doing the, like, the thing at the beginning.
Talk about
Like, and they had Tamina with them as well. Like, I remember that shit. That's when I was watching it. And it's quite crazy. 15 years later or whatever.
in the WWE
Somehow. Like, they're still there, but then he's also world champion. Crazy.
stage of them all to become world champion. You're
Possibly.
talking about a dream
But I mean, they like to do...
You're talking
They have
about
done, like,
being
multiple
iconic
happy
superstar,
moments
live forever.
in the show before.
But a year
Like, Mania 35, you had Rollins, Kofi, and Becky all winning when they could have just, you know, had Lesnar retain, Bryan could have retained, Ronda could have fucking retained or won or whatever. Like they could have easily done. Oh, Charlotte, you know, they could have had Charlotte win. US Homicide, that's awesome. His title, but yeah. Yeah, it's Rikishi Sanya. The Rikishi. Game update. Oh, what's the update? Okay, go away, you drunk woman. What's the next match? It's an ad. Hey, Slick. Thanks for the sub. Thank you.
Day one cherry.
Some gyms don't look good at all. Did I actually make that sound? Fucking whip. I feel like the finish kind of just happened out of nowhere there. Yeah. I got an email from WWE Shop before. What was it? WWE Shop. Oh, there's a shop reward. Your WWE Shop code. Doesn't say how much I save though. It would say this, but then the codes never fucking apply to me because I live in Australia. Most of the time. It's fucking cringe. Like, why bother emailing me when I can't actually use the code? Come on. Stupid. Hey, Tama. You too.
Rated T for teen.
T for teen. Rated M over here. I think.
And what a night. Jey Uso, the new world heavyweight champion, and the amazing visuals you're seeing tonight.
That's what I was sure. Exactly. We don't have Slim Jim in Australia. They don't look good anyway. I don't think I'd like them. So how do it about? Yeah. Yeah, that was the first match. So we got something next. We're doing predictions as well. We're doing channel point predictions. They're in Vegas. We gotta gamble, guys. Gotta gamble in the comfort and privacy of our own homes. And cherries. Gamble cherries. Yeah, they don't look good. It's Chris Angel. I used to watch Chris Angel on TV all the fucking time. Chris Angel Mind Freak. Holy shit. That's a throwback. I think it's warm outside. It's 18 degrees and sunny. He lost the title. Maybe he moves over to SmackDown? Maybe? He could actually. Because there's a draft happening soon, right? Maybe he moves over to SmackDown. And then he can go up after the other title, maybe. Gonna play video games. Nice. It's been slightly warm up here. But it is still cold.
Well, the sun sets on the era of positivity and awakens a frightening new day. Kofi Kingston and Xavier
Okay, we having a tag match now?
in a World Tag Team Championship clash up next.
Okay.
Now, here's an exclusive look at New Day's pursuit of the titles, the War Raiders.
Let's do another prediction.
December.
It is the tag title match. So, who will win? I think New Day will win. Like, it's New Day, you know? So I'm going for New Day. I like the War Raiders, though. Remember when they were the Viking Express or some shit? That was cringe. Alright, so another 15-minute prediction. Go in, guys. Go all in. I imagine he would. I think that'd be a smart option for Gunther at this point. So mean to Big E.
is a new era of the New Day, and nobody likes them. We came out.
I think it's best if you find somewhere else to change.
If you don't let us speak,
Okay, 71% for New Day, 29% for War Raiders. Oh, it's moving. Another ad? Yeah, see, when you guys are getting ads, we're just getting like the promo package for like the match. Or just random promo packages in general. That's what we get over here. But they're just showing us what led to this match happening right now. Some points. Yeah, just vote blindly. You never know, Brayden. You see the promo? Okay. Are you watching on Peacock as well? I'm watching on Netflix. Vote blindly, you might win. You never know. You on Peacock? Doc's on Peacock as well.
what we are all that we deserve, and that is a title match for the WWE World Tag Team Championship.
I'm not either, but that's the only way Australians can watch all WWE programming. It's all on Netflix.
Kofi, you run your mouths about how
Which is convenient. If I'm bored and want to watch NXT, it's on here. Watch Raw, SmackDown, almost every pay-per-view I think from the past is on here now. It's convenient. We're not like all over the place watching Raw on Netflix and then pay-per-views on Peacock or wherever SmackDown's on. That's just a lot of fucking TV shit.
you say this is about these titles, but it's about more than these championships now. You took this to a whole
And, I always spin it. I kind of just doing it, not really noticing it, to be honest. It's cool, okay? This belt's cool. People hate this belt because of this. Because John Cena introduced it like to TV and spinner, you know, whatever. You can't see me. I like it. CM Punk had this belt for like 14 months or whatever, and it's cool.
But the warpath
Cool.
stops at WrestleMania.
She coded. Nah.
Belongs to us, and we remind the world that your boys
You guys return. That's the thing, right? It's like the fact that this match is on the card, not the TLC match or whatever's happening for the other tag belts. Like that, you think surely that would mean something will happen, but then Big E wouldn't turn heel. Like, would he? It's all around here. And it looks nice. We got the big gold belt here as well. They have different music. I guess it heals.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, I watched like Mania 20, like when he won the US title. I think at that point he wasn't, you know, the John Cena yet. But I didn't really watch anything pre-Mania 20 that I can remember about him.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the World Tag Team Championship.
Oh, I just remember, it wasn't Mania 32 where it was like the tag team ladder match. These guys were the host, and they were making it look like they were like the fourth team, and then it was fucking Hardy Boys. That was so fucking cool. Like that was so fucking hype.
The New Day tonight looking for a record 12th tag team title. Interesting, guys.
Yeah, why do we have unicorns? Was it the unicorns? It's still there. Hey Cletus, how you doing?
Tobias!
Ooh, everyone's going for New Day. They probably will win.
It was an emergency call from the
I'd be surprised if the War Raiders retain.
Oh my god! There's nothing wrong
Keep
with
predicting, guys, if you want. Vote with more points. Doing a church. No, I hope you had a good day. We're on the second match now. New Day versus the War Raiders. You got New Day? Yeah, like when I was watching it, like he was in ECW. It was back when he was like from Jamaica and all that stuff. And then, remember him feuding with Randy? Something about a car. Thanks for following. That was when Randy was like, "Stupid, you're stupid," or whatever the fuck that was about. But I remember the early days, him teaming with Punk, Evan Bourne, R-Truth. Don't remember if it was anyone else, but he had early days in the US title, Intercontinental title. Like, fuck, he's been there forever. It's crazy to think that Kofi Kingston's been there for almost 20 years. That is insane. Like, good on him, though. Good on him. Yeah, I remember that promo, too. It's like, oh, he's supposed to be Jamaican? He's just like, Anyway. Remy sign like, yeah, nah, it sucks. But at least he's still there. Like, him doing the pre-show stuff or, like, conference stuff. Like, at least he's still there, you know? And at least he did win the WWE title before this happened to him. He'll always have that. Got Arby's? Nice. What'd you get from there? Remember when these guys debuted on Raw and they were called the Viking Express and the fucking internet lost their minds? That was the most stupidest name you could give these guys. I'm glad that they reverted and called them the War Raiders, but... Like, the Viking Express, what the fuck was that shit? Why is it still there, honestly? I know! Eric, I think it's Eric. The bold one. I know he had like a neck injury recently, didn't he? Or some shit. Oh, I'm surprised it's still there. It's always war. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, they were called War Machine in the indie scene. And then they were in NXT. I think they were NXT champs for a bit. And then they went up to the main roster 2018? They've been there for quite a while, actually. But 95% for New Day, 5% for War Raiders. But the predictions ends in 7.5 minutes. Hopefully the match goes beyond 7.5 minutes. Otherwise that'd be kind of cheating if people just move their votes over. I imagine it would go longer than 7, surely. You didn't pay? Ooh. Love a 4-finger discount, man. Save your ad blocker? Ew. Don't do it, Slick. Don't fall for it. It's Easter. Happy Easter, chat. I got chocolate. Do you guys have Lindt? Lindor in America? I'm having a Lindor egg. It's very nice. I look so pale today. Do you guys like it? Great. Yeah, I got a bunny. Like a Lindt bunny. I ate it last night. Because I know I want to have something to kind of snack on since it is Easter, but I didn't want to have like a gigantic thing, so tiny egg. Because I don't like to eat on stream much. But these eggs are nice.
The War Raiders are so damn innovative. Yeah, here's the double team, just dumping Ivar onto both New Day members. And listen, both
yeah, very different. Yeah, the creamy middles, right? So good. Bunnies in your yard? That's cute. 3 bunnies in your grill? No. Ow. Yeah, this packet comes with the white chocolate, dark chocolate, and then the normal milk chocolate. Do you guys in America have a Lindt factory? Where it's like a Lindt shop, but then every single Lindt flavor, like egg, is just like there, and then you can like get a box and then just like fill it up like by the kilo. You guys have that, like a Lindt factory? Like every single fucking Lindt chocolate imaginable? Rabbits are considered a pest? Aw. Logan's friends. Yeah. He talked quickly, eh? He should have passed out. Seemed very odd. Lindt's good stuff. I love Lindt.
They're not scared to kind of do anything they got to do to win again. And that's
they have a flavor. It's milk and white, so like the bowl is chocolate, but then inside's white chocolate. Tastes so fucking good. But they don't have it like in individual packets. Like only some flavors have like their own little thing. Like salted caramel has its own thing. I think sea salt or whatever does, and then dark white, milk, hazelnut, mint. But milk and white doesn't have its own like packaging, its own bag. It's so fucking good. And it's like a coconut flavored one as well. So like like milk chocolate, and then the inside's kind of like a white chocolate coconut kind of flavored thing. It's so good. Like, it's so fucking good. And they don't sell them at the shops. It sucks. You have a little shop? That's good. Factory you can visit. Oh, okay.
Been a tremendous rivalry between these two teams.
New Day's potential.
First thing in the morning, you can do a Cletus, I believe. Chat, don't post results for night 2 tomorrow. I'll be quiet. I won't say anything until, like, well, I guess the stream the next day, because I'll be streaming on the Tuesday. But I gotcha.
I think you're already there.
Hey, Jess.
Held 11 plus the NXT championship, but it's been over 2 years since they've been tag titles. Xavier Woods again targeting the back of the neck of Eric. Great strategy by the New Day. Hooks the arm and the leg, and that was a great cover there.
Yeah, superb, tightly hooked. There's a lot left in the tank of Eric. Although that neck of his is surely taken a ton of abuse thus far. And Ivar on the outside, desperate to get himself in there.
Predictions will close in 3 minutes.
One of the greatest of all time, Ric Flair.
If feeling lucky,
Xavier.
go all in.
Mocking, it's a tribute.
Seemed like it. Chopped by Woods, and now Eric trying to fight back. Desperation time now for Eric.
Well, this is why New Day are such specialists. They've completely isolated Eric, got him on the wrong side of the tracks, and now they're dropping the hammer.
Well, now they're going to steal one out of the book of the great Hardy Boys, but Eric catches Kofi Kingston in midair.
Hey, Brian.
Drops him right onto the back.
It was okay. Kind of ended very suddenly, though. I feel like Gunther maybe should have tapped out, I don't know, 20 seconds later, or just pass out. But it was a predictable result. Hey, do your fucking job, ref. That was so cringe the other day.
Mentioned Kofi's record, not stellar at WrestleMania. There's the crossbody, but he did win the world title.
You was JJ Fleck?
Of course, a number of years ago.
Just a 330-pound weapon, this guy.
How impressive is Ivar when he gets a...
Oh, sit down, Kofi goes splat.
Cartwheel.
Cartwheel.
And down goes Woods.
It's an arsenal of moves a guy that big should never, ever possess.
Now he's calling for war in Vegas.
Back to his feet is Kofi Kingston. Ivar now. Lifting Kofi up. Kofi able to get out of it with a kick right to the face.
Big heel to the chin there by Kofi. Perfectly placed.
Referee Eddie Orengo.
Always has a great fade and a great eye on the call.
And big Mets fan, that's one today. Here's the double team.
Watch this.
Try to double team, and Ivar going to take out both members of the New Day.
Well, Ivar really has to do this on his
He probably did say that. I wasn't. I was just watching the match. I know you can't. You're not watching it. It's just a big guy. He's a big boy doing athletic shit. It's always a sight to see when they can move like that. Wrestling. Hey, Bozon.
Just a beat too long for Eric. Excuse me, Ivar, as he was going skyward.
That's the thing about the New Day.
There's Eric.
Down, but they're never out. Always on time.
Go on, ref.
Focus in on Ivar, who had a neck injury as well. Eric, though,
And did who lost Shave last? Ivar? Fuck, who knows?
Meet you halfway, Eric says.
Xavier Woods knocked out of
Get him out of the ref. Go on, ref. Go for the DQ. God damn it.
Completely cleaning the clock of Eric, cleaning out the ring, and now it's one-on-one.
Has to turn his attention to Ivar now. Kofi catches him with a
Yeah,
kick.
it'd take a while to grow a beard like that, wouldn't it?
Going up to the top rope, gonna fly. Ivar able to duck underneath. Kofi rolls.
I thought that would just get in the way of shit. Having a massive beard like that. It's like my hair is like so fucking long. It's like starting to get in the way of just anything now. I'm almost gonna be sitting on it soon.
Now going for a second bite of the cherry. We've seen this before.
Thank you, bestie. He's always watching.
A doomsday soul may have broken the legs of Kofi. Cover from the top rope. There's the big limit break elbow
How does he do that?
Perfect timing from Xavier Woods.
Wait, what?
Almost had him, and Ivar
Was that
with
a
the kick out.
cover?
Sequence.
I thought the top rope.
Since when can you just put an arm over someone like that?
Check
I know
out
they
Ivar here on the top
do
rope.
do that,
Barely
but
gets over. I think he slipped on the top rope. Just about made it through. But that transition into a pin gave Xavier Woods just enough time to bust that thing wide open.
Just an incredible scene at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Over 60,000 here. First night of a two-night WrestleMania. WrestleMania Saturday. This is for the World Tag Titles. The War Raiders against the New Day.
War Raiders defending their titles in a brawl here to start this.
okay, predictions are done. I didn't get to see what it looked like. I think this match is probably finishing soon. But as you can just tell, you know.
Xavier Woods, former king of the ring. Looks for the
Oh, he is,
again.
isn't he?
Eric now finally gets the full Nelson in and a knee right
Ow.
to the back of the head. Oh, and listen to that kick.
He screams in his face as well.
Eric's lost his damn mind. When did he go for a cover there?
A great point. I mean, I don't know.
He wants
The
more.
referee,
War want more.
move out of the way, ref.
Put him through so much abuse have the New Day. Now it's punishment time.
Oh, and from behind, Kofi Kingston saving Xavier Woods.
Eric just lost his mind there temporarily. Taken over by Rage, but it might be academic
And
now.
double team now, looking for the War Machine. And look at this, Kofi Kingston caused
Oh no.
Ivar to lose
Did he
his
just poke him in the eye?
balance. He landed on the back of his neck.
And it was all behind the referee's back. Nicely done by the New Day. The fix may well be in here.
Tag made now. Xavier Woods is now the legal man. Frequent tags by New Day.
Kofi with a super genius play.
Remember the bad neck as well. From the top rope, Woods with some daylight.
Cody Craw.
Cover by Woods, hook of the leg. Kofi Kingston with the assist and the New Day.
Yeah,
Winning
predictable.
12 tag team title.
Here are your winners and new World Tag Team
Yeah. Oh, they're just running away.
You know, Wade, to be honest, that was
They're running away.
There's a reason the New Day
They
are
cheated.
running out of Las Vegas.
Running like they stole something. Kofi
Alright, well,
Kofi
GG. So those that shows New Day.
But what a win.
Enjoy your points.
New Day.
A re-energized, reinvigorated New Day. But this flying bullhammer to the jaw by Eric.
Oh, did you?
The War Raiders went on the
Aw,
warpath.
Brayden, no,
Hats
bestie.
off to the New Day. They ate everything and
You want, if you're gonna keep predicting, I can give you some context
is where Big Eric
to maybe sway you into the correct choice if you want.
go out cold, and
I can
instead
do
of
that.
pin,
Because a lot of the matches today, like, they're pretty predictable. Like, the outcomes are pretty predictable, I think.
and this is
The only ones where I can't really call is the triple threat later. Charlotte and Tiff, and then
About any of that.
realistically Jay Cargill should win, but maybe Naomi will because she's a heel. You winning everything?
For the New Day.
Yeah, it wasn't clean.
Team World.
Wade, you said it earlier how important this match was for the New Day to establish this new image they have. Well, this new image has led them to become the brand new World Tag Champs.
Anyone could win, and will Paul Heyman factor into the result too?
This April, WWE comes to Clash.
So what you're saying is I should download this game.
Clash of Mania. Clash of Clans.
I always get fucking stream elements like sponsorships for Clash of Clans. Like, I don't fucking play that game. Like, can you stop fucking giving it to me, please?
No yeet. Just
Pokemon.
Okay, Jay, there's no yeet in the script.
no yeet.
Commercial.
No yeet. No yeet.
I'm sorry.
No yeet yeet.
Here's my Pokemon.
She eat a Snickers, those.
I'll move it up here.
Snickers
Put it up there.
satisfies.
What's the news?
Well, they're watching WrestleMania live tonight at Cosm in Dallas, Texas. This, of course, the interactive, immersive experience where if you can't make it to a premium live event, Like WrestleMania, you're going to want to do it right here. And they were celebrating the victory of the new
Better catch it.
champ, Jey Uso.
I hope you
We're
do.
in Las Vegas, Nevada, over the weekend for, of course, WrestleMania, which is brought to you in part by
Get a free lottery ticket.
Lottery app to start
Oh shit.
lottery tickets right on your smartphone. New customers
That
use
sounds
code
very
WWE for
reckless.
your first ticket free. A lot of people hanging out.
Got two now, noise.
It's WrestleMania. The stars are out. O'Shea Jackson Jr. Long time.
Looks just like his dad.
Also host of a podcast that is great, and Michael Chang, obviously host, writer of SNL. Also special on Netflix, and ladies and gentlemen, Grammy Award-winning rapper, singer, and songwriter, legend of a human down.
GG's. I think we all fought it.
Jelly Roll is in the house. We love you, brother.
And what did Jelly do on Big Night?
Crushed it. Available now on Hulu. Shout out to everybody coming out and partying with us.
And we'd like to extend a special thank you to The Weeknd and Playboy Cardi for Timeless, a theme song of WrestleMania 41 off the new album Hurry Up Tomorrow.
Can we have rock music again? I like rock music.
May 16th.
What is the next match?
A storm brews between two once close confidants, now
Okay.
mortal enemies, driven apart by envy and
Addiction.
betrayal. Up next, Jade Cargill will seek
Okay,
vengeance against Naomi.
another
Seek
pretty
the
obvious outcome probably.
Let's first examine the
Who
shot.
will
Naomi
win?
against her friends for the supposed
Jade Cargill
livelihood.
or Naomi? I'll give it 10 minutes. I don't know how long this match is going for. There you go. New prediction. Raiden, context. Jade Cargill, she's the good guy. She was betrayed by Naomi, the bad guy. Maybe go for the good guy, okay? Predict the good guy to win.
Look, all I can say at the moment is the investigation is still ongoing.
True for
I don't
nothing.
see any other option besides you having to relinquish the tag team titles.
No, I don't want to do that. What are you talking about? No. If she needs a tag team partner, I can step up to the plate. Yes, Naomi has always had my back.
Naomi is standing side by side with her longtime friend, now turned tag team championship partner.
Hey Jeff, how you doing?
It was just me and you, but
Don't think. Oh, right. I mean, maybe she will win. You know, bad guys like to cheat to win. But it's like Jade Cargill's first big Mania match. Everyone seems pretty high on her. She has a unique look about her. I don't know. I chose Cargill. You seem like the obvious choice.
In history, Naomi and Liv Morgan will start things off.
Yeah, I saw that. It's interesting.
Jade Cargill is back. We haven't seen her since she's attacked. Liv Morgan, look at the look on her face.
Close the cage! Well. Say hello to some comeuppance!
Wait a minute. Jade has attacked.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. I'll be surprised if they don't do that. Yeah, she did. Naomi did it. She did it for Bianca. She did it for The Rock. There'll be an ad in 50 seconds. I'm sorry.
Not to harp on Naomi much longer, but how did you know that she was the attacker?
You know, Kathy, all I can recall is being hit from the back and being thrown on a car. And then as everything grew dark, seeing Naomi just run away. I mean, that was my big sis. I mean, how can you trust anyone after that?
I've always been a woman to do the right thing.
Hey, Vanyoki. Yeet. And work with them. What's best for business, right? I mean, realistically, like, Tony Khan, his dad, like, they have more money than WWE, right? They could have realistically done all this a long time ago. But I don't fucking know. I don't care. I never watched AAA. Like, that's cool. Everybody buys TNA. That's cool. AEW did have the little brief deal with TNA a couple years ago. They could have probably done something then, but they didn't, so... If anyone from AEW is like, oh, they bought it from under us. Like, yeah, you could have bought it 3 years ago, buddy. But, anyway.
WrestleMania, the glow is fading.
At WrestleMania, I strongly advise you
I'm your biggest threat
to proceed
because a storm
with
is coming.
caution.
He could. You never know. This isn't her glow song.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Orlando, Florida, Naomi!
Oh, wait, if Jade Cargill has her way tonight, they're going to be putting caution tape around a crime scene that Naomi's going to be in the middle of.
Well, it's been pretty rare of late that Jade Cargill has had her own way, in large part due to the actions of this woman, who far from being part of the big
One second, I want to look up
often
something first.
treated as the third wheel as part of the
WrestleMania.
You know, jealousy, isn't that one of the 7 deadly sins?
I don't know about any of those, but I do know, like, there's been the times in the past.
Committed all of them, right?
Nancy Kerrigan, absolutely not. And there was a kicker that was stabbed one time in training camp.
Yep.
There are sometimes people that will attack within their own team so that they will have a chance to succeed.
I don't know if it was WrestleMania 2000, but there, for those that don't know, there's a cool fact with this match. So you got 2 women, normal one-on-one match, no stipulation, no tag belt, title belt. It's the first time that's happened, I think, since WrestleMania 2000. The last time that happened was a cat fight between Terry Runnels and the cat. Women's wrestling has come a long way from the cat fights and stripping everyone of their clothing and all that shit. It's come a long way.
So
Yeah.
delicious. Shout out to Nissa.
Hey guys, we are just outside Allegiant Stadium here, the site of WrestleMania 41. This is a perfect day. Sunny skies, calm
Yeah.
winds, just an occasional
Lot of shit.
light breeze.
Dismiss that. Predictions.
Pick up a little bit.
Okay, a lot of people want Naomi to win. Oh, I think that's mostly Braden. I think. But the prediction will close in under 4 minutes.
That's rain with hail now. Holy smoke, it is escalating quickly out here. It is time to take some cover.
Funny it was dark. Okay.
He's graduated from your show.
He's very accurate at calling weather systems and storms.
Bad girl. Oh no.
In Vegas.
It was a good job we're indoors, isn't it?
Anything doesn't sound terrible for Naomi.
I like the metaphor, it just didn't work.
It definitely works. You feel that aura that is just pounded you right in the face. Wade Barrett, that's the storm that Jade brings everywhere she goes.
She is one mad woman. Attacked by Naomi, cost her the tag titles. Naomi playing off this whole boo
He's pretty.
act. Oh, she took me away from my friend Bianca. Poor me.
I can't remember. I think it was Shawn Michaels yesterday in the Hall of Fame ceremony brought up the fact that like the Mania card for this year is mostly NXT alumni. Like I didn't think about that until after he said it. Like holy shit! Almost every single opponent, every single person on the card today and tomorrow were on NXT. It's pretty crazy, you know. Obviously Jade wasn't, Punk wasn't, Cena wasn't, Cody wasn't, but like a vast majority of those that are wrestling are on NXT. GG's Triple H, GG's. The villains over the heroes. I mean, I do too. Like usually the bad guys, the heels, are more entertaining in wrestling. But sometimes it depends on the story. But like there are some occasions where like the good guy, the hero should go over. It doesn't always happen, but it does occasionally. This would be the match where maybe Jade should get a revenge and win, but then again, Naomi has the experience wrestling-wise. Naomi does have the wrestling experience. And then she's also married to Jimmy Uso, so she's a bloodline woman, technically. You are pretty and petty, bestie. Actually.
In a big victory over damage control.
Yeah, and it felt like the entire world stopped at that moment. She was on a run, on the rise. And then somebody ran her over with a car, tried to kill her.
This is the 10th match of the career in WrestleMania for Naomi. Obviously, a lot more experience. I believe she actually threw it through a window, Pat, but nonetheless.
Oh, that's on me. I apologize.
Get your point.
That's on me. Still trying to kill her.
This isn't a Rikishi situation here.
Yeah, there's the problem.
Even though Naomi may have learned that from Rikishi, you get the point.
Did it for the Rock.
The experience of Naomi here at WrestleMania. She's had a massive career. It's been 15 years plus. She's won world championship. Yet she was seen as the player.
So what matches do we have left after this? We've got Charlotte, Tiffy, Triple Threat. There's another one. Don't forget your cherries. Hope you're having a great day, Veggie. We're just watching some wrestling.
About Jade Cargill.
Well, it's the physicality of the woman. She is like an apparition of an angel has appeared in there, perfectly built for combat. However, I don't care how many hours you spend in the gym, you cannot protect the eyeballs.
She's an angel. I want her to be my guardian as Naomi catches her right in the side of the face.
Absolute superstar, but Naomi.
Oh yeah, we got LA Knight. Yeah, see, LA Knight, Jacob Fatu, that seems pretty obvious. I don't think LA Knight's retaining. I think El Grande Americano is probably losing and he's going to be unmasked to be Chad Gable. Who would have thought? And then you got Tiffany, Charlotte, and then Roman, Punk, and stuff. We got about 4 matches left.
And now Naomi right to the arm of Jade, and this time dropping her to the floor again. And again, Naomi almost like she was waiting for her moment, not getting out of control early on.
Right out that early storm.
Nice.
She created this moment, obviously, made a decision. Now she's waiting for a moment, as she did wait out the storm. Great work out of Wade and Jim Cantori.
They would be.
And Naomi taking her time now, and nice blockbuster by Naomi outside the ring.
Everything's so smooth and easy right now for Naomi.
And here's the truth of this situation between these two. It really isn't as black and white as it's often been painted. Both women do feel like they are in the right. Neither woman, though, is here just to win. They're here to wipe a rival off the face of the planet.
And again, great takedown by Naomi, face first. Looking to pick up a win here over Cargill at WrestleMania, and a kick out. A win for Naomi means what tonight, Wade?
Well, it's justification. It's proof that you were never the B-level player or the C-level player surrounded by others. You are, in fact, the top woman around here.
What does a loss mean for Jade Cargill, Pat?
Go back to AEW.
Would be problematic for Jade going forward. She has all the incentive in the world to get the win. All the revenge is on her side. The momentum, motivation, the power, everything.
They try to channel the emotion into a victory tonight, but Naomi right now is dominating.
Well, have you ever seen a more confident version of Naomi? The 15-plus years that
New Day won.
She's always been the quiet,
they cheated.
Woman who's allowed others
naughty cheaters.
Take the spotlight. Naomi has grown before our eyes over the past 3 or 4 months.
Again, Naomi into the cover on Cargill for the win. Hooks the leg. Jade is able to kick it to near fall.
Complete control here, matriculating through the match.
All right, now we got Naomi and Jade Cargill.
Kick out. Okay, let's go back to the jaw and the neck.
Interesting submission here being applied from Naomi to Jade Cargill. Almost.
Come on.
Beating Jade down right now.
Jade
pretty good.
Trying to battle out of this.
They're part of the issues for Jade Cargill, who simply doesn't have the same in-ring
got it on noise.
And right to the back of the leg. And to your point, Wade, what a great counter.
Yeah, the experience Jade Cargill has often been alongside likes of Bianca Belair, but physically there's still something left in Jade Cargill. How much remains to be seen?
What a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker and the power of Cargill.
And that's the power that we all saw at night one that told us Jade Cargill is going to be in the WWE for a long
Let me
time.
check something.
And now Cargill
I've completely forgotten what I'm streaming
60,000 look on in Las
this
Vegas.
week.
Jade Cargill, the powerhouse, just sends Naomi across the ring. And that power is just a God-given gift.
Also a lot of hard work. Spends hours and hours in the gym. Very explosive.
Let's see, we got night 2 reactions tomorrow, and then we'll do. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a mini randomizer marathon on Tuesday since I'm not doing a marathon today. It says mini, but yeah, it'll be a mini one. Sano 4 on Thursday, and then we'll be starting GTA 5 this Friday. And then normal marathon on Sunday. So, randomizer marathon, Sano 4, GTA 5, marathon. Yeah, Charlotte's match is today. She is the #1 contender to Tiffany Stratton's women's title championship belt title.
Superhuman strength from Jade Cargill.
Jade is fired.
Yeah, I do need to start to fucking come up with the schedule for May, don't I? We'll be doing Rule of Rose at some point next month. Continuing GTA 5. Yeah. I think she did. I wasn't paying attention. Doesn't work for me, bro. I'll just call her Nepo Queen instead of Charlotte.
We're in a wrestling match and Jade Cargill's playing catch. What a beast.
Yeah, just humiliating Naomi as she stepped on her, walking over her. Cargill now heading to the second rope. Took a little bit too much time.
Way too long. Looked like she was going for a moonsault, changed her mind, and that indecision is all Naomi needed.
Kick some dirt.
I hope soon. Like, I imagine once Mania's done, then WWE will announce what show they're doing in Perth. So I know what it is, when it's happening, and, you know, we can start actually booking shit.
Well, it's a shocking kick out to no one more so than Naomi, who knew that should have been victory, and that must be panic stations after connecting perfectly right on the bullseye with the split leg moonsault, tightly hooked pin. If that doesn't do it, what the hell else have you got in the tank, Naomi?
Especially after a top rope bulldog, Naomi. On fire.
Jade begging for more, and she got one. Kick right to the jaw.
Oh, what an error. Demanding a kick on the jaw, and you get one?
Man, see what Naomi's doing right now.
That only works in the movies, Jade.
Couple of kicks. Jade, though, able to intercept this time.
I know you said Stephanie Charlotte, but, like, I think at this rate, IRL, I don't think Charlotte's having any kids. Let's be real.
That was really close.
And then with Stephanie, like, they kept showing, like, the daughters yesterday at the Hall of Fame. I think Triple H said his oldest is doing, like, a doctorate in physiotherapy or some shit. Which, I mean, that could be a gateway to maybe professional wrestling if she wanted to. Then the other two don't seem to have wrestling aspirations. They might just do whatever they want. Might not be wrestling related.
Naomi lands on her feet. This is wildly. Oh, Jade's got her up.
Too much power.
Naomi in deep trouble.
It's on the top floor.
Ow.
Can you believe it? Turned it into a power bomb. And now
Okay, I think Jade's won.
where she wants her. Jaded by Jade Cargill.
Brayden, you should have gone for the good guy. You should have gone for the good guy. Okay, choose outcome. Jade won. See, it's all been very predictable so far. Hey, go, enjoy your points. Happy to unite. Hey, Salma, welcome in. Jade Cargill just won against Naomi. It's got some kind of son, imagine.
full control for a large portion of this match.
Yeah, the X factor outside the ring. With this right here,
this is outer worldly.
Just completely defying physics, catching a woman flat here in that angle. Naomi went old school, but a boot to the face is the ultimate answer to whatever offense you throw.
No, I never saw those promos. Like, I haven't watched a single WCW thing. Didn't exactly exist for half of it.
If you're going to pull out some new moves, now is the time to do it. And then Jade went old school. Jaded. Both women, hats off. But Jade Cargill, what a star you are.
Naomi has nothing to be ashamed of here tonight, but Jade Cargill with a star-making moment at WrestleMania. Well, after 26 years, the Wolves are back, stepping to Southtown for full-throttle battles and a saga reborn. Pre-order Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves today. Early access begins April 21st. It's time
Fatal
to
Fury.
rev it up.
Take you for a ride.
It's a Vigimo game.
Fury, City of the Wolves.
We like fighting games, don't we? I like Tekken. That wasn't okay.
What's up, WWE Universe?
This is cringe.
SummerSlam, MetLife, 2 nights.
I can't stand Cardi B. She looks annoying, sounds annoying, is annoying. Why are we doing this? I know WWE wants to, you know, be super mainstream and shit. Like, I see why they want to do that, but it's like, come on. Can we stop with the cringe musicians that aren't good musicians? Where's the real music, man? Where's the real music?
Can't wait for SummerSlam, but we're still in WrestleMania season. Settle any score in Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves unleash full combos and devastating special moves for the exciting
I don't even know what meme that is. Yeah, SummerSlam's 2 nights this year. Yeah, it happened early today, Starman. Apparently, they did buy AAA. Not sure what that means, really, but yeah.
Absolutely exceptional.
That was great. Yeah. Imagine posting links in my chat right now.
It'll be on Peacock and all of WWE social media channels. And tomorrow morning, WrestleMania recap. Sam Roberts, Megan Morant break down WrestleMania wherever you get your audio podcasts. It's going to be great.
Yeah, apparently Living Color's performing later, yeah.
Thank you for hanging with us. There's Lily Singh. Television host, comedian, and
yeah, I know what AAA is. I just don't know what it would mean for WWE to own them.
My guy,
producer,
Lil Yachty, my guy.
Lil Yachty.
Who's this?
In the building. Obviously, Michael Cole is
Think some memes are acceptable? I don't know, bestie.
Just went down.
We appreciate you, Yachty, for coming through WrestleMania.
Well, you know, WWE is presented by Xfinity.
The Wi-Fi is booming.
The WWE action you love with Wi-Fi built for streaming from Xfinity.
Nah, you're good, bestie.
Well, the United States title match is
all right.
Brought to you by Wheatley American Vodka.
U.S. title time. Who will win? LA Knight, yeah, or Jacob Fatu? I'll do it for another 10 minutes. Here you go, guys. Who's gonna win? LA Knight or Jacob Fatu? We have a new champion. Or LA Knight somehow, yeah, his way to a victory. I feel like, again, it's another obvious, like, match. Result. Because everyone seems to love Fatu and all the shit he can do, so, like, if you're gonna give him a one-on-one match, like, he may as well win? I don't know. I don't know. Put 10,000 on it. Hopefully you get it back.
Let me talk to you.
Let me talk to you.
Just breaks
You got 10 minutes to predict, guys. Title retention or new champion? Who you got and why? Fair enough. You have to fight Ink for that. Ink fucking loves LA Knight. I bought her a LA Knight pop vinyl yesterday. She loves him.
Everybody looking is gunning for this thing. It doesn't matter if it's open challenges, world-class athletes, all alike. But nobody comes out with this because I won't let ya. And that's the way it's got to be because I made it that way. Reckless and lawless. Disturbed. Violent.
Who's Fatu, like, who's he the son of again? It's not Rikishi, right? Is it? Not Umaga. Is it? Who's his dad? I forget.
Jacob Fatu was blessed with all of the physical gifts a human being could ever want, but none of the morality. If you ain't know,
It is Umaga? I think one of them is Umaga's son, I think. I just can't remember. Let me double check.
I'm just getting started. Fatu is no longer satisfied in playing a loyal soldier to anyone. That U.S. title, I'm bringing it home to the family. With you.
His dad is the Tonga Kid. He's best known for his appearances with WWF under the ring names the Tonga Kid and Tama, and with World Championship Wrestling as the Samoan Savage. But yeah, cousin to the Usos and everyone else. Yeah, I know Umaga has a kid. Let me see. Zilla Fatu, that's Umaga's son. Zilla Fatu.
Oh no. A taste of what's to come. I'm off the leash now. I'm all gas. No brakes down. The way I see things. That US title.
They're always so fucking long, aren't they? Hey Taylor. Hey PlayStation. Thanks for looking. A solo with him? He doesn't need solo with him. Smell what? No, he's leaving it. Maybe not. I think it's just for the belt.
The question is, can Jacob Fatu follow in the footsteps of his family member, Jey Uso, who earlier tonight won the World Heavyweight Championship? Fatu seeking his first single.
He'll be adding a minute. Oh no.
WWE. Talk about unpredictable.
Well, Jacob Fatu does
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Jacob.
So, as a family member, Jacob Fatu is obsessed with winning gold for his family.
No, Solo's not there. I don't know. I don't watch it weekly. I don't fucking know. If Jacob doesn't win, it could be because of shenanigans. I don't see LA Knight winning cleanly. Like, you know. I don't think that's gonna happen. But, predictions end in 4.5 minutes. Poor LA Knight. 5%.
They're just teasing us, Wade. We'll get there soon, don't you worry.
Little vodka. Word. Steve Weiser. Word. And Jacob fought to fight for a U.S. title. This dude's a dog.
Notice that nobody in the audience is booing Jacob Fatu. They simply don't care. And look into those eyes on the pitiless soul that resides behind them, and you understand exactly why. Bite your tongues, or he'll bite them for you.
Charles Robinson's still there. Been referee for fucking ever. Oh, he's in a car. So fancy. Oh, I'll have a look. What kind of car is that? He's been needy for 2 hours. That's funny.
McAfee with the chauffeur driver.
Never in a million years. But LA Knight.
Honestly, Drew is so fucking hilarious. Just everything he posts on Twitter is just... He's just so funny. I feel like Damian Priest will win tomorrow, but I want Drew to win. Drew needs a big win. You know?
Entrance in the Maserati, which may well in part be due to the fact that Knight competed twice last night on SmackDown, and that body took a hell of a lot of
He has
punishment,
been.
or perhaps he needed a little assistance getting down to the ring this evening. Question the smarts of competing so close to this match.
And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, he is the United States Champion, LA Knight.
You know, Wheatley American Vodka and the WWE are proud to be joined tonight by Senior Master Sergeant Michael Denut from the USO and Creech Air Force Base here in Nevada. Wheatley, raise a glass to Senior Master Sergeant Denut and all retired and active members of the U.S. military for your service.
What if I don't drink Michael Cole? Why don't you think about the people that are straight edge me?
Really tell a story.
Everyone could raise a glass to the U.S.
styles of the two men in this match.
Well,
soldiers.
LA Knight got this place on their feet, and you like Bob Dylan, right?
Exactly.
Well, my
I don't like the U.S. title. The championship looks
that was the famous Bob Dylan hit back in the
weird.
60s, and tonight LA Knight wants to deliver a major hit of his own.
It's actually the times they are changing.
That's not how I heard.
I get your point. Fatu, LA Knight for the United States Championship. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held the gold over the years. Of course,
WCW. Let me see what that one looks like again. And I grew up with like the one that used to be the belt. WCW United States Championship.
Singles title in WWE.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Coast to coast, he is everything that you would want in a champion here at the WWE.
Last night, last month, LA Knight would knock off Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, look at that. Nice neck breaker by Knight.
Well, this is Knight trying to end things quick, I think. He took a hell of a beating last night.
Went for the BFT, and Fatu countered. And now Knight looking into the eyes of a werewolf.
Well, the game plan of LA Knight was perfect until Jacob Fatu had very different ideas, and there is fear now in the eyes of the megastar.
You know, wait, I was going to ask you.
Has anyone here been to a WrestleMania?
Crazy guy.
Throw everything you can at
Out
the
of
guy and hope
curiosity.
whatever body weaknesses you have are not
pop up Samoan.
Too late. And the ribs of LA Knight, look how badly he had to grab them there.
That's because of the beatdown last night.
Oh, that spine of LA Knight, especially the entire midsection. 2 matches 24 hours before this defense is absolute insanity. I love the megastar, but sometimes he is completely delusional with that confidence, and he's going to pay the price here.
Jacob Fatu is just a crazy individual.
3 Raw shows? That's cool though. I like to go to Raw when they do it in Perth, but I don't know if I can. Just worried about the cats. Like if no one could watch them, like, we realistically shouldn't, you know, leave them in the house for like 3 days or whatever without. Like I'll leave biscuits out, but like I don't know. I'd be paranoid. So I might just have to be a pay-per-view and then go home the next day or some shit. But we'll see. Just need a fucking date, WWE. So we can fucking plan this shit. Come on. See if my sister can come down here to watch them or some shit. You know. 180? Oh, that sounds so good.
When the megastar arrived has completely been neutralized now.
Yeah, from Maserati to now, there's a lot less boom.
This is Jacob's WrestleMania debut. Couple of important points here, Wade. He's never been.
You think they're sponsored by Wheatley American Vodka? I feel like they are.
He beat Braun Strowman in a last man standing match to earn this opportunity tonight.
Yeah, it was a match that the whole world thought Braun Strowman was simply unbeatable in. It was a match that Braun Strowman has made his own over the past 10 years. Enter Jacob Fatu, rip up the record books. This guy is completely different to anything we've seen before.
I mean, he's an uber athlete. He's got a killer instinct. Doesn't give a damn about anybody.
And his size and his proportion make him very tough to stop.
And smart move by LA Knight. Go to the knee, take out Fatu. LA Knight now with a basement drop kick. Drives Fatu outside the ring.
Fatu, no stranger to the outside of the ring.
And LA Knight now drives Fatu right between the announce tables.
It was an ugly landing for LA Knight, who may well have jarred those ribs once again, caught the rope on the way through.
If you look at LA Knight, he's got about 3% body fat. The amount of work and discipline this man has to the craft of being our champion. It's certainly admirable, but he's in a dogfight with a
look at that power slam, caught Knight in midair. Fatu delivered it, trying to win the United States Championship. Hooks the leg now, and a kick out.
Jacob Fatu just has that intangible quality that terrifies and captivates in equal measures. A natural born fear factor for the entire
Either way, I am excited to go to whatever pay-per-view it is in Perth. I've never been to Perth before, so be scarily interesting to be on the other side of the country. Yeah, he is in his 40s, isn't he? This comes to show that in this business now, age is just a number. You know, 20 years ago, if you were, you know, wrestling in your 40s, you shouldn't have been. But these days, like, they just keep fucking going. Like, AJ Styles is like 48 or some shit. I think he did recently say that he will retire before he's 50. I think he said that. Ooh. So, AJ probably will be finishing up soon. The Punk was 47. Cena was like 47. They're all like in their late 40s, all of them. Randy's in his mid-40s. Miz as well. I think Kofi. Like a lot of wrestlers were born in the late 70s, like early 80s that are like there now. So they're all getting on there in age, but like it's not like impacting their wrestling ability. Like they can still fucking go. Like Mysterio's 50, yeah. Yeah, DDP. I think like maybe late 30s, yeah, early 40s is when he started wrestling or whatever, and then became the WCW champ, right? Even then, DDP, like fucking hell. I don't know how he does it, but he saves so many fucking lives. Like he just seems like such a good fucking guy. You know.
Now on the other side, and LA Knight starting to put the beating on Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, exactly. I always cringe when people like from the past, like Undertaker, would be like, "Oh, you know, the backstage is different these days. They're playing video games. We used to carry knives and shit." And it's like, maybe it's a good thing, mate. Like, maybe it's good that these guys feel comfortable backstage and just kind of want to, you know, be friends and just get along with each other, not fucking have to try to kill each other. Like, you know, be threatened by getting killed, you know? Like, oh my gosh. Like, how dare these guys not have a gun in their bag? Like, I never get, like, older people, like, complaining about shit like that. It's like, go fuck yourself, man. Like, it's a better environment. Don't you want it to be a better environment? Everyone's having a good time. You want our favorite wrestlers to have a good time, right?
to regenerate in record
But
time.
there's still a chance, yes. That's what he said, back in like the 90s and shit. Like, it was hardcore back then. Obviously, you had the steroids and shit, and the drug use, and a lot of wrestlers would have knives and guns in their bags, apparently. But God forbid today's wrestlers just bring their consoles and, I don't know, make TikToks or whatever. Ugh. They're soft, goddammit. How dare they be so soft? Cringe, right? New Day, Xavier Woods, your YouTube channel if you still have it, up, down, down, cringe. Super cringe. But I don't know. What my point is, look why I started saying that. But wrestlers these days who are in their 40s and 50s still got it. 20 years ago, that wasn't really the case so much.
LA Knight at this stage of the match, being able to jump all the way up to the top rope.
It's that
Department of Education, yeah.
in Las Vegas.
For the BFT, the blunt force trauma. Fatu follows it up with a super kick. Drop side of the corner. LA is in trouble. Back him on up.
And looking fresh as a daisy once again is Fatu.
And again.
Almost died in his fucking last match a few years ago.
Great Umaga. The nephew of both men is Jacob now. Heads out to the apron. Fatu heading up to the top rope. Jacob.
Yeah, like it was. Then he got Sting, who retired in his 60s, but like, a guy didn't watch Sting in AEW, but like, I don't think he didn't wrestle bad, right? Sting was pretty, like, okay before he retired. Like, I guess it just depends on how you treated your body when you're younger. We all know Hogan took steroids. Ric Flair fucking abuses his body with alcohol, probably drugs back then too. Sting, maybe he did steroids. I don't know. Maybe Sting did, but he never seemed like the kind of guy that was like a heavy drinker or heavy drug user. So him wrestling to his 60s, still being okay, like, good on you. Good on you, Sting. Hogan, Flair, yeah. You know. Yeah.
At this level.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Jacob Fatu just throwing head.
There you go. It's good that he did that.
As the crowd's coming alive here. Split.
Didn't nice? Okay. Well, at least he hasn't in the last 30-ish years. 20 years, that's good. Like, oh. That was an interesting reversal. Insane enough. May as well, right? Was that the match where you like took an insane like table bump or some shit? Oh, I think that's someone else. And LA Knight's losing.
Picked off.
Yeah, I saw that. Like, it just, it's a look for sure. Oh no! Behind, I'm sorry. Not much I can do about that.
Who would think of hitting a senton in that position?
Jacob Fatu, obviously. Oh, and there's the Samoan drop from the top.
Every move so powerful and devastating.
Fatu, top rope, moonsault connects. Fatu's not done yet. Jacob's gonna go up top again.
How does he do that?
Cover by Fatu. Jacob
Yeah.
Fatu is the United States.
Stop being so predictable, WWE. Oh my god. Stop being predictable. There you go, GG's. Big bet paid off, GG's. Hey, Murphy.
Wins the first singles goal of his career.
Can you check in? No problemo.
WWE.
First of many, we all assume. But you have to appreciate your first ever title, Jacob Fatu.
I mean, this is an incredible match, Wade.
Well, both men showing A+ athleticism. This was the moment it looked like the megastar may have done the incredible putting away Fatu, but this man just bounces back time and time again, and that is just a work of art from the ultimate savage in this industry. And LA Knight was giving it everything he got, but when you absorb this kind of punishment, although that was a moment with a BFT connecting out of nowhere, and fortuitously for Fatu, he just landed in the right spot to grab the rosebud.
Everything Fatu does is impressive.
I think he's been okay. I don't know. It just has been very predictable. It's like, okay, cool. I think the next few matches, like, yeah, you got the women's title match, which realistically Tiffany should win, but, like, I don't know what way they would go with that. And then the triple threat, like, who fucking knows who's gonna win that match? But it's just been so predictable, sadly. It's been no real, like, element of surprise. Oh yeah, we got Ray Fenix and Chad Gable probably next. Which, I mean, even that's kind of, like, it might not be Rey Mysterio anymore, but I imagine the finish will still be the same. The good guy will win, the Rey will win, and then probably unmask Chad Gable. And then be like, oh wow, it's Chad Gable all along. Holy shit, I didn't know that. But, like, you know. It's just predictable. Stop being predictable.
Just mail it in. People who rise.
A big bottle of whiskey. Vodka. Whiskey vodka.
Men and women who know how to get the job done. From the top. And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating something truly American.
Do a shoot fight. Wheatley vodka, 41%. Oof.
WrestleMania is coming back to New Orleans.
Will anyone go to WrestleMania next year? We're gonna go to New Orleans? April, okay, so that'll be my 12th and 13th of April. Okay. After my birthday. Let's go. I wonder if the year after that will be. It probably will be after my birthday.
April 21st, 3 days before launch.
It'd be kind of cool in a weird way to, like, they decide to do Mania on, I guess, Friday, Saturday night over there. Then technically I could watch Mania 43 on my 30th birthday. That would be something.
Las Vegas. The Undertaker One Dead Man show tonight. The roast of WrestleMania featuring Tony Hinchcliffe and friends tomorrow. And NXT this Tuesday, April 22nd. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster.
There's my mouse. There's my mouse. What are we doing now? What are we doing, WWE? Oh, it's being quiet.
Well, on the Countdown show earlier today, the announcement was made by Rey Mysterio. He is not medically cleared to compete tonight because of an injury suffered on Friday Night SmackDown last night. But he will be replaced in this match by the...
Yeah, no one else has had Mania like fucking, I don't know, 4 times in the last decade or some shit. I'm sure it's a nice place to go to. But like, there's other cities, isn't it? I don't know, go back to Chicago or some shit. What's his name? El Grande Americano? Americano? Is that Chad Gable's fake name? Okay, who will win? Chad Gable or Ray Fenix?
Passion and an unbreakable spirit. In Lucha Libre, the mask is sacred.
I'd say like Jacob's more impressive in Solo. I haven't really seen anything that's made me go ooh about Solo Sikoa. No offense to him. So Jacob's just better. I thought about putting Chad Gable, but what if it's not? What if this is a massive work and it's like I don't know, what if it's Kurt Angle or some shit? Big return, Kurt Angle. Doubt it, obviously, but you know, what if it's a work, brother? But I think if this was Mysterio, I think Mysterio would have won. And I don't see why this Ray would not win. It's Hogan. God. I'll be surprised if it's not Gable. Go to tell him to shoot rubber. What is his gimmick? It's kind of a shame. Like, if it's actually his Gable, like, this is what he has to do to, like, get a one-on-one match. He's a good wrestler. I like Chad Gable. It's just, like, it's a shame it's not Chad Gable versus, like, Rey Mysterio, Rey Fenix. Like, why isn't it Chad Gable? You know? Like, yeah. Chuck Swagger.
You're trying to tell me that the man who was out there wearing a lucha mask, that wasn't you.
What I'm telling you, Kathy, is security here is clearly pathetic.
You're a real jackass.
Let him talk to me like that?
Dr. Snow, really?
Corbin shouldn't have been his last match, I agree. Should have been Cena or some shit. I think it's Corbin. I like Corbin. But he never should have been Angle's last opponent. It's a stupid fucking Vince decision.
It was a cool towel, obviously. But of course Ray couldn't help himself.
I don't remember that, no. I don't think I played Rey Mysterio's Road to WrestleMania that year.
Rey Mysterio thought he could insult the legacy of the great El Grande Americano. Now he finds himself too weak to compete at WrestleMania. And it doesn't matter who stands up in his place, not even if your name is Rey Fenix.
Tonight at
I've seen Fenix live.
the true identity of Lucha Libre will be revealed. Rey Fenix takes on El Grande Americano.
Photos in shortly. Oh no. Well, but it's showing a promo package. Or they had a video package for it. It's funny, here it says 0% for Raid and 100% for totally not Chad Gable. But you guys got 6 minutes to predict
This is who I think it is.
who's gonna win this. An actual luchador, good wrestler, or a very good wrestler that was in the Olympics.
Yeah, Chad Gable.
No. Shoot.
Hey, Chaka.
Try again, brother. It's a mariachi band.
That was awesome. These poor people forced to wear the El Grande Americano.
It is for him, yeah.
El Grande Americano has been great since he debuted on Monday Night Raw.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from the Gulf of America, weighing in at 202 pounds, El Grande
Yeah, that's cringe.
Apparently,
Gulf of
Alicia didn't
Mexico,
get the
you
memo.
dickhead.
He actually now hails from the Gulf of Mexico. And Pat, you explained that on your show.
That's right, it was an accounting logistical thing. Whenever he was born, Gulf of Mexico, you see.
Nonetheless, you guys do realize you can't spell luchador without Chad, right? Luchador.
Yeah, and that or could be the fact that you are wrong. And this is El Grande Americano.
I've heard you banging on about this for weeks now, Michael Cole. What I haven't had you do is supply one single solitary shred of evidence to back up these outlandish claims about the real identity of this man.
A lot of people have that tattoo on their back. I thought about doing it just last week.
How about that Chad does this on a normal basis?
No, maybe he drew a little inspiration from Chad Gable, who is an Olympian. But with all that being said, just a few weeks ago, Wade, I don't know if you saw it, Chad Gable and El Grande Americano seen in the same hallway at the same damn time.
Yeah, there you go. Proof positive that
Just
Michael
wrestling
Cole
stuff.
is a liar.
And people have footage of Sasquatch, too. I mean, come on. It happened one time.
I went hunting with a guy one time down in Georgia, told me that he had footage, and he said he had it. Boy, I wasted 8 hours out in the woods that night. We didn't hear a thing. You know how they look for Sasquatch? They just yell. They think that is what's going to get the call back. I'll tell you what, it didn't. With that being said, that's El Grande Americano. Chad Gable not here tonight.
Michael Cole just doesn't have enough respect for Lucha Libre to leave a luchador alone. Let's take his mask off, right? That is death to the career of a luchador.
Now, speaking of a luchador.
I just see if there's like fans, like kind of on the stage or whatever. On the side.
Hi, Chad. Hey, Chad, what's up?
Said hola in response to Cole and Chad. Proof again.
What a moment for us right now.
I think he was in AEW a month ago. Not being on TV, and here he is. What is it, his third or fourth match in WWE? He's in Mania. It's pretty cool. Hey, baby's going on much. Watch some wrestling. I feel like that Fatal 4-Way match, I'm going for Dominic because I can kind of maybe see him pinning Finn. I don't think Braun's winning. I don't think he's going to be pinned either. I think they'll make Braun look strong and he'll just like not be involved in the finish. I think it might be obvious, but I think one of the Judgment Day guys betraying the other to win the title, I think that's what they would do. Penta might be too obvious. Braun, he's not retaining. But then again, also, Dissension, maybe Dom and Finn are too focused on trying to betray the other, then maybe Penta can capitalize and win the title that way. But I kind of want Dom to win. Give us Dirty Dom, goddammit. ACW? No, I haven't. I could use even root for him. No, that's fair.
The Lucha Libre organization known as
WO. Nah, he doesn't need them.
More about that after this matchup. Also, look who's here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who's a part of the TKO group, UFC CEO Dana White, enjoying the night with us here at the WWE. Big business brain on that man.
Making good. That sounds familiar.
He was guided UFC to new heights, and tonight, taking in WrestleMania 41, Ray Phoenix.
What happened to Rey Mysterio? Have they said like what injury it is?
Hold on. That's not wise by El Grande Americano, who runs into a
Call of Duty. Not the card.
Kingo's thrown out of here.
Why? El Grande Americano got in his face.
We don't know if El Grande Americano and Vikingo have an old rivalry.
I guarantee you they don't. Chad Gable has no idea who he is.
No, for me.
Phoenix, spectacular Phoenix looking for the win and a kick out.
That's El Grande Americano. It's not Chad Gable.
And this referee is just allowing that to take place? Ray Phoenix should be disqualified.
For what?
I hope Ray's okay. That would suck to get injured the day before Mania. Fucking hell.
Learn everything I know from you, Michael Cole.
Maybe they should stop doing SmackDown before Mania. Like have Raw. Like have Raw be the big go-home show. And then that Friday, that SmackDown slot could go to the Hall of Fame or some shit. Maybe. They probably should do that going forward. I was gonna say, like, that's an actor, right? Or something? Dane Cook? Or am I thinking of someone else?
In action tomorrow night, fatal four-way for the Intercontinental title. El Grande Americano, Ray Phoenix, WrestleMania debuts here tonight.
Seems to be a theme in the locker room that all of the luchadors are dead set against El Grande Americano.
What a move by Phoenix. The Hurricane Rana cover now to defeat El Grande Americano in a kick out.
Wherever El Grande Americano was before the WWE, he had to be doing so much damage for all these people to hate him as much as they do.
Well, they're angry with him because no one's buying their replica lucha masks anymore. They all want an El Grande Americano one.
Not quite sure who that is, but nonetheless. Ray Phoenix. Now top rope. What balance missile drop kick.
Okay, predictions are done.
That's just standard operating.
I didn't see what you guys voted for.
Being told that you've been spreading some propaganda too, Pat. Top rope now.
What?
And there's a big cross body.
Ray Phoenix may have hurt himself in the process there. That was an ugly landing.
My beautiful belt.
With the head of El Grande Americano. And he has the hardest head in the locker room, allegedly.
Apparently it is the Gulf of America.
Okay.
And here now, off the top rope. Look at this. Phoenix up over the top. El Grande Americano. Look at the power into the reverse German.
Just such
very Chad Gable-like, and very Chad Gable-like there too.
You can just tell by the way that he operates. You can tell by the way that he operates that he is a seasoned vet in that ring, under that mask.
Of course he is. He's a 2012 U.S. Olympian.
Different guy, Michael Cole. Unless you're talking about the Mexican Olympian team.
I tried to look at his eyes. I don't know. I don't know if that does look like Chad Gable. They're working us into a shoot, brother.
Oh, goodness! What a move! Cover, kick out.
El Grande Americano smooth with it.
El Grande has been extremely
Ooh, he caught an egg.
In learning the skills of lucha
Jeez.
libre in such a short amount of time.
I have not been catching any eggs at all.
Short amount of time. You keep saying short amount of time. This man has a long and illustrious career south of the border in Mexico, Michael Cole.
Whatever was down that alleyway in that box when Chad Gable got there, it taught him a lot in a short period of time. Nice arm drag takedown by Phoenix.
Well, I'll tell you what's been impressive about Ray Phoenix is we are literally scratching the surface on this guy's offense. Every time he's out here in WWE, we see something new we haven't seen before. Last night it was the Meteora.
So creative with his body, the amount of attacks that can come are literally endless.
And has held so many AAA championships over the years. One-time Lucha Underground champ as well, Ray Phoenix. Oh man, just tremendous skill and balance. Big kick to El Grande Americano.
Just so easily kept himself in and then built up momentum with a delay shot, a little bit of a hezzy, and takes out Americano.
I think you nailed it, Cole. It really is the balance of Phoenix that we've never seen the likes of which before.
Ooh.
What a Chad Gable.
I'm a wrestling nerd. I probably say shit and you just stare at me like, what's this bitch saying? What is she saying?
And you perhaps become unbeatable.
I think El Grande Americano's used other people's bag as well, not just Chad Gable. They do have a similar physique.
It's an impressive physique.
El Grande Americano
on the roster.
Well, so do I in Grimace, and it doesn't mean I'm Grimace. And now top rope, here comes.
Ooh. What was that?
What's that?
What was that?
Absolutely incredible.
That was a lot of flips.
Real line kick out by Phoenix.
Got a 540.
Yeah, that looked pretty rough, that landing.
I can't even do the math on this. Well, that's 180. That's 360. I think 450. I think 450.
Whatever it was.
That was a flip. That was something.
Anyway.
There's nothing slowing down that backer head.
That was an interesting move.
El Grande Americano. His athleticism on display.
Now listen, if he was a real luchador,
Oh no! Don't take off the mask.
Luchador mask.
You're the one who's been demanding El Grande Americano removes his mask.
Because he's not a luchador, you idiot. He's Chad Gable.
Okay.
And now Phoenix, look at this. Down goes Gable.
Fire driver.
It'd actually be very funny if it's not Chad Gable. Like today, like it's actually just someone else. That'd be kind of funny, but I mean, who else would it realistically be in the storyline? Who else looks like Chad Gable? Body-wise, height-wise, you know?
Tiptoe along the top rope, trying for that goodbye, amigo, but
oh no, what's he got?
Down in his tights, and there is that metal plate that El Grande Americano has been using.
Goes from a 4-head to a 5-head quick.
Well, Ray Phoenix and the official have no
I didn't watch it like live because I would have been like maybe 4 or something, but I've seen videos of it. Just like staring at like the crowd on his side, and he just like does like the head turn, the black char and the hair and shit.
Uh-oh, Phoenix now. Roll through. Phoenix takes down El Grande.
Phoenix might know about what's going on with the forehead. Says it doesn't matter if I attack him first.
Top rope by Phoenix.
Wow!
goodbye, amigo.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh wait, he would have hurt his leg.
Phoenix hit hard. They have sprained his ankle.
Or broke his foot off the metal plate.
Oh, yes. Perhaps that is the great point when he kicked the face of El Grande Americano. I believe he kicked the metal plate. He may have a broken foot.
I think he just twisted his ankle on the top rope.
The ankle lock. It's good angle.
Gable ankle lock.
Ken Shamrock, Kurt Angle, El Grande Americano ankle lock.
Got all the torque on that small joint on the left.
Just pushing back. Lock in the leg.
Phoenix just give up. Live to fight
There we go.
another day.
Right back to the center of the ring. Ray Phoenix trying to hang on in his WrestleMania debut tonight. Ankle lock is in. Roll through, shoulders down for the victory. El Grande kicked out.
Was he able to lock in as much with that foot or ankle?
Phoenix off the top of headbutt with the metal plate.
Did he headbutt him?
Could be out cold.
Like Zidane Zidane, he
Looked like he just moved out of the way.
headbutted him right in the face.
Well, count to 300, but why not make it look good before you go for the pin? It's WrestleMania. Highlight reel moment upcoming.
And the flying headbutt with a loaded mask. El Grande Americano wins his WrestleMania debut.
He cheated. We're gonna see his face. Unmask yourself.
Yeah, a lot of things happened there that the ref didn't pick up, and El Grande Americano certainly benefited from having steel on his forehead. But congrats on your WrestleMania debut dub, El Grande Americano.
Pretty sure it's Chad Gable.
He's a talent.
This is the moment. Ray
Okay.
Phoenix thought he was gone for goodbye, amigo.
GG's.
First time
Whoever
around, nice move
chose
from El Grande
Chad Gable.
Americano,
Probably.
and then the questionable object that was inserted into
Makes me wonder if Mysterio was supposed to, like, would this have been the same outcome if Mysterio didn't injure himself? Or was it just like a last minute kind of switcheroo because of Phoenix?
Oh my God.
I'm not allowed to, Jogger. I would most likely get my channel banned. To be me streaming it, like, for free. And, like, you know, you guys should be paying for it. I'd love to, but the best I can do is have you guys hear it and me just react to it. Which is the best I can do.
Americano, major win here at WrestleMania for this newcomer.
Well, that matchup, the El Grande Americano debut
It's still fun, though.
was brought to you by
Something I never thought I'd do when I started streaming. I wasn't into wrestling when I started. Like, I stopped watching it years before. Never thought I would react to it a couple times.
Booming, and so is El Grande Americano's career.
Yeah, that's Kingo again. Triple A.
It was a game off, really.
One-time friend Ray Phoenix.
Vikingo, who took a real cheap shot at El Grande Americano pre-match. It did not prove helpful for Ray Phoenix. He may need major medical attention by the looks of things.
Vikingo, thank you for coming out and looking after Ray Phoenix. What a win for El Grande Americano.
Welcome back. It's time for the lightning round, presented by Snickers. The topic is wrestling. Miz, are you ready?
Born ready.
Define the following terms. Squared circle.
Mathematically impossible. Next.
Suplex.
I don't like soup.
Hurricane Rana.
Is that Italian?
Chop.
In order of lamb. Delish.
And that's time.
I did awesome!
Miz, I think you need a Snickers.
Snickers satisfies.
Yeah, Snickers are okay. I assume the next match is probably the women's title. WWE shop. Up to 35% off on orders. Holy shit. 35% off? That's a lot.
Monday Night Raw and WWE Clash in Paris are coming to Defense Arena in Paris, France.
If I do react to every show, Clash in Paris, I might not be able to. That probably will start at like 4 AM my time. I'll react to shows within like reason, so mostly the American shows. But yeah. What's the announcement, Cole?
Ladies and gentlemen, I am flanked by some of the top business leaders in the world. I am flanked by some of the top luchadors in the world for a major announcement.
Where's Chad Gable? Where's El Americano Grande guy? I don't see him.
Lucha Libre promotion, AAA. A massive announcement tonight, and it changes the landscape of Lucha Libre, and we have many guests here tonight from AAA, which we would like to point out and welcome here to WrestleMania. They are sitting here at ringside from AAA. There you see Maricela Pena Herrera. She is the AAA president. You got Dorian Roldan Pena, the AAA general manager, and Alberto Pasha, the Philippe chairman. Again, we would like to tell you the first time that WWE fans will be able to experience this will take place June 7th, Kia Forum in Los Angeles for Worlds Collide. More on that on the weeks to come.
Congratulations, what a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome two-time Hall of Famer, Mr. WrestleMania,
Oh.
HBK.
He's coming out of retirement? Holy shit. He's Randy Orton's opponent tomorrow. Yeah. Totally. What's he doing here? Announcing the attendance?
I can't believe Sean's still awake. He was the Hall of Fame till like 1 in the morning, then he'd be up at 5 for NXT, and he's even here tonight.
Stand and deliver, definitely delivered in a big way.
Hats off to Oba Femi, who is still running things there in NXT.
Absolute star.
Ignoring his match at Crown Jewel, he retired 15 years ago. Fucking hell. How you doing, Drippin'?
Alright, boys and girls.
How does time fly by so fast? How was Mania 26 fucking 15 years ago? Oh my god. I watched that shit. Edge should have won against Chris Jericho. That always annoyed me. Running well. Good. Good. I'm glad. I think she's the lighting.
WrestleMania, moments and memories created. And Las Vegas, we ain't done yet.
Night 3, let's go.
But right now, the WWE and old HBK would like to thank all 61,467 of you for a sold-out WrestleMania Saturday.
Great news.
That doesn't sound like a sold out number, but okay, WWE. They like to inflate their numbers sometimes. If that's legit, if they did get 60,000, GG's.
We got 2 words for ya.
Worthy of a celebration for sure.
Like, I like that it's 2 nights, I guess, so it's not one gigantic, like, 8-hour, 10-hour show, but then it's like, if you're someone that can only afford one show, it's like, which one do you go to? If you want to see one specific wrestler, that they don't announce the nights they're going to be on until, like, much later. It's like, it's a fucking gamble. If you want to see, granted, for Cena, if we knew months ago Cena was going to be here, night 2 makes sense, but it's like, not always confirmed, you know? You don't know for sure until fucking a week before Mania. It's just such a gamble, you know?
Featuring Playboy Cardi is the official theme song of WrestleMania 41, which is available now on its latest album, Utopia, a record that debuted #1 on the Billboard 200 chart. Travis Scott makes bangers.
Can they just have good music at Mania again, please? I want Limp Bizkit to sing Crack Addict at Mania again. Stupid song, but that was a fucking vibe. You know? It just felt so cool. Maybe excuse me. What?
Beautiful partnership.
This song sounds annoying.
to the stars in the house, Stephen Amell. He is a former Slammy Award winner and obviously an actor.
When the fuck did he win a Slammy?
Arrow, and then Israel Adesanya, the last style bender in the house.
You have no balls. Feels bad, man.
Ass kicker, and ladies and gentlemen, CEO.
You already saw Dana White.
Of the UFC, a part of the TKO company. Dana White.
I'm gonna assume the women's title match is next.
We appreciate the hell out of you, Dana.
Dana knows all about
Yep.
rivalries and lines have been crossed.
If Charlotte wins, I swear to fucking God, I'm breaking something. Charlotte or Tiffany.
Tiffany Stratton defends her title against the Queen Charlotte Flair. Coming up next.
Prediction.
Let's look at the battle between elegance and entitlement.
Nepo Queen or younger than me wrestler. Younger than me. She's younger than me, I think. I think Tiffany's younger than me. Let me see.
When you're Tiffany Stratton, perfection comes easy. I'm the center of the universe. Everything goes
Yeah, she's 26 in 2 weeks. Someone random gets banned? No. I'm just gonna throw something. That's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna throw something behind me. No. No, bestie. Oh, ban Adam Cole. I'll just ban the Chugs. He's never been in my stream. Wow, I'll just ban Adam Cole, baby. That'd be stupid. Hey, Connor. Why Connor, bestie? I love Connor.
I am wrestling's obsession.
He started a new job, didn't he? He's just busy. No, you don't, Charlotte. Like, I know, like, we always say it. It's fucking true. She comes back, she has a new face. She doesn't look the same anymore. Face is too pointy, and just it's the makeup, the Botox, whatever the fuck she's doing in her face. It's just, you know what she's wearing too. She's still wearing weird fucking shit. I don't get why famous people wear the most stupidest fucking outfits ever. Just look normal. I don't know. Look fucking normal, mate. Please.
And I'm back.
Boo.
I want to talk about Charlotte Flair. The WWE Universe isn't bound to you anymore. They run on Tiffany. Newsflash.
Like, when did she tweet that?
That's special. You know that I'm the woman here to take your throne.
Let me see.
Diamonds are forever, and so is Charlotte
Ah.
Flair.
They're all faces to new. Okay. Alright.
No one compares to me.
Hmm. Like, just because you can afford plastic surgery doesn't mean you should do it, you know? Why is the champion coming out first? That's already a bad sign. She should be coming out last. She's a Barbie box. In a Barbie box. Oh, she hadn't said what? She got rattled. Like, you know, at the end of the day, from what we understand, Charlotte went to business for herself with their side-by-side like interview thingy. Tiffany was staying on script. Charlotte went off script. Tiffany didn't know what to really do, so she kept staying in script. So like, Charlotte definitely went in, like, she fucking fucked her over deliberately. And then the next week, Tiffany didn't want to be rattled, so then she did say a divorce comment, and then Charlotte apparently was super rattled by the crowd booing her. So what do you expect at this point, woman? People hate you. You have fans. You know, everyone has fans. So like, what do you expect when it's just the same thing over and over again? You get injured, you get implants, you don't get implants, you get facial injections, you don't get, like, she comes back looking different every fucking time, wins a title match, or becomes a more contender for no fucking reason. Like, it's the same shit all the time. Fans are sick of it. Like, she's not a terrible wrestler. I don't think she's good, but she's not terrible. But it's just, it is the nepotism thing. If she wasn't Flair, if she was Charlotte, I don't know, Charlotte, Macho Man, Randy Savage or some shit, it wouldn't be the same. She wouldn't be a 15-time fucking women's champion in like 5 years, you know? She's not even, like, this, like, it's not an accomplishment. You lost the title 15 times as well, mate. You know? Sometimes she had the title for a week. And lost it to Sasha, then rinse and fucking repeat for like 3 months there, you know? Like, I'm just sick of it. Like, I didn't watch wrestling for like 5 years. And just seeing Charlotte win all the time was fucking pissing me off. Oh my god, this would have been... Should be pissed? They should be pissed. They probably were. Yeah, she has Flair privilege. I don't even think Flair's that great, to be honest. Or was that great. Thank you.
We are professionals. In the bar, at least. Loose bags. That is correct.
I don't know. I'm just sick of Charlotte.
All about a good celebration, as is Tiffy time, and this woman. This icon.
Oh, she's in a car. She's not that great. I don't like Flair. Honestly, when the champion comes out first, it's almost a guarantee they're losing. Almost a guarantee. Almost.
Showing up to the office that she's comfortable with. A sold-out football stadium with all eyes on Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair tonight hopes to win a record 15th World Championship.
How does she get pyro? Okay, the prediction ends in 7 minutes. It's a bit 50-50 almost. One person's gone for Tiffany? Really? Have faith. Have faith. Maybe Triple H will actually do something good. Maybe he won't piss off his fan base this one time. Totally.
For most people, that is a career ender. And after the career that Charlotte Flair has
Yeah, exactly right. It's like
World Championships, you would understand if she decided to
like just she didn't used to for a long time there. She was just Charlotte. Maybe like 3 years into her run on the main roster, she became Charlotte Flair. So like, what is it, love? Do you want to be? You want to be able to, refer to as Rick's daughter or not? Like, come on, man. Can't bitch about it, but then deliberately be Charlotte Flair. You know? Ooh. Ooh, this woman, Charlotte Flair.
Coming up in the next couple of weeks. One Pat McAfee.
Lucky to be asked to have a chit chat with a woman who has obviously influenced the entire world in which.
I feel like I did too. Like I swear, yeah, she said that, and then like okay. Got a music, your theme kind of sounds, like similar. You got a big ass fucking jacket like him. It's like you're blonde. If you don't want to be like your dad, dye your hair. You have to change your fucking face. Just change your fucking hair. She might suit dark brown hair. Maybe. Maybe. Or red. Have like like brown fading into red or something. Be unique. I don't know. I don't know. You threw 10K? Well, hopefully you win some. Should we lose it? Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not impressive that you're a 14-time women's champion when you literally had the title for like 20 hours. Like, that's not really impressive, love. Like, you look at what Roman Reigns, he's a what? Is he a he's a 6-time world champion or some shit? Like, yeah, you could then be like, oh, well, he lost his 6 times or whatever. But then when one of those reigns was fucking 4 years long, it's like, that's impressive. It's like, yeah, you know, that's fine, whatever. Go, Roman. But when you're a 14-time champion and most of your reigns didn't even last a fucking month or even a week, it's like, how is that impressive? It's not impressive. You know? Like some of Cena's runs. Like, I know he's tied right now. I'm sure some of them might have been short. Maybe. But I know his first WWE title run, he had it for over a year, I'm pretty sure. Then he got injured or something. And then he did trade, I think, to Orton, like Triple H maybe. Or Edge or whatever for a bit there. But for the most part, Cena had his titles for a while.
Women's wrestler of all
I think.
time.
Yeah, normally it's a Tiffany Stratton has 0 chance, but Stratton has showed over those 4 years an astounding capacity for learning, developing, and growing. And right now she is owning the middle of the
I wouldn't like Charlotte.
Charlotte Flair. Wade, what do you do to take Tiffany out of the game?
Also, like, their gears are kind of similar too. But they're both. Maybe it's intentional, but literally their outfits are exactly the same. They're blonde, light pink. What is happening here? You know, like, obviously one looks very different to the other, but still.
Tiffany and Charlotte now going to bring the brawl outside the ring. And remember, Charlotte has to understand, champion's advantage for Tiffany. A lot of follow submission, the only way Charlotte can win the title. Oh, a chop, and Tiffany delivering a chop to Charlotte. And as she turned to admire it, Charlotte took advantage.
I promise you, these are the hardest shots I have witnessed in some time. There is nothing being held back here. No time.
I don't know, Barrett. I don't know, buddy.
Throw some potatoes, as we call it in this game.
There's a personal animosity here. A lot of things have been said and heard.
Tiffany into the corner. Charlotte now launches Tiffany out to the apron. Great balance by the
I don't know why they were in similar. Like, it's too similar. I prefer Tiffany's. It's a nice pink and like silver, white. But yeah. That's something I noticed in general with like women's outfits today, that they are very similar in like the style and like how like the bra part is, which is pretty. I do like it, but it's like everyone just it's almost all similar these days. Not many women wear tights either, or like pretty tights with like stockings or some shit. They always have weird kind of garter thingies, like kind of hugging their ass cheeks too. So I don't know if it's just unimaginative or everyone just likes the same style and no one's complaining backstage. I don't know. I know Bianca Belair makes her own outfits, but that's cool. Those do look different. But still. Yeah, I feel like Rhea, like, I like the top, but I think pants were better, or shorts were better.
Next to anyone who wins their first championship
I don't know.
Money in the Bank. Nothing wrong with it, of course, perfectly legitimate. However, can you really do it one-on-one on the biggest stage of them all? And we're going to get an answer tonight one way or another.
Everybody can complain all they want. She went for it, and now she's champion. And now she's fighting at WrestleMania against one of the GOATs. I appreciate and admire those who don't want to wait in line behind other people that aren't as great as them.
But it's about stacking the deck, and the deck is stacked in your favor when you have the...
I don't know. Honestly, I was very surprised Io won the title, because Rhea Bianca did definitely seem like that was the match, but maybe they didn't want to have 3 one-on-one women's matches at Mania? Maybe? And also, I guess at that point too, it's like you have too many fucking people in your roster. People need to be on the show. If you don't have Rhea on the show, then like that's an obvious omission. You don't have Bianca on the show, that's an obvious omission. So probably just a matter of it kind of had to, so not everyone's missing out on that WrestleMania paycheck. She hugged too. I don't know, bestie. Not when you're wrestling. Irritating would be good. I think she should. I'm going for you. She's been kind of an afterthought in the feud. Like, it's just been Rhea and Bianca focusing on each other, and Io's just kind of in the background. And she's been like pushed aside her own fucking title match. So realistically, in a storyline standpoint, she should take advantage of that and maybe be a bit heelish in her win. The crowd seems to have chosen Bianca to be the heel. People love Io. People love Rhea. So Io could maybe lean into heelish tendencies if she has to win that way.
And I'll tell you right now, Charlotte Flair has taken a lot of heat inside the locker room for being so dismissive of every single woman under the WWE umbrella, but when you have the kind of resume Charlotte Flair has, she's absolutely right in dismissing all of them.
It's not an impressive resume. She lost the title 14 times in one day. It's not that impressive. Wade Barrett. Go on.
Greatest woman in the history of this industry, and she looks every inch that woman right now.
World-class athleticism, obviously high ring IQ, born for the business, and a mindset to be the greatest. She doesn't worry about making friends.
And Charlotte now turning into a Boston Crab, center of the ring.
Walls of Jericho!
Trying to lay it in here, and Tiffany Stratton.
Ready to walls down.
Champion in trouble. Remember, tap out gives the title to Charlotte. Tiffany now rolls through, hooks the leg, trying to pick up the win, and a kick out by Flair.
Well, Tiffany Stratton has been put through the ringer so far. Charlotte Flair was looking fresh as a daisy, but now there is fight in the champ still.
Yeah, dip underneath now by Charlotte. Charlotte with a bit of a neck breaker.
Yeah. Kind of adjusted, pulled an audible.
Got caught up top rope, and Stratton takes advantage.
Nasty kick to the side.
Yeah, exactly.
Charlotte Flair, and it really is these physical, athletic similarities
Because she had
between these two.
unrealistic, but if she had like 14 title reigns and they're all like about a year or so. Like, that'd be impressive-ish. Kind of.
Who's rattled by this athleticism coming back in the other direction. Normally, it's Flair's biggest asset, but it's neutralized tonight against Stratton.
So much balance, dexterity, and power.
Oh, nice spine buster by Stratton. Stacks up Charlotte, who has to kick out.
Tiffany Stratton is an absolute problem. She can do it all. Power, no problem.
Match is okay so far. Haven't noticed any weirdness. You can imagine Tiffany probably is nervous as fuck. It is her first Mania match, or singles match of Mania, or whatever. She would definitely be very, very nervous. 24/7 title. Probably. Charlotte would be nearing 40 if she isn't already 40.
Flair follows suit in this match.
I mean, if it was a boxing match, it would be 10-8 to Charlotte Flair at this point.
I agree.
But still swinging away is Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, Tiffany with Charlotte now. Up on her shoulders, rolling senton by Stratton.
She's 39.
Resilience here is gonna pay off.
Turns 40 next year.
Top rope, moonsault, nobody home, rolls through.
Flair too quick for that one, had it scouted. Tiffany did well to adjust mid-air and not eat it.
Charlotte into the corner, out to the apron this time. It pays off for Charlotte, who delivers the boot to Stratton.
Is using the ring to her advantage.
Oh, nice.
Such a veteran.
Tip able to deliver a basement drop kick. Quickly to the cover to retain her championship and a kick out.
Yeah, perversely, the bigger the beating that Tiffany Stratton is absorbing in this one, the better she is becoming. Perhaps shaking off some of the early nerves in this.
I don't remember that match 2 years ago. I did watch it on stream. Similar thoughts to this one. Like if Charlotte won 2 years ago,
And I like this.
that would piss me off. I was very, very happy and glad that Rio won 2 years ago.
Think about what you're going to do next.
Charlotte, you know, she doesn't need to be champion a billion times.
Against most athletes, Charlotte Flair, though, I believe you've got to work a little quicker than that, Tiffany.
Tiffany, knees to the back. Tiffany now runs into a big boot by Charlotte. Quickly try to, steal the title with a sudden impact and not able to do it.
Everything that we've seen thus far, and at the end of the day, it could have been just a boot to the face from Charlotte Flair. Ruthless.
Just a little too much eye candy at times from Tiffany Stratton. Things are looking too pretty in the moments. You just have to smack your opponent in the mouth. And time and again, Flair has beaten it to the punch.
Let me ask you this question, Ray. This is under 4 years Tiffany Stratton had her first match. We talked about that earlier. I mean, how long did it take you to get to the point where you're confident up into the ring to do everything the way you needed to do it?
I'll be perfectly honest with you. It depended on the opponent. The worse my opponent was, the more confident I got.
Yeah, that's another thing with Charlotte. Yeah, like I thought that too. Like when she returned to Rumble, she just looked very thin, but she's always had a weird body shape. She has like no hips. Like, you know, women mostly, it's like an hourglass figure. You got like the waist and then like the hips. Ass is usually supposed to be wide. Like that's how a women's body is supposed to look like. I always thought it was very weird that Charlotte's just, there's like no hips there. She's always looked like that though. I think her nudes were like released over 10 years ago and like people were like, yeah, nah. No, thank you. Which is kind of funny. Hey, Ronzo.
Charlotte set her up right there.
But I don't know. She was very athletic when she was younger. That probably contributes to her body being straight. She doesn't have childbearing hips. It's true though. That's why women look how they do usually. Because we're supposed to give birth to kids. That's our purpose in life. Which is, you know. No. That's why our bodies look like that, usually. I have a very hourglass figure. What, Brayden? What? Have you seen Charlotte? Are you watching TV? They returned the news. Yeah, I noticed Naomi before kept like fixing her bra, which, yeah, I'd be paranoid about that shit too. Because yeah, you obviously don't want to have like a nip slip or something in the biggest match of your career. Like I get why, but it's like if you're that worried, then wear something that kind of covers you a little bit, just a little bit, you know. I have a 9-year-old daughter. Hips near in there. You just snatched. She was snatched though. I don't know who she is exactly. Now, if you look up a photo of Charlotte Flair, she doesn't have. Her hips don't go out. She just goes. It just goes straight down. Which also gives her a flat ass, which people like asses. It gives her a flat ass. She used to have titties, but then she got them removed. They were too fucking big at one point. Like, oh my god, you think that's gonna fucking pop or some shit. But she just has an interesting body type. Yeah, she has fuck all body fat, yeah.
She had enough time. Tiffany Stratton got up there with the quickness. Maybe saved her.
Her arms are very skinny. I didn't say anything, Dan. I didn't say anything. Yeah, no, I'll be like instant. Unfortunately, hips too long. I don't know. I want Charlotte to lose. No, and she doesn't. As far as we're aware, she has no body issues. Like, well, health issues. You think she wouldn't be wrestling, realistically. If that's the case, you know. Yeah, fuck Charlotte. Yeah, no, she's a nepo wrestler, nepo queen. Kind of. No, bestie. We hate Charlotte Flair.
And then again, WrestleMania, the last WrestleMania for John Cena tomorrow night.
She can't keep a marriage afloat for more than 3 years.
WWE Women's Title. Flair going to climb up to the top rope, and again, a resilient Stratton back to her feet. How much does she have left? Flair,
okay.
Lateral press was rolled through by Stratton for the win, and a kick out by Flair again.
I didn't think she kicked out.
But don't admire your handiwork, Tiffany. Get back on the offense, because you know Charlotte
Tiffany's mouth was bleeding a little bit.
And that's what Charlotte Flair did, driving the champ into the second turnbuckle.
And it's those split seconds that make all the difference at the very top level like this.
That's the difference between good and great. Taking advantage of those situations that arise.
Tiffany Stratton may well have hit a real roadblock tonight at WrestleMania after a fine championship.
I'm sorry. It's one thing I noticed about her when she debuted. I just thought she just looked like she looked different, but I just thought it looked weird.
Yeah, it's all fair game right now. Sportsmanship has completely gone out of the window, and that catastrophic
Break her knee.
repaired knee injury
Go on.
played Charlotte Flair is now a bullseye.
And now using the good leg for a kick on Stratton, trying to win the championship. Stratton's got a kick again.
I mean, almost immediately, Tiffany Stratton right to that knee as soon as she saw weakness. I love that.
Yeah, it was incredible. Great wear.
Once wrestlers like fuck up their knees, it's always such a worry when they do wrestle again. And you got like Dakota Kai, for example. Like, hasn't she torn both her ACLs? It's like whenever she does anything, it's like you're just kind of wincing. Like, please don't hurt yourself. Please don't fucking break your leg again. You know? I got Daniel Bryan when he like came back to wrestling. Like anything happened to his head, it's like please don't be hurt. Like please be okay.
And again, wearing out the legs, Wade will set up Charlotte for the devastating figure 8 finishing submission hold.
Also, I just don't like Charlotte 'cause I'm so bitter that she beat Asuka all those years ago. But they just said figure 8. It just reminded me of the fucking finish. She never should have beaten Asuka. That was the worst fucking booking decision they could have done. In that pay-per-view, I think. Probably. That was bullshit. I guess Charlotte was ready for Asuka. Okay, yeah, sure. How long did she have that title for? Probably a week or some shit after that. Probably. New York. Yeah. Yeah, the same show where Shinsuke Nakamura should have fucking won the title too. Like, fuck. They really fucked over. Both, they're very, very good Japanese wrestlers in that show. Then you had Nakamura turn heel, which was very cool. But then nothing happened with it. He never won the title from AJ afterwards. Like, what was the point of that? You know?
And again going for the figure 4. She couldn't bridge enough with the injured knee, and now Stratton back to the knee. The fact that she couldn't deliver the figure 8 may have cost her here, Wade.
That knee just turned inside out. It bended sideways. Because the brace has been loosened.
And Stratton now.
It's offering zero protection to Flair's knee now.
And now Stratton looking to climb up top. Charlotte Flair's in trouble. Knee exposed. Prettiest move.
Oh no.
The knees up by Charlotte, but did the damage go to Charlotte's knee? Charlotte.
Oh no.
Kick out at 2 by Stratton.
And she buckled the knee. Charlotte's Charlotte's leg is fucked. So she did a leg sweep thing. Yeah, just over and over again, right? It's just like, leave Alan's balls alone, man. Fucking hell. It was such a weird feud. And yeah, if the goal was never for Nakamura to win, what was the fucking point then? Like, I like AJ. Like, he's one of my favorites, I guess. But he probably should have lost. Nakamura should have won. I like Nakamura. He's cool.
One of 3 women to main
You know?
event WrestleMania for the very first time. Knows what it's all about, to be in the spotlight, to be in the pressure. But again, the injured knee not allowing her to get to the ropes quickly. Trying to get to the top rope again. Stratton's going to meet her there.
Tiffany Stratton climbing the ropes with ease. Beating down Charlotte Flair. Who's going to be able to withstand the punishment?
Clearly, yeah, you did.
Moment. Stratton dropped on her face. What does Charlotte do now? Charlotte got Tiffany Stratton in her sights. Charlotte Flair, natural selection from the top rope.
Please no.
Cover to win the championship. Hooks the leg, and oh my goodness, Stratton at 2 3/4.
Well, you see the welt building on the forehead of Tiffany Stratton.
It was a horrible decision. I agree.
From that natural selection, how the hell Stratton kicked it out, I will never know.
Honestly, I think that was really what began my, like, disdain for Charlotte's booking at that point. Like, ugh. Oh, come on.
I promise you, Cole, they're not going to like each other at the end of this one. They will respect the physicality.
She doesn't want to replace you, bitch. Go on.
Trash talking, and now slaps
Um.
Bad knee, and Charlotte turning the offense around on Stratton. And again,
Oh
Charlotte
no.
gonna look for the figure four and the figure eight. Roll up now by Stratton. Charlotte rolls through, trying to power Stratton up here.
It's counter for counter, power for power.
Knee gave out a bit.
What's happening?
It's about whose frame is going to give out first.
And Charlotte into the second turnbuckle.
Head off the turnbuckle.
Yeah, it's the first one, yeah.
Critical move. Tiffany Stratton sends Charlotte whiplashed into the corner. Not sure if she got all of it, but may have gotten enough.
The back of the head of Charlotte Flair ricocheting against that second buckle. You're right, Cole, whiplash. That's like a car crash at 60 miles an hour. This deep into a match.
Another rolling senton by Stratton. She has Charlotte in position. This could be Tiffany Stratton's chance. Stratton, prettiest moonsault ever, connects to Charlotte Flair. Cover now, hook of the leg. What a win!
Thank God.
Phew.
Yeah. Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, main events: Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, CM Punk. Not a bad match, no. Enjoy your points, guys. Enjoy your points. It will be an ad in 50 seconds. Now it's a triple threat. I have no idea where the fuck that match is gonna go. Like, will Paul Heyman factor into the finish? Will it just be a decisive victory for whoever the fuck wins? I don't know. I don't know. Bet against her? Naughty. Actually, wait, did I choose her? Because Shell and I, we have our own little predictions. Like, he doesn't watch it at all. So I give him, like, a tiny bit of context. And whoever he chooses, I choose the opposite. That's how we do it. So sometimes that does fuck me over. It's like, I want someone to win, but he chooses that. I let him choose first. So he chose Jay. So that's 1 point for him. He chose LA Knight, though. So point for me. He chose the Raiders. So point for me. He chose Chad Gable. Damn it. He chose Naomi. Point for me. He chose Tiffany. Aw, man. Now we're kind of halfway, I think. Shit. I get an expensive video game if I win. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's beating me right now. I think. He chose Roman though. I'm going for Punk.
Congratulations to Tiffany Stratton. And here's a sneak peek at Sinners, the new genre bending thriller from Ryan Coogler.
3.
Director of Black Panther
1, 2, 3, and then I got
Only in theaters
1,
April 18th. Get your tickets.
2. Oh wait, we're tied actually. We're 3 for 3 right now. So the triple threat will make a difference, and then he went for Cena, Liv, and Kel. He went for Io, so I'm going for Rhea. He went for Penta, I'm going for Mysterio. He went for Priest, I'm going for Drew. He's going for Randy Orton's mystery opponent, so I'm going for Randy. And he chose Logan Paul, so I've got AJ. Seth could. I think it's one of those matches where it's like, because it's just a normal like triple threat match, there's no like stipulation, nothing's really on the line, allegedly. So it's like whoever wins wins. It's just like bragging rights, I guess, for the person that wins. So it's not terrible, but it would be cool if they added some kind of like, oh, you won, lol. You get to wrestle, I don't know, Jey Uso on Raw or something. Maybe. Immediate world title match. Beats Jey Uso, lol. I don't know. Also, oh, that's cringe. Backlash is on Mother's Day for me. I think I was going to stream anyway, but I guess... Yay, let's watch Backlash on Mother's Day. Let's go. Yeah, like, anyone wins, like, okay, cool. Yeah, the main event realistically should get a long... Maybe a long duration, but then the entrances as well. Like, Roman takes fucking 10 years to get down to the ring. You know, Seth's just gonna, you know, do his thing for, like, also 10 years, and then Punk probably is just gonna soak it all in, you know? It's Punk's first main event. It's emotional. I may as well book the fucking show. I don't know. See, if it is stuff like this in Australia, that'd be cool, but wrestling's always on during the day, so I don't know if it'd be really realistic. But then again, in Japan, it's like 9 a.m. Okay, add. Yeah, I think the triple threat is the last match. I think that isn't. Oh, the next one. It's the next one. It is the next match. The last match on the card right now. I'm pretty sure.
Following WrestleMania on Peacock and WWE social channels, of course, hosted by the great Joe Testator. And then it's
Do we want to? Do we want to watch the post show or no? Because I can show that. I can like show the press conference shit. I haven't gotten in trouble for that, so I'm assuming that's fine. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. If not, then I don't know.
The biggest stars of the sports entertainment world are here tonight. The past, the present, and the future.
Yeah, I can. I could do 3. I could do 4 as well. Actually, how many can I do? 4, 5, 6. Oh wow, I can actually do a lot. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Okay. You can do multiple. Alright, cool. I was worried about that. If I couldn't do like, you know, the fatal 4-way, like I was hoping I could actually do 4 of them.
This one here, brother. This is for you.
Okay, yeah, so Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, CM Punk. We'll have this be for 20 minutes. Okay. Here we go, guys. Who's winning the main events? It's the big one.
This moment means a lot to me. This match, I think, meant a lot to the business and a lot of the boys and girls sitting here today, and certainly to the fans. So please join me in giving the flowers and showing love to Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret the Hitman Hart.
You know, from the night that I had this match.
Yeah, I noticed Tiffany was bleeding. I didn't notice it was a tooth.
Might be the greatest match of all time.
You saw the match. You felt what me and Bret were doing.
I haven't watched this match. I just know the finish. They both entered like heel and face and then left the match the opposite or some shit. It's crazy. The double turn.
Buddy, I love you.
This was pretty emotional, watching Triple H's speech. Like, it did go on for a very long time. He was talking for over an hour, but like, the career he's had, like, he fucking deserved it, you know? It was nice. He is my favorite wrestler of all time, so... For him to be inducted Hall of Fame, talking about his fucking crazy career, it was nice to see.
It wasn't about me. It was about the people that got me here. Everybody is a product of the people around them. For me, it starts with my parents. If you believe in
His parents are still alive. That's great. I got to saw their son get inducted. That's fucking awesome.
I would get the opportunity to build a developmental system. The younger talent that
yeah, I'm going for Punk, but like I don't know. He doesn't have to win.
I promise you that I will do everything.
I want him to win, but I don't know if he will.
That we all love.
That's just nice to not have a fucking predictable finish for once. It's like with Cody and Cena tomorrow. Like, Cena could win. Like, let's not waste a heel turn. But then at the same time, should his last title win be as a heel? Or should he retire as a face with winning the title for the last time? And you relinquish the title, maybe at the Rumble next year, maybe. That could be for the title or something. And then whoever that champion is can go to Mania to defend it. I don't know.
I will never forget it. So to everybody out there, I've got 2 words for you. I was thinking, thank you.
And then also they could have him win and then go on a heel run, go up against Punk, Orton. Like all his greatest hits and just keep fucking winning until, I don't know, maybe Cody gets him at the end. Maybe. thinking yesterday, Bret Hart's getting old, and then Stone Cold looks exactly the same. It's the no hair. Be bold, guys. You'll still look young, I guess. That's how you do it. And also have cats.
In the family of John Tenta, Typhoon and Earthquake, the natural disasters. Michelle McCool.
See, it looks older. Die to play the game. I wish I could find my Triple H figure. I have a toy somewhere. I never sold it. Like, I kept it for some reason. There was like a purpose behind it. I don't know where the fuck it is. I just remember it being for some reason in the bathroom in our old house. So it would have been put in a box associated with bathroom shit when we moved, but I can't find it. I don't know where Triple H is. Where are you, Triple H? I need you next to Punk. We need to be together. The song? Wait, which song? Oh wait, glad you kept the theme. Yeah, I agree. King of Kings isn't that good, personally. The game is just iconic. It's got the water. I am not gonna do it. I'm just gonna drink water. Just gonna drink it. See? Drink it. I'm gonna destroy something if I do it. Stop. Fucking Gold XLR is gonna get fucking broken. Yeah, God. Maybe. There's a lot of matches that could be immortalized. I was also thinking too, no doubt Cena's in the Hall of Fame next year, surely. He would have to be the headliner. If not, I'd be surprised. But you think with Cena actually retiring, Hall of Fame induction next year. I'm gonna call it right now. Cena headlining. Don't know who the woman would be. China, finally? Maybe Victoria? I don't know. The parking lot's very empty. I guess people probably just walked.
Women's world champ got an opportunity to take a ride in the Goodyear blimp over
Their match got like inducted to the Hall of Fame. Like, it's called Immortal Moments. So I guess going forward they're gonna induct matches that just are the best ever. Opinions on what?
Yeah, Io Sky is gonna have a big opportunity tomorrow to prove that she's not.
I like her hair, it's very pretty.
WrestleMania Sunday in a triple threat match against Bianca Belair and
Hey, it's it kicking off. There you go. Oh, on the show? That's been fine. Very predictable, but I'm glad Charlotte didn't win. Surprised Chad Gable won. Honestly. Tomorrow's show seems more questionable. Like, I don't know who's gonna win. Like, for like every single match tomorrow, I have no fucking idea. Like, Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. And the street fight as well. So, like, Drew should win, but they might give it to Damian. Logan Paul should fucking lose, but he probably might win. There's Logan Paul. The triple threat women's match, that could go either way. Randy Orton, like, whoever his mystery opponent is, like, that would probably, in my head, determine who wins. Cena, Cody, I have no fucking idea. The Fatal 4-Way match, like, I want Dom to win, but I don't, like, they might do what I'm thinking, but reverse it. It might be maybe Finn that screws over Dom or some shit.
An attempt at dynasty, a shot at legacy, and a chance for vindication. Roman Reigns, Seth freaking Rollins, and CM Punk.
Yeah, watching wrestling live is great. The Rock probably will. I wouldn't be surprised. Version. Oh, really? Come on. Get your predictions in. It's main event time. Looks like no one's going for Roman. Damn, guys. The disrespect to your tribal chief. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. So you got 10 minutes to vote. Did you vote, Brayden? Did you vote for predict for this match? Yeah, probably.
12 years ago, we came down.
It's a triple threat. It could go either way, bestie. Just look up the guys and just do it by who's hotter. The hotter guy could win. Even though I don't think Seth's attractive personally, but maybe you think Seth Rollins is attractive. You know? Maybe you think he's cunty, and maybe he'll win.
You messed up, and your biggest mistake is not understanding the danger that's right in front.
Yeah, it's the main event now. Last match.
Two people, it's clearly personal. For me, it's just business. It's become simple math. The two men who want to stand in my way gotta go.
It's in there. You are a WrestleMania main event.
Yeah, Charlotte lost.
Thank you, but that's not the favorite.
I don't know what song this is, but this is wrestling. Heavy shit. Why can't we have heavy shit all the fucking time? Okay, wait. Someone's calling for Roman. Is that you, Brayden? Kind of mid to you? But one of them's gonna be better than the other, right? Right? Like, if they were the last men on Earth, who would you want to smash? Thank you. Thanks for... Thanks for validating me, Brayden. I can't bet. I'm the streamer. I have infinite points. That's why. I would put 1 billion on Punk, though. If I could. Thank you. Thank you, Brayden.
I brought you into this business. I cannot wait to be the man that
I like the story here. You know? At the end of the day, in a wrestling standpoint, the Shield would not have existed if CM Punk wasn't a heel with Paul Heyman and wanted to cheat to win against John Cena and Ryback at Survivor Series 2012. So, yeah. Take that, nerds. Rollins and Reigns. Yeah, Punk to thank. He's aging great. Thank you. Well, technically Dean Ambrose doesn't exist anymore. They can name drop him all they want. He's dead. I don't know what Shell's doing. He probably would. Well, he chose Roman. We're having our own little predictions contest. I win. I get Silent Hill's Shattered Memories Japanese PS2 for Mother's Day. That's what I get. Oh yeah, he's building a desk in the garage. That's what he's doing. He bought wood to do stuff in the garage. The fuck are you wearing? He's wearing a fucking trash bag. I don't get Seth's, like, fashion. Like, he's wearing a trash bag right now. With a flamethrower. Yeah, I didn't become aware of Punk until I started watching WWE back in 2008. He was in ECW still. Hey, Beaumont. Thanks for this, sub. Whoa. Shell, we are tying right now. We have 3 each. This match, unless Seth wins, might help one of us tomorrow. 50k points. Punk Antonio. $900 retunes.
Run that gas. Burn it down.
It's black. Why is it all black? What happened? The table looks cool. Is it black for everyone else? Okay. It's deliberate. Yeah, honestly, before he did take it from Becky's closet. But at least now he's It's wearing a white jacket. She might be. I'm pretty sure she is. Thanks for the sub, Shell. 44 months, goddamn. That's almost 4 years. No, it looks good. You should vote, Shell. Predict. We have a channel point prediction. Actually predict with your channel points. If you're so confident Roman Reigns is gonna win, show it. Put your cherries where your mouth is. Yeah, I was getting vibes to that too when like Sean like came down from like the heavens and then Undertaker like came up from hell. That was pretty cool. I remember that. Oh, that's Child. Turn it down.
The three horses of a generation will battle tonight.
You guys remember
Maybe.
what
Guess we'll
happened 10
see.
years ago?
Like, I'm just happy Punk's main eventing. He doesn't have to win. Like, again, this is a match where it can go either way. Like, there's no stipulation. There's nothing they're fighting for except for just they all hate each other. So, it would just be bragging rights for whoever actually wins. And then maybe the other two are just like, eh, whatever. You know? No, he's not Shell. Stop that. You stop that.
Against two of the best this industry has ever seen.
Shell's only been on for 3 hours. Is it a phone? That's what I was hoping Punk's actual favor was, but I mean, you never know. Oh, Punk's getting out last. Interesting. If he actually is getting Living Color to perform, I guess he'd do that last.
Wait, please.
Acknowledge your tribal chief. About 2 years ago, I was so, like... There's a clip of it. I was so shocked that he retained against Cody. Like, I couldn't, like... It was just inconceivable 2 years ago. I was, like, so, like, shocked and mad and confused. Then last year, it's like, go on, mate, you're fucking losing. It's like, we all knew he had to lose. Like, surely Cody did, like, you know, lose 2 years in a row. Saying that, it's weird that he's just coming out, you know, doesn't have the belts. Doesn't even have the Lula Bar. Oh, that was called, but... That. No, he does have that in Mind of Blind. There's no Paul Heyman. There's no belts. There's no bloodline. It's by himself. Look at him. All by himself.
The OTC has arrived in Sin City.
It's not so bad, though. It's kind of catchy.
For a record 10th time, Roman Reigns will main event WrestleMania.
But up and down. That would hurt so much. Fuck that. Yeah, no, after he came back and, like after the COVID stuff and being in remission, becoming remissed. Yeah, no, he's been a fucking great run. Should he have been champion for 4 years? Probably not. But it did build him up to be what Vince wanted him to be, right? The next face, face of the company. Everyone knows who Roman Reigns is now. And doesn't feel forced anymore. He said he might leave in like a year or two anyway, which, whatever. He's a good-looking guy. He can do whatever he wants. Wants to be an actor. Be an actor, you know. Oh, I remember that guy.
WrestleMania. This is where he lives.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, after you have a big title reign like that, it's like, what else could you possibly do? He's done everything. That's 100% Hall of Fame career. Like, he's done anything you could possibly think of, except for win Money in the Bank. Does he do that? Does he just win Money in the Bank this year? Get one last title run? Like, he doesn't need it at the same time. He doesn't need to be a Money in the Bank briefcase holder.
Roman Reigns heads into battle alone.
The Ula Fala symbolizes the head of a family. And when you talk about Roman Reigns' family, you're talking about one of the most successful and powerful families.
It isn't saying he's main event at 10 Manias, though. Fucking hell. That's a lot of Manias. And I'd say maybe half of them were shit. Maybe less than half. First Mania event, main event Mania, was the triple threat, Seth cashing in, which, I mean, that match wasn't terrible, like, leading up to Seth's cash-in. I don't think it was terrible, from memory. Then him main eventing against Undertaker, I think that was 33. That never should have been a fucking main event. That was just, that was terrible. His match with Triple H, I think it was 32. I called that match from like October the previous year, or August or some shit. But I don't remember that match being that great, sadly. Then what else did he main event? Yeah, another match with Lesnar where he should have won, but he got brutalized, and I was very pissed about that. And then what were his other matches? And yeah, the other one with Lesnar, Unification. Then Edge, Bryan, Cody, Rock.
4 or 5 years. I have never.
Cody Rollins, Cody. I'm missing one.
I had a chance to chat with him a little bit on Friday, and he talked about his discipline and his training routine.
Yeah, Seek is his dad, I think.
Out here to Las Vegas from South
Lesnar, Cody, Triple H, Undertaker, Edge. What match am I missing? I guess this one. Yeah. Yeah, same. Half his matches were good. Maybe. Could be. We're doing something here. Yeah, I think there is a band there.
Great discipline. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I'm straight edge.
My addiction is wrestling.
Is wrestling.
There it is.
Is wrestling.
Addiction is wrestling. Well, we getting a promo package. That makes me sad. It's fire.
My name is CM Punk.
I love this song.
You cannot stop my legacy. You don't have the fire inside that I have.
I'm very glad they're using the song here.
I've won championships. I've made friends, and I've made enemies. Tonight is my night. Tonight is my main event.
That's so cool. That's so cool! He deserves it, man. He's wanted it since he was a kid. You know? Like, fucking hell. Doesn't matter if it's not for a title. Like, he's finally getting something that he'll probably never ever get again. Who knows what Mania will look like next year. If he'll even be... Like, I think he's working on something about a 5-year deal. But I don't know if he'll be wrestling to his 50s or not. I don't know. This might be his only main event. Come on. Dismiss. Okay, I didn't see the predictions, but I think Punk was winning. You'll be rewarded at the end of the match. I can't play the guitar like that. Like that, like at the same time, Punk's last Mania match, they did also sing him out too. He should have won against Taker. Look at him, he looks like he's wearing like what he wore fucking in his heel run. The gray jacket. Yellow? Fucking hell. I'm an egg, imagine. I need to maybe turn up the mic for the singer. Maybe. It's just cool though. Oh, for sure. Second time I performed for Mania as well. Gotta be some mutual liking there, surely. This is cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, in living color, CM Punk is in the main event of WrestleMania.
Yes, he is. So high for a man, it's probably gonna fucking betray him. Maybe. I guess a triple threat. No DQ, technically. Like, no way Heyman doesn't get involved. First Mania since 2013. Yeah, nah. No shit. It's been a long time. Yeah, nah, Heyman. Just irreplaceable. At the mind he has for the business as well, you know? Now the crowd's alive. The crowd's been kind of quiet this whole time, I've noticed. I guess maybe just waiting for this match. Everything else was kind of, like, okay on his card.
12 years. Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania with a torn triceps. And tonight he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, two men that he cannot stand. Triple threat rules. First man to gain pinfall or submission.
Like, yeah, I don't know. This match can just go either way. Like, I think a lot of us, we won't be mad, you know? If Punk loses, if Punk gets pinned, at least he fucking main evented, right? I won't care. Because, yeah, like, unless they kind of throw in, oh, you're gonna get a title match at Backlash or some shit if you win. Like, there's no stipulation here. Whoever wins, wins. But it probably will be, it could be Seth. He definitely is, like, the underdog in this feud. Quote-unquote underdog. The Walrus? Oh god, I'm a Walrus. So mean.
They're serenading their tribal chief.
We up to third. That's the thing, 'cause it's like I can maybe see Seth and Roman maybe doing like a powerbomb thing, like maybe through the table, like what they used to do, but as like in storyline, Seth fucking hates Roman. Would he want to do that? Or would Roman want to do that with Seth, you know, betraying him all those years ago? Like, you know? I know the Shield did reform for a bit there, and then Roman got cancer, and then Seth and Dean won the titles, and then Dean immediately betrayed him. That was so fucking good. But clearly last year's WrestleMania showed that Roman hasn't gotten over it. Lost the title because he chose to hit Rollins with the chair and not Cody. Like, I don't know. So there's a lot of layers here. There's so many layers in this match. But yeah. Just the look on Roman's face. He just hates stuff. But it's funny though, like, yeah, in character obviously they all hate each other, but then you have Rollins say the other day that he would love to be inducted to the Hall of Fame by Roman and Dean, which that would be a nice moment, but it's like, you're supposed to hate him, Seth. Keep in character. Like, I see the Shield themselves being inducted, but then I don't know. Like with Ambrose or Moxley being where he is and shit, you can't induct just these two. Dean was crucial to the team. He was the mouthpiece for the longest time. But also, they're still active, so I don't see the Shield being inducted until like maybe 10 years from now, if anything. Maybe. And then do they get inducted individually first and then inducted as a team?
10 years of animosity, and CM Punk is quite happy to let these two duke it out.
And Punk now in from behind. Remember, in many ways, Seth Rollins, the obsession by Reigns for Rollins last year cost Reigns the championship in the record reign.
Yes, it did.
CM Punk has had a non-stop grin on his face since he walked out. Remember, securing the main event of WrestleMania was never the goal. Winning in the main event.
Who do you have, Ronzo? Who do you have in this match?
And he'll always look back on this night with regret.
And Roman Reigns trying to shake out an issue with his hamstring early on in this matchup. Paul Heyman did tell CM Punk that he would indeed one day.
I heard that.
Main event WrestleMania.
Michael said Seaman. That is us.
When it happened, and it has. And Punk now.
Got Punk, okay.
CM Punk forever a WrestleMania main eventer because of what's happening right now.
Yeah, and they cut out his part. Which I'm curious as to like what it would have been a small role, surely. But that's gotta suck. MCU is huge. Very huge. Yeah, no worries, Cletus. I thought it was cool, Troy. It was fucking sick. I love this fight. It's one of my favorite songs ever. But that was nice. Kill Switch are just fucking cool.
Ego and animosity on the man who has walked on water in this industry for the past 10 years. Roman Reigns immediately taking control.
And barking at Heyman.
We're talking about saving this industry in the last 10 years.
It's okay, Roman. You don't need him.
You made your choice.
And now Punk reversal drives Reigns into the ring post. Let's not forget, guys, as Seth Rollins now sets up for a suicide dive to Roman Reigns. All three men outside the ring again.
Oh no, he's back.
Do as much damage as you want outside the ring.
Taking his time over here by the commentary table, letting the two
How many moves does Hugh do now?
beat the hell out of each other.
And remember, the reason that Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived on the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield was a security force for CM Punk.
Reigns has a few moves. It's not his main ones. He had a Superman punch, a spear. I don't know if he does that drive-by thing where like someone's out like on the ropes and then he's like outside, he like runs and kicks him in the head. I don't know if he does that anymore. He used to. But it is mostly just spear, spear, spear. Normal wrestling moves, I guess.
Well, Rollins stayed here and played the soldier. And when Punk came back to all the fanfare, it pissed Rollins off. It's Seth Rollins now taking out that animosity on Punk.
I spoke to Rollins earlier. He said the only time CM Punk has improved the culture in WWE is when he cleared off for 10 years.
I got Punk, but it can go either way and I won't be mad.
The barricade, the fight now spills out into the crowd here in Las Vegas.
It's a chair! Oh. Seth was holding something.
Looks physically better than he has done in 15 years, and his performances attest to that.
Refreshed, ready to go. Still the best in the world in his eyes.
And again, for the first time main eventing WrestleMania,
Not the trash. On the head. Ooh. Ow. Ow.
Referee Rod Zapata has his work cut out here, trying to keep this one under
Look at a concussion, Phil, please. Fucking hell.
Again, Rollins delivering the can to the back of the neck.
Leave his head alone. Fuck's sakes.
Unprotected there was CM Punk.
There's a button back there for sure.
Fountain of Youth ain't helping you now, Punk.
Roman Reigns was taken out of the equation.
He swore. I mute it. I hate when they mute it.
Paul Heyman near us at ringside looking on, and now CM Punk with a suplex out of the garbage can.
Onto the cement.
Sharp, twisted.
Wonder how much that would actually hurt.
That garbage can gouging into the lower back of Seth Rollins that has historically been an issue. Keep an eye on that.
Attacking Seth Rollins' back is a good play. CM Punk and Seth Rollins throwing big shots at each other amongst the WWE Universe.
Where's Roman?
This is part of the problem in a triple threat.
He does, yeah. I don't get it. Like, his ring gear is always good, but it's like what he wears outside of wrestling. Attire is weird.
And now fighting back to the barricade. Way to your point, Roman Reigns everybody out. Roman was lying in wait. Great strategy by the OTC.
Full send from our tribal chief. Roman Reigns took out CM Punk, Seth freaking Rollins.
For a man of Roman size, like, fuck, no. He really launched himself.
By Paul Heyman, the man who betrayed him when he decided to come out here with CM Punk tonight.
I never watched him as Tyler Black.
Criticize Roman Reigns, but I personally would have left Seth where he was. Isolate CM Punk, get him in the ring and try and win this thing.
Oh, they hate each other.
Tables, tables, tables.
Our tribal chief.
They did something before wrestling.
Maybe we do some damage with some furniture.
Well, why not? The Spanish table's out here. Roman Reigns now going to clear things off.
They always do it, don't they? What did the Spanish commentators ever do to you guys? What did they ever do?
Tells the story. The man he could have been backing, the man he's backed for years, is in total control of this one.
He's doing exactly what he's done for the
Not the prime bottle.
decade. Run this thing.
I hate that it's just in the ringside all the time. That's just so cringe.
Tribal chief Roman Reigns getting CM Punk out of the way.
Got some physical wrecks at ringside.
And again, continuing the assault on Rollins. Paul Heyman may have bet on the wrong horse in this one tonight. Roman Reigns is dominating both Punk and Rollins in this triple threat match.
Yeah, Heyman does not make many mistakes, but this one looks, right now at least, like a major faux pas from the wise man.
Oh, CM Punk fighting back.
Yeah, Punk will never give up, continues to say he is the best in the world as he sends Reigns back.
Because he is the best in the world.
Well, this is going to have to be the best
God
performance
damn it.
of his career if he's pulling out victory here.
Now he's mocking Roman Reigns.
Went for the running knee. Roman Reigns able to pick him out of the air. There's the power now of Reigns, being able to get Punk up on his
GTS?
shoulders.
That'd be funny.
By Roman. Seth Rollins now off the top rope, runs into a right hand.
Roman Reigns just looking like a different class out there.
He's got a 10-pack.
Well, he's
absolutely shredded.
Doritos.
Driven by anger as well.
Got a point to prove this evening.
Yeah, fueled by animosity
and greatness. This man wants the top rung again. This man wants the business.
Everything he did for Paul Heyman and Paul Heyman's career. Heyman
Superman punch.
Riding the gravy train of
He was
Roman
so
Reigns,
white.
And now to turn his back on him for Punk tonight. Went for the Superman punch. Punk now.
You don't like Roman Reigns? Honestly, I can see Punk or Seth winning. Have fun.
Just about avoiding that Superman punch for CM Punk.
And Rollins up over the top, caught by Punk again. Punk in position for the GTS. Rollins not going to allow it to happen.
Not fair.
Running knee now.
That is fair.
There's a heel kick. To the face of Seth
Hey
Rollins.
Vamp, yeah, I've had this for a while.
Who is starting to
Whenever I watch wrestling, I always bring it out because I fucking love it. I just spin it the whole fucking time. It has CM Punk's name engraved on it. Yeah. Yeah. CM Punk. And I got the big gold belt that has Evil Cherryberry on it. Pretty cool.
Couple of running knees by Punk yet again.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It is. Mechanic fidget spinner.
Wait a minute.
Punk now. Oh,
Ooh.
inverted DDT.
But yeah, and I've always liked this belt. I thought it was cool.
Vintage Punk in the middle of the ring. Let's take another look.
Cutter DDT from CM Punk on Roman Reigns and Seth freaking Rollins. And then he takes it in for a moment.
Yeah, and that's the mistake, Pat. Taking it in. Yeah, I get it. It's the main event of WrestleMania. You've worked so hard to get here. A moment you thought you'd never have. Go for the damn pin.
Yeah, go on.
Going to the sky.
Looking over the shoulder.
Congrats on catching a Pokemon.
Heyman is Punk now from the top rope.
I reckon, since this will probably be done within half an hour, I might just watch the press conference after, like, later. We'll just go back to the randomizer of RHU Remake. And then we can just talk about the show. It's only 12:30. Sunday. I have no reason to end stream when this is finished. So, we'll go back to that randomizer and then stream until I want to head out. I think.
Punk now hell bent on beating the hell out of both of these men. Proving a point here tonight.
Well, soaking it in is one thing.
I played the other day.
To win a match like this,
I made myself. Won the Rumble was Punk. That was pretty fun. And then I played some of the older games too.
Uh-oh, look at where Reigns is. Roman Reigns could be in trouble here.
Ooh, it's gonna happen. Oh no. Oh, Punk, what are you going to do? What is Punk going to do? Be careful. Okay. Ooh. That was a flip.
Doomsday device connected momentarily, perhaps unintentionally.
Superman punch!
Cover by Reigns for the win.
How does that ever want to match Roman? Go on.
Slight moment of teamwork between Paul Heyman's guys.
Come on.
And then a Superman punch almost ends it.
Well, look at the instincts of Roman Reigns. First of all, we see this Doomsday device. Roman Reigns not out there admiring handiwork, connecting with that Superman punch immediately in on the pin and came within a millisecond of victory.
It is electric in Las Vegas tonight. Sold out 61,467.
61,000.
Game, battle it out. Reigns, Punk, Rollins, triple threat action.
His teeth are so white. It's like so distracting.
Whipping a spear right into a knee. Punk now. Looking for a GTS to Reigns. Elbow by Roman to fight his way out of it.
Perfect timing there from Punk, but it just stunned the tribal chief.
Crowd love Punk more than Roman.
CM Punk getting the better of our tribal
Classic
chief.
Punk.
Punk now. Down goes Reigns for the win for Punk. Kick out
That was
at
vintage
2.
Punk right there.
High cover right on the shoulders of Roman Reigns.
Oh, look at Punk looking for the device.
Wait a second.
Looking for the Anaconda device. Punk looking for the Anaconda device. If Reigns taps
Tap out.
ropes will not cause a break. Punk's got it locked in. Can Reigns hang on? Or will Reigns tap out?
Squeeze in the life.
Seth could maybe come in from the top rope out of nowhere. But you can tell by how the crowd's reacting. Yeah. Squeeze it.
Double frog splash from Seth freaking Rollins. Wow.
Well, in the blink of an eye there, just when Punk thought he had victory, in to steal it was the architect.
You got like kneed in the face. It's okay.
I think at Seth's eyes, he was saving it. I think he thought it was over if he didn't do that.
Well, then he got the cover.
WWE fans serenading Rollins. So wait, I was just going to ask you, both men down. If you're Rollins, what do?
You clear one man out as quickly as you can. Figure out who the weakest guy is. Get him out of the ring. Then focus all your efforts on the remaining man.
And again, the personal animosity forces Rollins to go back to Punk and try to beat the hell out of CM Punk. Lifts Punk up.
I always worry about this move. That injured Finn Balor, and I think temporarily retired Sting or some shit. The buckle powerbomb shit. Like, I think he does it a bit more safer now, but I wish he would stop doing that. That really fucked Finn's main event career, for sure.
Is Seth freaking Rollins the one that's
Yeah, I thought so.
As the champion of a generation.
There's so much talk about what Punk
Dangerous move.
and what Roman Reigns have accomplished.
Sometimes I just think, what if? Like, if that hadn't happened, like, how would have Finn's Universal title reign been? But then at the same time, we never would have gotten the Fatal 4-Way that led to Kevin Owens winning and Triple H betraying Seth. That was so fucking cool. Like, I lost my mind when he pedigreed Rollins and then Kevin like took advantage of that to win. That was so fucking good. I love Kevin Owens, so that was nice. But then Kevin lost it to Goldberg and Lesnar. Probably would have been inevitable if Finn was still champ, but still. Ooh. That was interesting. Don't like. No, it's been a good match. It's been entertaining. Yeah, Punk's my pick, but then again, like I wouldn't be mad at anyone who wins because it's fine. But I guess Seth. If Punk doesn't win, maybe Seth. And Goldberg was. He almost fucking killed The Undertaker when they wrestled in Saudi Arabia a few years ago. Hey, what did he try to do? A jackhammer and he like fell and then like Undertaker landed on his head or some shit? That match never should have fucking happened. Like, I'm sure Goldberg was, you know, great, you know, in WCW and shit. I'm sure he was. But he never should have really come back to WWE. His funny match with Lesnar, how he beat Lesnar in like 90 seconds, that was great. I fucking love that so much, but it should have ended there. Goldberg never should have really been in the title picture after that match. Yeah, didn't he kick Bret Hart actually?
Late in this match.
Yeah.
Yes. Up there. Seth Rollins going for broke. Nobody home, rolls through. Punk catches him.
Spear.
Punk looking for go to sleep.
Spear.
To Rollins.
Oh.
Punk. Go to sleep to Roman Reigns for a win in the main event. Kick out by Roman.
Roman, for fuck's sakes, man. He's kicking out of everything. Either way, Goldberg never should have came back. And now he would like headbutt the door too. Like, what? He was concussed for like, I think that Undertaker match. Some shit. We are at the point now where this match will just go either way. Like, the end's just gonna probably come out of nowhere. And you can kind of tell. I can tell. Might have stopped watching wrestling for like 4 years there, but I haven't lost my ability to pull shit. It's all formulaic at the end of the day.
His demeanor's changed.
Another go to sleep. Time to count some sheep.
It's a big frame of a massive tribal chief, and at this point in the match, Punk struggled a little there.
Pedigree?
Pedigree!
He honestly is.
All three of these men showing massive signs of wear and tear as we get into the deepest of deep water in this WrestleMania Saturday main event.
All three of them have had moments where they were walking out of here with their hand raised. All three of them have had moments where they were 1, 2, 3. This is going anybody's way.
This audience completely split between these three.
You don't know. You never know. That's why I'm here. You're without him. You're without me. You're without Mox. You're without your bloodline. Of course you don't know.
Is he without Mox? Did I misheard that?
He doesn't belong here. It should be you and me. He's the outsider. We put him down. And it's done. He's the dead man. You feel me?
Yeah, I thought he said that, yeah. We're gonna get a power bomb through the table. Without Ambrose, like, it's not the same, but like that would be very poetic. Again, considering how they started by putting Ryback or Cena through the table at Survivor Series 2012, so CM Punk would retain. That would be that's very good storytelling if that's what they're about to do here. I like long-term, super long-term storytelling. That was totally planned fucking 13 years ago, totally. That was always a plan, guys. CM Punk was always going to leave WWE. He was going to go to a different wrestling company that didn't exist yet. He was going to leave that company because people over there are stupid, and then he was going to come back to WWE and main event Mania 2025. It was the plan. It was the plan. Here we go. Just do it already, mate. Do it. Stop edging us. By himself? Roman, no! God damn it. Yeah, it makes sense to his character. Why would he team up with Seth? Fuck Seth. Seth's the reason he lost the title, god damn it. That's great. Yeah, him losing to Jericho is kind of funny backstage. There was hate in that one. Maybe Reigns wins. Charlotte did lose, and that's good. Yeah, maybe Roman wins. Fuck. I don't know. What? I don't like Charlotte, Nate. She's a Nepo wrestler. Nepo. Yeah, Roman's up there. Like him, Cody Rhodes. Probably considered like, to be like the most popular guys. Jay Uso. Punk, Rollins. Rhea Ripley. It's okay, Nate. It's okay. We like who we like. Anti-table agenda, I know, right? I'm surprised the Smash announce table wasn't taken out first, to be honest. Yeah, at this rate, I don't know where this match is gonna go. That's what's good about it. Like, you just don't know. You know? Not Heyman's fault. Leave him alone. How's it Paul Heyman's fault? What move is this?
Standing guillotine as the second city saint fades in the biggest moment of his career. Oh no, Punk!
Ooh.
No, Roman Reigns locks it in deeper.
Down, no, his shoulders down, no, Rod Zapata's there. Roman's got his shoulders up. Triangle's still locked in. Is Punk gonna tap out? Looks like Punk was
Ooh.
tapping. Turns it around into a cover, forces Roman to break, and now Punk looking for the vice, perhaps.
Maybe one day.
Now Punk was able to get out of that guillotine, and now he's...
Oh God, what a transition!
Great transition by Punk.
Saw Steph's head over there before.
Ropes do not cause a break. Submission perhaps to Roman Reigns. Punk with Heyman looking on. CM Punk trying to get Reigns to tap.
He might be in a perfect position for a stomp. Or not?
back involved.
Well, if Seth didn't get in there, this one was over.
And Rollins trying to
I don't know how this can go. Oh, wait. It got to black for a second. Don't scare me like that, Netflix. Fucking hell. What WWE would have happened now?
The best in the world, tapping out to the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. Shows over
WrestleMania mortal moment.
It's a double whammy, the agony, the torture.
Stop screaming, it's okay. Your legs are fine. Get out. Yeah, just I cut to black for like for a second. That was weird.
And now Roman Reigns turns things around. And Roman gonna try to choke out Rollins.
He doesn't use his move much. Come on, Roman Reigns, you submission specialist. Similar submission machine? That's who he is now. Oh, is that what happened? Oh. Oh, that's lame, but they cut to black for that.
Roman Reigns with a berserk look in his eye. Oh, on a stomp by Punk.
Okay.
And now CM Punk with a go to sleep to Rollins. Cover. The main event continues.
Oh my god. Can someone please just fucking give up?
These men.
Fucking hell. Yeah, apparently it was a flip off. Because God forbid you see this finger on screen. Think of the children. So silly when they do that. Yeah, Cody Rhodes tell The Rock to go fuck himself. They didn't censor that. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this finger? I know. Whatever.
CM Punk, this is the main event of WrestleMania. This is what you fought.
I'm not gonna hear Heyman in the corner. He's just done. Tap the button.
Maybe his career flashed before his eyes as Punk continues the attack on Rollins.
Roman down, Rollins down.
I feel like Punk might not win. Unless he does another GTS or someone taps out, maybe.
Think about the physical exertion that these men have gone through in this
Well, his matches have been going on for a while. I think almost half an hour, right?
Trying to perhaps get him in position for go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it's gonna go either way, and I think it's gonna be fine. Yeah. Another GTS spear. Oh my god.
This is absolutely incredible.
I don't know. That was executed beautifully, though. That worked really well.
With a recoil stomp instinctive from Seth freaking Rollins.
Oh, what's Paul doing?
What the hell's Paul Heyman doing?
Paul Heyman with a steel chair in hand. There are no
Maybe not a wrestler, but someone else.
in a triple threat match. What are you doing, Paul? What the hell are you doing?
The cogs are whirring in the brain of the wise man.
Yeah, you better pray. Where's that
No one's won yet.
Paul? You better make the right choice.
You don't need prayers when you got a steel chair.
Go on, Paul. No disqualification.
This could help Seth win, because they're going to be both focused on him, being like, mate, don't fucking do it. Get him, not me. And then maybe Seth capitalizes?
Paul Heyman has made his choice. Paul
Maybe?
Heyman has
I don't know.
back on Roman Reigns.
I don't know. I don't think I trust this.
Friend CM Punk, who now has a steel chair in hand.
Get out of the ring, Paul.
Loyalty
He's going to get
from
speed.
Paul Heyman.
Maybe. I don't know.
Royalty to who?
Roman Reigns is a sitting duck.
I don't know.
Roman Reigns is defenseless.
Yep.
No!
Yep.
Holy say it! Paul Heyman low blown his best
his original tribal chief. You cannot trust a rat.
He's my tribal chief. Settle down, buddy. I don't know. Maybe Seth's gonna win. It's Paul Heyman. Maybe he is aligned here, but I mean, I don't know. He's in a position. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I think Punk's winning. It's gotta be Seth, maybe. Yes, look at him so I can low blow you.
That night in Indianapolis.
I don't know. He's gonna do it, isn't he? Is he? He's gonna do it. He's doing it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Shame this kind of became obvious on Raw the other day, but another way to fuck with Roman, right? Steal his wise man. Fucking hell.
This is absolute insanity. The devil's work is afoot.
This is disgusting.
Disgusting. It's the referee. Just keeps on going. Everyone gets their nuts whacked.
And now, again, to the back of Reigns. A stop by Seth. Rollins into the cover.
Okay. Surprised Roman got pinned, honestly. Like overall.
Benedict Heyman. Not once, but twice. An alliance we never thought we'd see.
It does give Heyman something to do, because you imagine Roman probably would disappear for a bit. Punk would do whatever Punk would do. Give Seth something. Maybe he'll be more serious again. You know? Well, Shao and I lost that, so we are going into night 2 tied. Oh no. I want my Silent Hill game, god damn it. I think no one really expected Seth to win, so GG's to him, I guess. Punk's back is bleeding. Cena and Cody Rhodes. The Wide Man. We're going Roman's balls. I mean, I don't know how to respond to that. Hey, Corrupted, how you doing? That was a really good match, though. Had drama, had adrenaline, had excitement, betrayals galore. 3 really good wrestlers. He's doing their shit. That was solid. That was a very good main event. And it does add more fuel to their hatred too, because now Roman could be like, you know, you stole my wise man, you piece of shit. You broke broke up the Shield, you did this to me, you did that to me, you're the reason I lost the title, now you stole my wise man. Like, it adds more fuel to their hatred. They're building hatred for each other. If we ever do run it back and get Seth and Roman again in the future, maybe Mania next year, maybe. And there's more to it. There's more layers. I said it before, there's layers. Nah, he didn't win. But he didn't get pinned, so it's okay. Oh, this was good. Charlotte did lose. I mean, I'm happy in general. I am generally a happy person. Even if Charlotte did win, that's not gonna change how I feel about this match. You know? Stop the bloodline growing? I don't know. Pretty sick of the bloodline. I would have fucking lost my shit. But no, sadly the show, I think it'll be remembered as a one-match show. Oh, night one. Because the other matches were either too predictable or not that, like, monumental, not memorable. This match definitely, made the show really good. Tomorrow has better matches. So bright outside.
WWE is in the home of the NFL's Raiders, Allegiant Stadium on the Strip in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are sold out.
Song's annoying. Yeah, they're doing a street fight. You'd hope that, I don't know if they'll do that, but like I'd hope it is crazy. Oh yeah, I go for Drew for that match. I want Drew to win. Cody, 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 Cody. He's wearing glasses. Look at him. It's adorable. Go on, Dom. I'm going for Dom. I want Dominic Mysterio to win the Intercontinental title by screwing over Finn Balor. But then it could be the other way around too. Finn could screw Dominic out of it. How you doing? Looks different about the stuff under his face, under his mask. Like, I feel like Penta isn't obvious. But I mean, maybe he will win. Maybe we'll have a massive, cool babyface win. I don't see Braun retaining. Because this is a match where, like, you know, he could lose the title and not get pinned. Penta win? No Penta win. No Penta. Yeah, I'm good. We're just doing a randomizer to remake, and now we're watching the wrestles again. I did, but then you think realistically Ray Fenix would have won yesterday. Would have won yesterday. Alright. Thanks for the follow. The triple threat match is starting, so we'll get the prediction started. Prediction. She has been an afterthought. Who will win? Io Sky, Bianca Belair, or Rhea Ripley. I'll give you guys 15 minutes. So Io, Bianca, Rhea. Okay. Predict, guys. May the odds be in your favor. Yeah, that's just why I feel. He's been, I think, the most amount of Manias ever. 20 is insane. More than Shawn Michaels. But yeah, predict. If you win, GG's.
The moment has arrived.
Yeah, which woman will win? Will it be local Aussie? Will it be super long? EST, Bianca. I don't know. Oh, will it be Io? Will she retain? Rhea Ripley. She's Australian. It's cool. That's what I expect RE5 Remake to be like in some parts. This song is so annoying.
And now, Snickers and WWE 2K25 present the Global Entertainment Spectacular, WrestleMania.
Yeah, because in RE5 already you got like a section where you're on a boat and you got like free roam to like collect like key items and stuff, but then you can also go out of your way to grab like treasures, a rocket launcher. So I can see like that being heavily expanded upon in 5 Remake. Look at Stephanie McMahon. Where's her husband? He's sleeping?
The last time WrestleMania was in Las Vegas was WrestleMania 9 at Caesar's Palace, and I was 16 years old.
You were a baby.
Here we are today at Allegiant Stadium for WrestleMania 41, and my middle daughter is 16 years old. WWE has always been a part of my life, which includes all of you. You are a part of my family.
Don't heal.
WWE
Call them all
family.
fat idiots or some shit.
And I am so incredibly proud to say, welcome home. And welcome to night 2 of WrestleMania!
Alright, let me see. Yeah, people can vote for whoever they want. Rhea doesn't always have to win everything. I want her to win, so I win the prediction against Shell. Because he chose Io. But I do want Io to actually retain. She just won the title. She's an afterthought in her own fucking match. She should win. I guess we'll see.
What an absolute honor. I lost my WrestleMania virginity last night, but hold on. A man who has been around the block numerous times. Michael Cole appearing as an announcer at his 28th WrestleMania.
28, fucking hell.
Michael, congratulations.
Thank you guys. Hopefully I got a few more left in me, but also here tonight, the Spanish commentators. Let's head over to Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto.
They're on the other side now. It's supposed to be on the left side, not the right side. Do we think the table's gonna get broken today?
I didn't know you knew Spanish.
See.
I don't fight to start the night.
Why is the Cherry Fiend coming out first? Yeah, and that's never a good sign. She should not be coming out first.
Who has never won at WrestleMania, but an opportunity to knock off 2 of the best tonight.
That's what it's all about right there. That championship she has earned.
She has a 3-0 record in triple threat matches, though, apparently. She has a high success rate in triple threats. You would have thought.
Professional wrestling.
You notice that statistic, 3-0 in triple threat matches in her career. That's important, Wade, because under triple threat rules, there is no advantage for the champion.
Yeah, it's pretty much the worst nightmare of any champion having to defend in this scenario. It's one thing losing your title to a better it's another thing
So, what are predictions looking like? They're pretty high for EO.
finish of the match whatsoever. This is the kind of
Only one person.
you avoid at
I can see how, like, I can't see who voted, but I can see, the amount. Only 3 people voted. Come on, guys, don't be scared. Just channel points. Who cares?
Obviously, you have to
Have some fun.
Yesterday's nightmares every once in a while, but she feels like she's a new Io Sky coming into this WrestleMania. She is our champion. She has had to retain it against Rhea, and obviously Bianca's been waiting, but whenever you think about everybody forgetting about her, she could utilize that as motivation to come out here on the grandest stage.
And she will have a large contingent supporting her tonight in Las Vegas.
Cement her legacy as a champ tonight in Las Vegas.
I say that prediction ends in 8 minutes. 8 minutes to predict.
There's a pause in here, Cole, isn't there?
Well, Charlotte's not involved today, so I have no reason to talk about her. To be honest. Honestly, I'd be like shy to like have my hand out, like get a high five. I see the drone. Surprised the crowd's like turning against Bianca though. What did she do?
Well, you hear the reaction, ladies and gentlemen, for Bianca Belair here tonight. And there is a reason for that. Bianca Belair, Pat alluded to this earlier, has really played a key role in this story of Io Sky defeating Rhea Ripley to win the World Championship, and then a special guest referee a few weeks later.
Yeah, Punk's entrance was very good. It was so cool to see that package, and then they used Kill Switch Engage. Just going through like his career. It was fucking awesome. You had 98k? You could always get more. You could win some. You never know.
Bianca Belair, who has a stellar record at WrestleMania. She comes in at 4-1, but then one loss was in a battle royal. Bianca Belair has always shined on the big stage. Remember the matchup with Sasha Banks in the main event a number of years ago here at WrestleMania. Will this
The flower coat. Yeah, she's married to Montez Ford from the Street Profits or something.
Impressive, which is everything that revolves around Bianca Belair, the EST of the WWE, the toughest, the strongest, the quickest, the baddest, and tonight she beat 2 other people and walk out of here with the title.
Yeah, normally at this point, nerves are sky high, I'd argue, with the competitors in this opening triple threat match, though.
Yeah, I hope like it's cool to have a streak and all, but like I hope that doesn't like, you know, come to play. The only way, like if Bianca wins, and they have to make her heel afterwards, surely. Let's have her be a bitch on Raw for a couple months or whatever.
WrestleMania without the letters E, S, or T.
No, not at all. Bianca Belair, however, in her career has struggled against both Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. So let's see how that plays out here tonight.
Hey Casey, how you doing? There'll be an ad in 40 seconds.
A lot of roses there.
The streak is ever safe. Fucking hell. Actually, there you go. That's next year's Mania. Bianca, she wins today, and then next year she's either she's still a champion, or she wins it again, or whatever, or maybe Charlotte fucking wins the title. That's the match. Bianca and Charlotte. Will Charlotte repeat history and end another streak? Probably. Let's hope it doesn't happen. Yeah, but also Rhea, she lost the title, and she is supposed to be guaranteed a rematch. So, like, from that standpoint, Rhea was also kind of valid. Maybe she could have waited. Then you lose the title, you're supposed to get a rematch immediately, so. Fuck the Royal Rumble winner in that instance. Everyone loves Rhea.
Listen to this ovation.
The crowd's more alive today. That's one thing I noticed yesterday. The crowd was basically dead, like, the whole night. And like for a lot of instances, the crowd is what makes the show, you know? There's no reason why they should do a Mania internationally, because the crowd be fucking loud. The crowd won't shut up. You know? That's what you want. If they're having a good time, then like by default, you have a good time. It's like you feed off the crowd. The wrestlers feed off the crowd. If the crowd's silent, then of course the match looks boring because no one's fucking, you know, no one's reacting. No one's counting the pin. Like the crowd aren't counting the pin or anything. Night one's crowd was quite dead. And it's like, what? Why are you even there? It's expensive tickets. Fucking make some noise, you know? She's never lost a title match at Mania. That is true. Wait. That's not true. Unless they're not counting NXT, I guess. Fuck the NXT women's title. That's weird. It's a good song.
To playing soccer and karate and swimming, to making the trek to the Performance Center in Orlando, Florida, to becoming an NXT UK champion, back to the States to dominate WWE. It has been an incredible career ride for Rhea Ripley.
She's an anomaly from Australia. And tonight, she's back on the biggest stage in sports entertainment.
Let's kick things off with the great Alicia Taylor.
Ding, ding, ding.
The following contest is a triple.
Okay, predictions finishes in 2 minutes. I love it, Belair all of a sudden.
The Women's World Championship. Introducing first, the challengers from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair. Next, from Adelaide, South Australia, Rhea
I've never been to Adelaide. And the fact that she makes her own gear too makes it cooler.
and their opponent, representing Damage Control,
Is Damage Control even still a thing?
Tokyo, Japan. She is
Yeah, I read that last night. Looks bad.
champion, Io Sky.
The champion Io Sky with an incredible record against Bianca Belair and is also undefeated in her career against Rhea Ripley. Tonight defends the championship in a triple threat match. And remember, ladies,
Oh, that's cute. I like the flowers.
how the rules work. First woman to gain pinfall or submission will become the world champion. There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. And Wade, that means Io Sky does not have to be involved in the decision to lose her title tonight.
Yeah, absolutely not. It's a trepidatious time for a champion in a triple threat matchup like
Let's go.
But Io Sky may have a major advantage. There is real bitterness between Belair and Rhea Ripley that has developed over the past couple of months, and they could take each other out. That's where Io Sky benefits.
To your point, it's starting right now yet again.
And Io Sky is, I told you, she's no longer going to be thought of as an afterthought. And Io Sky starting things off against Rhea and Bianca Belair. And now, Rhea and Bianca go after one another. Io Sky now looking to pick up the pace, and there's the power of Belair.
Although, if Io Sky wants to get into a power game,
Dude, the crowd's already like,
from Io Sky.
you know,
And now Io,
awing everything.
athleticism. Nice drop kick drops Bianca Belair. And a drop kick of Rhea Ripley. And we are underway in a fast-paced start for the women's world title.
Everybody's kind of getting a taste of what this is about to be.
I hope it is.
Now Rhea and Bianca square off.
Like I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't have intentions of watching Raw after Mania. I've done it a few times, maybe 2 years ago, and it wasn't a great show. So if anything, I'll maybe just have it on my phone, like while I'm streaming, and it just kind of like gloss over out of curiosity. But I'm not gonna react to it tomorrow. I do want to just do Resident Evil randomizers tomorrow. I want to do what you guys do enjoy seeing me do more. So we'll do that. It's 9:20 a.m. I will do what I want to do. I will. We'll do 5 randomizers or some shit. 4 or 5, yeah. Yeah, wrestling always starts in the morning for Aussies, which is good.
Of those freak genetics that the EST has shown us many
Fair
times
enough.
before.
SEC Championship DNA beating the hell out of Io Sky and Rhea Ripley right now.
And Io slips out from underneath. They're going to try to take advantage of that long braid by Bianca.
Have fun.
We've seen that used as a weapon. It can also
That's
be
a big Pokemon. Look at that right there. Like it's on my hand. Squash.
Heel first to the nose of Rhea Ripley.
Top rope. Oh my goodness, double blockbuster. Cover now by Io, stacks up both women in a kick out.
What an exclamation point that would have been on this defense had she pinned both women simultaneously.
That was a double blockbuster, did you say?
Basement drop kick as well by Sky. And now Io targeting Bianca Belair. Io launched out to the apron. And Bianca sending the champ into the turnbuckle. Rhea Ripley with a kick drives Bianca outside the ring.
It's 2 kicks that have sent competitors outside of the ring by Rhea Ripley. So much power.
And Rhea now cannonball off the apron to take out Bianca. Remember, no countouts or disqualifications. Io Sky, the genius of the Sky, gonna fly and takes out Rhea right at the table.
Picture perfect Io Sky flying at WrestleMania.
Io Sky so reckless.
Love her energy.
Body, the genius of the Sky doing what she does best. Now, moments prior to that was Rhea Ripley once again having laser focus exclusively on Bianca Belair and taking her eye off the champ.
Roll through by Io, stop right to the gut of Rhea. You know, one thing I've noticed, guys, in the early going, cover now by Sky, hook to the leg, and a kick out of 2. It is much warmer in their stadium tonight than it was last night. Will that have any effect on the performers, Pat?
Yeah, the sun certainly has its
Hey, Raham, how you doing?
It does feel like it's hotter earlier than it was last night, but this match could be the reasoning for it.
Io Sky now.
In the police station? Oh no.
Who's got a kick out at 2. Fast-paced matchup in the early going. Who does that favor, Wade?
Well, and the temperatures like this, endurance does become an issue, and I will personally always back Bianca Belair, the
Hey, Wolf Prime, how you doing?
in a scenario of pure endurance.
And now Bianca Belair.
High speed, though. You got to think Io's happy about that.
Yeah, nice suplex by Bianca.
But if it goes to a power game,
Floats through into another suplex. Bianca Belair showing off her power here. The EST marching around the ring with a vertical suplex to Io Sky into a kip-up. Talk about showing off, B.
how could you boo that? You're booing greatness if that's the case. The EST taking over Sin City. Oh, never mind. Spoke too quickly. Rhea Ripley says, enough of that.
Well, Belair showing out a little too much there with Io Sky down.
Okay, predictions going.
Rhea Ripley an opportunity
Whoever wins,
back into the fight.
Oh!
GG's in advance.
Bianca Belair. Ooh!
Like Juan Soto swinging a bat.
Well, Vegas going to have a baseball team here in a couple of years.
Yeah, good night, champ.
Stadium just to be down the street.
Brief moment of cohesion there from Rhea Bloody Ripley and Bianca Belair. Again, we're back to that one-on-one match, which these two have desired so badly.
Rhea Ripley now going to show off her power to
Need some
Belair.
work noise. Just watching some wrestling.
Lock to Rhea.
Completely blames Bianca Belair.
Got an Australian in the ring. Let's go.
In the first place after Belair with a distraction at ringside.
And Rhea now lifting up Io Sky onto her shoulder, up
Hey,
top,
yo.
Razor's Edge into Bianca Belair.
The human missile, Io Sky.
Covered by Rhea. Hook of the leg for the win. Kick out by Io at 2.
Thought that was it.
Yeah, I recognize like the cosplay stuff more like on Twitter. Like everyone loves the cosplay as Rhea. I don't really see any others, to be honest. I'm not really looking, like, going out of my way to find them, I guess. Yeah, there was a Kane, yeah. I saw that one too. Yeah, you got someone looking like Macho Man at the front there. I think next to him looks like Thugonomics Cena with a big chain. Don't notice anyone else.
Bianca, Rhea lands on her feet. Nice deep arm drag. Oh, this with a big boot. Face first. Both.
The ref. Yeah, I think I might maybe see them too. Yeah. The old WWE ref shirt.
Absolutely incredible.
Io Sky, the first back to her feet. Bianca and Rhea both down in the corner.
Now, the bullet train attack by Io Sky, both to Rhea and Bianca.
Rhea and Bianca might have distracted each other too much. Now Io Sky.
Oh, it's way better. Again, it helps that the crowd is like really invested too. That they're just awing every single fucking move, which, yeah, makes it feel exciting. But also, like, that match in general was pretty sloppy. I think as Jay's gotten older, he's just not really, like, he hasn't gotten better. I know he's like 40 this year or some shit, but he's not great. I don't see him being champion for a long time. Yeah, it was a cool move. Like, I know it's like a thing of Jay to like do the press conference stuff drunk, but that was kind of embarrassing to watch. Like I know, you celebrate after a big win, of course, do whatever you want, but it's like, they shouldn't send him out there drunk. He was just kind of rambling. It's like, when you the juxtaposition, you compare it to Damian Priest last year after he won a world title. He was just so, like, well-mannered, wearing a suit, well-spoken. It's like, you know, Damian, company man. Jey Uso is just going yeet, 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 and just kept saying like the same shit over and over again. It's like, oh my god, it was just hard to watch. It was very hard to watch. They should probably stop making, like, allowing their wrestlers to be drunk when they do that shit. It was funny when he and Cody did it together, but they were kind of like bouncing off of each other. When it was just Jay by himself, just, you know. Oh, I was just trying to wrestle. I didn't know that.
The biggest risk in this kind of matchup is admiring your own handiwork. Io Sky getting lit up by this massive audience backing her to the hilt, and of course, Bianca Belair was ready to pounce.
But again, Pat, that shows Bianca's experience in this type of matchup.
She was waiting for Io Sky to be distracted, whether it was giving herself flowers or looking another way. Spears her out of Vegas.
Bianca, shooting star, cover now.
That wasn't a shooting star. Was it? No, it wasn't. Shooting stars. Or maybe. I can't even remember now. That was like a 450 splash or some shit.
Rhea cannot believe it.
Kicking out of a riptide. This is Bianca Belair finding a whole new level.
Io Sky thought she had it. Bianca Belair spears her out of Las Vegas.
And you're right, Wade. This is a 450 delivered by Bianca.
That's what I thought, Michael. Go on.
Ripley with a riptide to Bianca. We thought it was over here, and a kick out by Belair.
And that is the highest stacked pin possible after the heaviest artillery in this woman's arsenal. If it didn't work, where the hell?
New prototype tomorrow? Hell yeah. Oprah Prince out will.
Io Sky after Bianca rolled out of the ring.
Io just so happens to be the closest competitor. Maybe another one.
Looking for another riptide now to the champion. Rhea Ripley. Oh, nice.
Ooh, that was a nice reversal.
Rhea on her head. Great counter. That DDT by Sky.
Incredible flexibility.
Io now. Oh, right into a kick. What a move by Ripley.
It was like a capoeira kick right to the temple of the genius of the Sky, who is groggy, propped up gingerly against
selling that.
And now in the worst position possible. What the hell is Ripley cooking up here?
Io Sky's
Riptide from the ropes.
and about to be broken.
Io above the top rope. Rhea Ripley glancing out into the sellout crowd. Rhea. Oh, what a counter by Io Sky, countering a massive Riptide. Sky.
Sloppy.
Rope. Genius to the sky.
82%. Oh.
Got the boots up.
And Bianca Carter.
KOD. Kiss it.
Oh no. Let's go through. She does have nice gear though. I do like Rhea's gear. Mostly like whatever like her tops look like. They always look very nice.
Over the moonsault was supposed to be it. Rhea gets her boots up. Perfectly timed. Io Sky rolls right into her.
20%. Damn, high numbers today.
That's supposed to be 1, 2, 3. Instead, Rhea Ripley breaks it up with ease. This is an instant classic to start WrestleMania Sunday.
Oh, hats off. The mental sharpness of Ripley there was just so good.
Match is definitely really good. Dare I say, the best women's match of Mania weekend. Dare I say.
And now Belair talking trash to Rhea.
If the match is almost done, I can kind of see them kind of going out for a bit. Io is outside. She'll probably come in with a fucking moonsault from out of nowhere and maybe retain. Maybe.
Big right by Bianca.
Completely wobbled the knees of Ripley, who's still game to fight.
Now Bianca out to the apron. Ripley block.
Oh God.
I'm not sure who trained her.
There's some massive shots being thrown here late in the match.
Both women here looking completely reinvigorated as they throw the heavy leather.
And now Rhea dragging Bianca up toward the top rope. Bianca looking to block. Two of the most powerful women in the game going at it high above the ring.
Big right still.
Headbutt by
Ooh.
Rhea drops Bianca to the floor.
It's about the worst place Bianca could have fallen for Rhea Ripley.
Io Sky now.
Uppercut there.
Good night, Wolf. Have a good one.
Theo gonna do here from the top
The
rope.
fuck are you doing?
Io Sky fired up once again. And look at Rhea, the power of Ripley trying to hang on.
Ooh.
First off the post.
Oh no.
Did you guys hear that?
Oh, maybe Rhea win. Oh, maybe not. Oh no.
With Ripley up top. Oh no.
Ooh.
KOD. Rhea landed on her feet.
This is degenerate.
Get out of the way, ref.
Hockey fight with headbutts et al. Wait a minute.
Ripley went for the riptide, countered by Belair.
No, Io's still in the corner there. She's still in the corner.
Oh no! Oh no!
Using the brain as a weapon. KOD by Belair.
Result. There we go. Does she retain? Awesome. But fuck, Shell gets a point. That was the right call. Alright, GG's. Whoever didn't bet against the champion. Never bet against the champion, guys. Well, you bet a lot. Oof. Well, you could win it back. You never know. There's still like 7 more matches or some shit. There's still a lot of matches to go. GG's.
Retains her world championship.
GG's.
Stage of WrestleMania. And wait, we thought this was it, Rio.
Well, that was about a 20-minute highlight reel of a match. Where do you
Yeah, that's a great way to open the card, yeah. Yeah. It's Vegas, it's okay. You win some, you lose some. No, we don't know yet. For that match, I'll just say like Randy Orton and mystery opponent. Unless you guys would rather me wait until we know who it is. Like, I don't mind. Either way. But, I guess whoever it is might maybe have people lean towards whoever. Almost. No, good thing she retained. That's good. I like Io.
Also, Pat, what a brilliant display by Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair in this match tonight.
This is awesome, Chance. Scattered throughout the entirety, an instant classic to
That was a very good match.
WrestleMania Sunday, and Io Sky
Probably should have opened yesterday's show. Fucking hell. But yeah, GG's to Michael and Twilight for winning. Sometimes it does tell me if it's a lot of people, it'll just say like one person and like and 3 others or whatever. This is 38k goes to them. GG's. Dismiss. Okay. Yeah, good start so far. Yeah, I don't think they did until the main event. Like again, like the matches yesterday, they weren't too, you know. Charlotte and Tiffany's match was okay, but it was a bit sloppy in some areas. My Tutors has better matches in general. And yeah, fair enough. Come on.
WWE SummerSlam, a 2-night event at MetLife Stadium. Scan the code to register for pre-sale information.
Pre-sale April 30th. It might be, but then it's just like postage kind of negates that. Like, okay, cool, I could save $20, but then yeah, postage is like 20, like $25, $30 or some shit. Even then, I don't know what I'd want to buy from WWE Shop right now. Don't know what I would want.
Great to see you, Flav. You're the man. How about the Rock? Professional MMA fighter, UFC's current men's bantamweight champion.
Let's see. Have anything new for CM Punk? Maybe have a new shirt, but yeah. Wasn't necessary. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. Because like I'm wearing his new shirt. This is like one of the newer ones that I got delivered recently. They have a lot of cool jumpers and jackets and shit, but they don't ship them out to Australia at all. It's fucking bullshit. I do have one wrestling jacket, which is right here. That this way. This one was able to be shipped here, but then all the other like cooler ones, it just said like this, the manufacturer doesn't send out to your country. Like, okay, cool, very cool. Travis Scott, ill. Are we getting the street fight now? Okay, cool. Yeah, this is match. I'm going for Drew, but I wouldn't be mad if Priest won. So, Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre. Let's go. Prediction starts now. You got 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm glad they're bringing in new, like, older Punk shirts. I hope they bring out more older ones. I have a majority of them already, but yeah, like this jacket I think is cool. I like the color scheme. Like, I like how this looks, but it doesn't send out to my fucking country. Like, that's just so bullshit. What's the point of buying anything if like half of it can't be fucking delivered to Australia? Why is Australia, even with Twitch, with like buying shit, it seems like such a fucking afterthought, our country. You know, it sucks. Or it could be on eBay, but it'd be more money. I don't really want to spend more than I already am. Yeah, I expected Io to retain. E. I'm glad she did. Song use. Hey Stone. Yeah, they don't use good music anymore. See, man, saying longer. Now they got a lot of Punk stuff, but I I shouldn't buy more stuff.
Drew McIntyre, the victim. No holes in your logic, right? You're a hypocrite. You make excuses, you bitch and complain, and you point your finger at everybody else other than yourself. You don't have to paint me as the villain of your story anymore. I am your villain.
I just like the look of Damian Priest. Got a good look.
And become my victim at WrestleMania. The time to pray is now, Drew.
Hey, shipping for one shirt's $9 American. It's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see if the code works.
Maybe face me like a man. No, you did what you always do. You hid in the shadows.
All cart items are excluded from promotion. What's the point, then? What is the fucking point? There's no point in buying anything from WWE Shop. There's no fucking point. Hey Chef, how you doing? Okay, we've got a lot on Priest. And this is one of his matches where like whoever wins wins. Like it's not like either of them can win. Happy birthday, Chef! Hope you're having a great day. Happy Easter birthday. Happy Easter birthday. I'm gonna bet no more. Hopefully you do win. Hopefully, yeah. I'd say everyone should go big on Cena and Cody. If I had to suggest, I am the dealer here for the gambling. I would suggest go big for Cena or Cody. If you want to. Yeah, last night was okay. It was a pretty mid show. But the main event was very good, and CM Punk was in it. He didn't win, but I didn't expect him to win. Last match was great. The rest of it, eh. We're on to the second match of night 2 now, and already this one's way better. The show's way better. Overall fun. It's always fun to watch wrestling with chat. Doomslayer? Imagine. Yeah, they definitely... Like, it doesn't help that Cena wasn't there. Rock wasn't there. Like, you can't do one of the most... the biggest things in like, the last decade in wrestling and then just not really do anything with it. Like, yeah, you have Cena kind of be there, not talk for a bit, or then he kind of trash talks Cody, but then Cody fucking cooks him each time. It's like... Yeah, the build's been quite mid. It's a shame. Because they could have done something really, really good with it. I thought it would happen, but how it happened was not what I was expecting. It was cool. Here's a Netflix. Ooh, nice. So do you have all of wrestling on Netflix for you as well? Because in Australia, every single thing's on Netflix. Pay-per-views, like Raw, SmackDown, NXT, the old stuff. It's all on Netflix in Australia. I was gonna say, I gotta look like a video game thing. It did it yesterday with the Clash of Clans thing for the War Raiders. Here on Peacock. Yeah, I know a lot of Americans are watching on Peacock. I think if McIntyre wins, and maybe it'll get him like kind of back on track. Maybe he can go like target the WWE champion at some point. I imagine he'll stay on SmackDown. The draft's happening soon. I think he should stay on SmackDown. And then go after Cody or Cena or whatever. He definitely should actually win the title again. He fucking deserves it. He did carry like Raw, like WWE last year. Him and Punk, their feud was really good. He deserves to be rewarded. Here's for Rumbles. Ah, nice. 1 second.
let alone whenever there's a fight to be had between two men that can't stand each other.
Redo me. Yeah, I noticed he couldn't get through the ropes. He gaff it.
Drew's throwing all his Doom gear out right now.
He was dressed as Doom Slayer, I believe.
He was dressed as Doomslayer.
Well, there's Doom Guy, Doom Slayer, there's Samuel Hayden, Con McKeer, and Dave Grohl.
It'd be kind of funny. It doesn't really happen, but if like a Resident Evil game comes out after Mania, it'd be kind of hilarious if like some wrestlers came out and like, I don't know, Resident Evil related gear or whatever. That would be cool, but I don't think Capcom would go for a sponsorship of wrestling. I mean, maybe they would, I don't know. But I don't think they would. That'd be funny though.
Yesterday it was Packer, today it's Cockadima. Whatever next, Pat.
Right now,
He has people performing. That's cool. French wrestlers? No, I don't think so. Unless you got like, you know, those from like Montreal, like Quebec, Canada. I think Kevin Owens speaks French, but if his neck injury is actually real, then I don't think he would be ready to wrestle in August. But I don't think so, no, unless they bring back Rene Dupree. I remember Rene Dupree. Oh, it's Slayer? They speak French. It's French Canada. I'd say it counts. Yeah, co-lead guitarist and songwriter for Slayer. That's cool. I do like Priest's song. And again, his presentation's good. Very good. It's his theme. See him 10 times. That's cool. That's bad. Oh no.
How incredible is Kerry, King of Slayer? He's touring globally as a solo artist and reuniting.
Okay, predictions finish in 5 minutes. 49% for Drew, not Drew. Damien, 51% for Drew. Even 4 people each. But more points have been used on Drew. Fair enough. Yeah, I remember that too. That's crazy.
Destruction of his opponent tonight, Drew McIntyre.
see a lot of celebrities front row. Might be their first time experiencing this. Yes, Slayer brought out Damian Priest with 10-foot-high flames.
And yes, this is WrestleMania.
Yeah, I thought he did too. It was fucking scary. That would have been like 11 when that happened. 11, 12.
This is a street fight. Anything goes. You only win via pinfall or
I say they say like the big stuff usually for like the main event, but back then no one would really get special entrances. It was always Triple H. So while yeah, maybe you might have one person playing the guitar or coming out in cars and shit, like it's still more than what it used to be, I guess.
Anything goes here in this Sin City street fight. Priest with a big time right.
Well, McIntyre gave it his best shot of that jump start. When that doesn't work and your opponent is immediately back on top, it may be time for panic stations for the big Scotsman.
And again, McIntyre cashed in Money in the Bank in WrestleMania last year on Drew McIntyre, who had held the title for just over 5 minutes.
That is true.
Clash at the Castle.
That was crazy.
McIntyre once again got stalled by Priest and then
Doom speedrun. I feel like I get motion sickness for playing a game like that. Especially fast too. Sorry, bestie. That's a no for me.
For Drew McIntyre, and it's all been caused by Damian Priest. That is why Priest is going to be made a victim here tonight in the mind of McIntyre.
McIntyre also the veteran at WrestleMania.
Like, it depends on the game, but I can feel like shit from first-person games sometimes.
McIntyre's going to find a reason to hate anybody. Certainly a guy who thinks the world is working against him. And now it's a steel stare that Damian Priest hits off his face.
He's dead.
Drew McIntyre's jaw says hello to some stairs.
And now McIntyre stalking, I should say Priest stalking McIntyre. Damian Priest now dragging McIntyre and into the barricade. Ribs first.
Fuck off the Prime shit. Break it all. I don't care about Prime.
And Priest is thinking table time.
We're about 2 minutes deep into this one, and both men already put through the.
I do miss gimmick matches at Mania though. Like Money in the Bank at Mania was always just so hype, or just ladder matches in general. Sucks that they stopped doing that.
Oh, now right on top of our table here.
These two both run 270.
I don't remember who it was.
Every shot takes so much out of their opponent.
These are big lads. They want to do big damage to each other.
McIntyre just an angry dude as he delivers the steps off the face of Priest.
Right to the temple of Priest.
And again,
Ow.
Priest knocked to the floor.
This guy's going to have to get his hands up or he's going to keep eating steel stairs until he doesn't remember tonight.
You can't block that, though, to the spine.
The kind of match you just have to leave humanity at the door. It's a question of who is prepared to stoop to the lowest level.
Drew McIntyre is. You and I both know that.
Well, if that's the truth, Pat, Drew McIntyre is going to win tonight.
Another stare to the spine of Damian Priest. Beating up his spine, beating up his soul. McIntyre's in control. And now he's
That was McIntyre's brother.
Oh, this is...
And now taking a selfie of the
Silly.
damage he's done to Priest. Hey, now,
You gotta tweet that.
Again, let's go back to WrestleMania last year. McIntyre was screwing around taking selfies at ringside with his wife. And what happened? Punk attacked him. Priest cashed in. You think McIntyre would learn?
He literally just tweeted that. That's hilarious. So bored at work. Lol, that's funny. That is so funny. There it is. So bored at work. He's funny.
Right to the ear. Right to the ear of Priest with that chair.
And this has all now become way too easy.
He's just too good. Drew, give Drew the fucking title already.
Looks like a beaten man.
It's the best.
This man's at a Home Depot buying 2 tables.
And we've seen numerous shots already.
How old is he? That is a good question. Late 30s or not early 40s? Let me see. Drew McIntyre. He is 40 in June. How the fuck is he 40?
Now 3 tables have been lifted from underneath the ring. 2 of them being set up for a nice 2-piece right here in front of us. Drew McIntyre's thinking crazy.
He's 40 in June.
Only time I've ever
Yeah, I saw the handshake. He might not have been reacting to Triple H. Stone Cold was saying something. Maybe he was like reacting to that. Maybe. Does Brett have a reason to hate Triple H? Like, I know Brett hates everyone. Clearly, he just needs to fucking hate everybody. But does he have a reason to hate Triple H? Do we know?
Damian Priest with that Glaswegian kiss.
He needs to stop taking the Scottish victory laps every time and get the job done. McIntyre takes to the air and takes out Priest.
Hello.
275 pounds. Damian Priest ate every ounce of that. The Flying Scotsman.
How about a flying bus?
That was unbelievable. This McIntyre's special. If Priest can handle all this, the toughness scale's got to be much higher. Drew McIntyre's asking for Vegas.
The swaggering confidence of McIntyre.
I've never seen that idea, that theory.
You know what's coming now.
Like Brett hating, you know, Vince and like Goldberg and all that shit. Like that's all valid. Does seem to just not let grudges go sometimes. It's like, come on, man, you're getting very old. Just chill.
Flinched at the right moment, that chair bouncing off at an ugly angle that could have been way worse for Drew McIntyre. Could have lost an eyeball in that one, but bouncing back with a claymore, I have no idea how Priest is
The ministry
Drew McIntyre deflects the chair off his face.
wouldn't be a terrible idea, but I don't know. They're both on separate brands, unless they ever end up on the same show again. They could probably do something. I feel like if the IC title match goes Balor or Dom, like pinning the other, I would say Judgment Day probably will start to go away soon. So if you want to have like a kind of, I mean, not even spooky anymore, but like a spooky kind of hardcore team, then Rhea and Damian would be definitely the ones to do it with.
Don't do it, Drew. That's too far.
Choke slam.
Burst into the south of heaven, flat out straight choke slam. Cover now by Priest and a kick out by McIntyre.
Highly impactful, but you're right, it was a variation on the standard delivery, a desperation strike from Priest when it looked like all was lost. Take a look at this chair. It was a glancing blow off the forehead of Drew, which is why he was able to follow it up with that claymore. But here you go, here's that choke slam. Not a full-on south of heaven, and McIntyre just about kicking out. This one swinging back and forth in the last 60 seconds.
Well, the thing is, if McIntyre hit that claymore with that chair wrapped around Damian's neck, he would have decapitated.
Over. Everything.
And now it's Priest who's going to return the favor. Did you hear that? I felt it.
That is a kidney shredding chair shot.
In tweet, let me see.
And Priest again.
I don't follow many wrestlers on Twitter, but like Drew is just, you have to. He's just too fucking good. No, yeah, bored at work. I like how that photo, he posted it 4 minutes ago. Maybe his brother uploaded it. Like 123,000 likes, 47,000 retweets, 9,000 comments, 6,000 bookmarks. Like, fuck it all. It's a lot of notifications.
Some of the roughest areas of Puerto Rico and the Bronx, struggling with gangs daily. Clearly, he can take a beating. Oh,
Buster!
Spine to pine, pal. Drew McIntyre gives himself a breather in the middle of getting his ass kicked.
Look, all these instruments of destruction around the ring can aid you in destroying your opponent. They can also be a massive distraction. And Priest took too long setting that chair up, allowing McIntyre to somehow get back in this.
And now McIntyre setting up the table.
It is Easter. Happy Easter. That ain't no.
I don't know what R-Truth's doing lately. Like, the stuff he was doing with Judgment Day, like before everyone all like separated, was funny. He was just so convinced he was a member of the Judgment Day, and they're just like, dude, like, what are you doing here? Fuck off. That was funny. But I don't know what he's been doing since then. I don't think he's injured.
With Priest on his shoulders.
Sheamus is furious, trying for that white noise.
And now a blow to the back.
Maybe it looks a bit. Oh, no, maybe it's fine. Oh, no.
these two's hero was the late, great Razor Ramon. Uses the razor's edge to send McIntyre through the table and almost pick up the win.
Chico almost got the 1, 2, 3. What more does he have to do to Drew? Survey says 2 more tables available on the outside currently.
And there's plenty of other weapons of destruction strewn around the ring and the ringside area. Pick your poison.
Always taking his straps off.
And it's funny, most of these weapons were introduced by McIntyre.
I don't think it's common per se. I think it's just like the bigger guys, I think, use it more. I've noticed. Makes sense. Like you're literally lifting them more up and then slamming them. But I did just say that Razor Ramon was one of his like favorite wrestlers, so he's using it in tribute for sure.
And now McIntyre, thumb right to the eye, trying to poke out the eye.
Well, both men have gone for the eyes in recent weeks. McIntyre,
Ooh.
of course, having to wear that
Future Shock DDT.
McIntyre now hooks Priest. Future Shock DDT.
Oh, his back's bleeding.
McIntyre may have hurt himself, but he's still able to go into the pin. It hooked the inside leg, and Priest is able to kick out.
Yeah, you should be completely out cold.
I'm not sure who's gonna win this match. It can go either way.
Damian Priest rattling off this steel.
I think the crowd will be happy regardless. You know?
Glassy-eyed there and somehow instinct kicking back into the punishment.
No, but this is also chant. Look at that.
This is awesome. For the second straight match, our sellout crowd chanting, "This is awesome."
This is WrestleMania, and these two are trying to steal the show and steal a win in a Sin City street fight.
Look at the anger and the disdain in the eyes of Drew McIntyre looking on at Priest.
Damian Priest stomping. Oh, a little slappy.
Well, complete disrespect by McIntyre.
I hope I don't either, but apparently they like cut the screen to black when I think Seth flipped off Punk or some shit yesterday. Hey Packer, it was. Like I went to double check the second he did it, it was already like uploaded. Like fucking hell. That was great.
And a Glasgow kiss again by McIntyre. Oh, and a big clothesline by Priest.
Priest needs a breather after that. How could you not?
And you're right, Wade. This has the feel of the old heavyweight matches of old at Las Vegas on the Strip.
This is the point both men know they should be home and dry. An opponent is not supposed to be able to take this.
I wonder who's gonna go through the tables outside.
But that hatred, that detached,
Because those would definitely come into play for the finish, you'd imagine.
is driving both men forward.
Both these men are going to feel terrible tonight and probably for the rest of the month.
The body is already screaming stop. And we might be going old school here.
Indeed we are. Damian
Oh,
Priest,
mate.
who also idolized
There we
The
go.
Undertaker. Set through the tables. Set through the tables. Priest took a little
I should
bit
shut
too
up.
much time on the tightrope, and McIntyre.
Go on, Drew. Win. Give me a point.
Lee. Smirking through the grimace is McIntyre. The damage is done. Priest is a beaten man, but you've got to pin him.
McIntyre has suffered an immense amount of pain here tonight as well. Damian Priest.
Sounding it good.
Neither man's body is cooperating whatsoever. The problem for Priest is his mind isn't cooperating.
No, I can't be pinned outside.
Drew's in mental control at least.
There has to be internal damage done to both of these men.
McIntyre dragging Priest back into the ring, putting him face first now into the chair.
Oh, a
McIntyre
Claymore?
drops back to the corner. What does McIntyre have planned? A Claymore into the head.
Surely. That's gotta be it, right?
Night, Damian Priest. That's gotta be it.
An Uber Claymore for McIntyre.
Yeah. That was a good match. Drew definitely, I'd say, deserved to win more there. GG's whoever chose Drew. GG's. Don't bet against the Scot. Don't bet against it. I'm Scottish. I don't know how much, but apparently on my dad's side, we're Scottish. Don't bet against the Scotsman. But it was a good match, yeah.
Moments there was McIntyre, who took full advantage of his surroundings and send Damian Priest to hell.
Leave the referee alone. He's innocent.
Priest is down and out.
He's so small.
Forcing the official Dan Engler to raise his hand in victory at WrestleMania.
Sin City street fight led up to the name.
Future shock DDT to start things.
Onto the steel stairs.
I don't know, still a good showing. Like, I think that was Damien's first like singles match at Mania. Like, he did really good. And I think last year it was the 4-man ladder match, like tag team match. I think he was the champion with Finn. And I know he had like a tag match with or against Bad Bunny a couple years ago. And then I don't remember what the other matches were. I wasn't watching it. But if that was his first singles Mania match, GG's, Damien. GG's. Well, Damien, yeah. Yeah, it started. This is the second match. Hey, Brian. Happy Easter. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, 79.6 thousand channel points go to Michael and 4 others. GG's.
We're going to take an exclusive first look now at Doom, the Dark Ages. Stand and fight as the unstoppable
Video game.
in a medieval war against hell. Available May 15th on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5 and PC. Pre-order now.
Come on. But yeah, so far Night 2 is definitely way better. Crowds electric, as they say. Crowds alive. It helps when you have, 2 matches with 5 good wrestlers. I hope this game is good for those that like Doom. And I've never played Doom. First person shooters just aren't my vibe at all. But in saying that, I hope this is good for those that play it. It's on PlayStation too. That's epic. I had a feeling Heyman was going to portray someone. I didn't think it was going to play out like that. Are we getting a date?
And in the center of it all, Cena takes the spotlight for one of WWE's most massive nights in Perth. 3 nights, 1 epic weekend, all at RAC Arena. WWE Takeover.
October. All right, cool. We're getting Cena.
Scan the code. Don't miss it.
We're getting Cena. I had a feeling we would, but that's good. I have to go. It's Cena's last fucking match in Earth. Later this month, thank God. Yay! We're finally gonna know, for fuck's sakes. Took him long enough. But yeah, I assumed it was October. Probably Bad Blood. Shell, it's in October! Yeah, that's just like what they're calling it in general. Because they're doing Raw and SmackDown here too. For the first time ever.
Pat, celebrities are everywhere in Vegas.
Absolutely. We can't thank everybody enough for coming. How about Jameer Gibbs of the
Suck off the outcome. Yeah. Got Cthulhu? Ooh.
Detroit loves Jameer, an absolute dog. Speaking of dogs, friend of the WWE.
I'd love if Punk came down, but like, you can see in Cena, like, one last time. Heel, face, whatever, like, whatever he is in October. Just seeing him one last time, you know? I've seen him live quite a few times. Saw him in 2009. Maybe 2011. 2012. I don't know about 13, 14, but when they went to Melbourne 2018, he was in a tag match with, I think, Bobby Lashley against Kevin Owens and Elias. That's when he introduced that weird punch move thingy that he was doing for a bit there. So that was the last time I saw Cena live, was in Melbourne. Okay, Fatal 4-Way. Let's go, guys. Happy Easter, Brian. Okay. So this match could be interesting to predict. I don't know how to spell break his name, so Braun. Dirty Dom or Finn Balor. I'm Irish. I shouldn't be betting against Finn, but I think Dominic Might be a good pick. Predict, guys. You got 15 minutes. Let's go. You're watching Mania 2. Nice. You enjoying it so far? Yeah, I love Kevin Owens. It's a shame that he's not wrestling today. Like I've always been a fan of his. He's just funny. Like Drew, he's just a funny heel. Like he's just funny. It's pretty funny. That's not on Earth. That blimp, really? They found a placement for. Now they haven't yet. No, we're gonna find out later. Rookies. You were. And I wish you were treated as such. Like, honestly, Finn Balor is so fucking talented. I love Finn Balor. It's just a massive shame that he had to get injured and he hasn't really gone back up there, like, since. I know he's been, like, IC champion, tag team champion, whatever. In me, it's the Judgment Day. I don't think it's been terrible overall. But I just wish he was treated better. And also, he should have won that Hell in a Cell match 2 years ago. Edge winning was such a... Like, that was a bad call. That was really bad. Edge didn't need it. Finn Balor deserved that fucking win that Hell in a Cell match. Fucking hell. About 71% for Braun. Yeah, I wish he'd give him another chance too. He's been there for like over 10 years at this point. He's a veteran. Give him his title. Like, come on. That's the thing. It's like all those reasons you give there. It's like, I think this could be another match where I don't think people will be that annoyed at the outcome unless you're like, yeah, diehard Dom hater or some shit. Like, I think it can go either way, and it would be a good outcome. If Braun retains, good on him. If Penta wins, great moment for him. If Dom wins, like, he can milk that shit for ages. And then Finn wins, it probably would lead into the Judgment Day, maybe splitting up. Because I'd imagine if Finn wins, he would pin Dom. And then vice versa. Dom wins, he'll pin Balor. If Braun loses, he's not getting pinned. And I don't think Penta would get pinned either. Maybe not yet. So it'll be one of the Judgment Day guys getting pinned. Yeah, I feel like if they're not like giving us, like, if they're not telling us the opponent in advance, it has to be like a massive return or a debut or some shit. Two wrestlers we know recently re-signed were Rusev and Aleister Black. I would personally prefer Aleister Black because I do really like him. I enjoyed him a lot in NXT. Rusev would be a good shout, but I don't, like, it shouldn't be Rusev. I don't know. And then I can't remember, like, who else has anyone re-signed with WWE recently? I don't know. SB was fucking mental. Like, I don't know. But yeah, you got Miz, he's not doing anything. Sammy, I don't think, if he's not injured, yeah, you got Sami Zayn, but then, I don't know. It'd have to be, like, someone we haven't seen in a while to, like, get a massive reaction, I think. Pretty grim. Yeah, hey, Jamie, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah. What makes Lana a legend? Like, that is so cringe. She's not a legend. She can't even wrestle. I don't think anyone's left AEW recently aside from Black and Rusev. And then Phoenix and Penta. Yeah, she's not even she's not anywhere near a legend. Like, nah. What's next? She's gonna be inducted to the Hall of Fame next year for being the best manager of all time? Go on. Doubtful. I could have used it on someone else. Unless Victoria has a Legends deal. I'd say she deserves it more if she doesn't already have one. I liked her in TNA as Tara. With the spider. I know that's the reason, but it's like, still? Why call it a Legends contract then? Like, it's Lana. She's not, you know, she's not that great overall. I feel like Victoria might have maybe signed a Legends deal recently, but I can't remember. The fact that she's not in the Hall of Fame yet is criminal. Yeah, we got 67% for Braun, 1% for Penta. Really? You guys aren't in on Penta? Dirty Dawn 27%. Finn Balor 5%. Yeah, I was saying, I don't think she did. The predictions will end in under 10 minutes. I've seen him live once. I forget who he and Ray wrestled, but they were at an opening match to one of the local Sydney shows I was talking about yesterday. I don't remember who they wrestled, but they were cool to see live. Nia Jax. Okay. Oh my god, imagine. That'd be funny. I wouldn't be in on it, but that would be funny. Yeah, technically The Rock would be here, right? Doubtful that he would wrestle, but if it was The Rock, that would be kind of cool. I don't think he's ever wrestled Randy, has he? That I can think of. Braun James, go on. Oh, that Vikingo guy? He might still be around there somewhere. Dominate wrestling. Go on. Well, I mean, you say that. Maybe you don't know, but Shaquille O'Neal has wrestled a few matches. I think his last one was in AEW a couple years ago. And then did he... No, he wanted to wrestle a Mania against the Big Show, but it never happened, did it? Or did it? I don't remember. Yeah, Killer Legend. Also a DJ. Oh, was he? Awful DJ. Go on, Dom. You can do it, mate. Go all the way. He is 4 days older than me. He was born April 5th. I was born April 9th. We're both 28. We're both fucking old. We got a new tattoo. I can tell. That was fresh ink right over there. I love how he looks like Eddie. Like he did, like intentionally, he just looks like Eddie Guerrero. Kind of makes you question that custody of Dominic Mysterio ladder match from like, what was it, 20 years ago? 22 years ago? Like maybe there was really more meaning there. He also should have won against Ray 2 years ago. He should have beaten his dad. Presented by what? Michael. Where'd you go, Michael? What's it presented by?
Mysterio likes to stay clean thanks to dude wipes.
And if you have a dump, that's like Dominic Mysterio.
Just...
Use dude wipes to clean the cheeks.
Oh, that's fair. I kind of do like that in a way. It's like he just can't move on from the fact that like he just hates his dad. Like I think maybe it'll pay off in another way. Maybe he'll win the title today and then have it longer than his dad, and he could be like, haha, Dad, I had this title for more than you did, mate. Go on. He probably would in character. He would fucking milk that shit. I know Mysterio had the IC belt, but I don't believe it was a long reign. I don't remember that. I like how they reverted back to this song. Whatever he was using at the Royal Rumble was not it. I'm saying I prefer the older version of this song. Personally. Why is everyone covering their faces? What's the theme here today? I'd hope so. Like, that should have happened 2 years ago. Like, I was so convinced Dom was going to win. Like, his dad would pass the torch, but maybe this actually saving it. Maybe Mysterio's last match, like Ray's last match, could be against Dom. And then maybe puts him over that way. I forget what Mania it was, but it was a couple of years ago. The opener match was him, The Miz, and Seth Rollins with an IC belt. I think Seth won that match. Don't remember who was the champ going in, but that was a good triple threat match. Now Finn gets no reaction. It was bad.
Penta seeking his first singles title. Dominic is a two-time North American champion at NXT and a tag champ.
Finn Balor is certainly more than capable to become the Intercontinental Champion here tonight.
Yeah. The yellow, it's very fluoro, isn't it? The gloves are so fluoro. It like kicked out Edge immediately. And then I don't even know.
Will wear a commemorative WrestleMania match that will be inserted into Topps trading cards later this year. And beginning on tomorrow's episode of
Why are we staring at his ass?
any debuting superstar will sport the main roster.
I got some chocolate here still. But I don't have the red one. Oh no. Oh yeah, I found this in my daughter's room yesterday. I was trying to find my Triple H figure. I don't know where it is, but I found her John Cena figure. So, if Cena wins, I yeet him. If Cena doesn't win, I also yeet him. I don't know when I would have gotten this for her. It's definitely more than 5 years ago. They're probably saving the demon for a later date. John Cena. I've never actually seen this guy wrestle. I've just seen his spears. Like, he is insane. Like, fucking hell, he does a proper spear. Champions are supposed to come out last, god damn it. That's how you spell his name. Okay.
You know, this is the first time in WrestleMania history that the Intercontinental Championship will be defended in a straightforward, fatal four-way
That's insane.
matchup. I want to shout out my guys, John Chick and Greg Miller, back at WWE headquarters in Stamford, Connecticut, helping me out with all the stats this weekend. Could not do it.
So he could lose the title and then honestly he could be Jay's like first opponent. He could probably win. He should probably realistically beat Jay for the world title. Assuming Gunther goes to SmackDown, which is what I'm assuming. Who else on Raw at the moment challenge Jay? You could do Sammy. Like a friendly face versus face kind of mutual respect thing. Could push Braun. I guess maybe Seth in the future. His alliance with Heyman, I would imagine, will put him back in the title picture at some point. Yeah, I don't know. There's many directions you can go with Jay. Unless you do have Braun beat him.
Defending the championship. This is his WrestleMania debut. He won the title back in October of last year.
Okay, predictions finish up in 90 seconds. If you still want to add some points to whoever you think's going to win, you have 90 seconds to go. It's 50% for Dom. Dom is winning the channel predictions.
Yeah, you especially, I bet, Michael Cole. But look, immediately take a look at the Judgment Day lads. They've had a bit of tension of late, but they are back on the same page tonight. It's about business.
Yeah, the champion knows that he's going to get attacked by the others. And here's the Judgment Day bums celebrating early.
Finn and Dom working together. Dominic is 0-3 in WrestleMania. And now Penta flies cross body to Mysterio. And Penta now with a Rana sends Finn Balor out to the apron and outside the ring. Dominic gonna fly as well. And it's time for Penta to fly.
This maybe should have been a ladder match. Maybe. I'm sure Penta could do crazy shit with ladders, maybe? I don't know. I've never seen him do a ladder match. I'm gonna assume he could do crazy shit. He is not human.
A jungle cat just flew the entire length of the ring.
I think Braun Breaker may have just broken the long jump world record after these incredible moves. Oh, God, connected right on Penta after Penta had taken control in the early goings.
Braun Breaker is a freak athlete. He runs the ropes I mentioned before at 23 miles per hour. But he's in there with the unorthodox. Penta off the second rope. Penta, oh, Breaker! Breaker caught him in the air and slammed him with a world's strongest slam.
Perfect timing for Braun.
Looked more like he used his head, but okay.
Military press to Balor
with ease.
And then a big slam.
Just 250 pounds of Gelignite.
Are there any more Steiner kids? Do we know?
He just speared Dominic.
I don't think Scott had any kids.
Tonight, and Balor breaks things up.
Well, Dirty Dom needs those dude wipes after that connection to his midsection. And be careful here, Finn Balor. You're on your own.
Loose butts certainly possible after the super spear, and Finn might be needing some dude wipes as well.
Oh, he does, alright.
And Breaker now burying his shoulder into the
Never mind. I know nothing.
Breaker is all business tonight. How about when he pulled out some Steiner math at the kickoff show a couple of days ago, Pat?
He said he has a 129.2% chance of winning.
And it makes sense when he
Drew pinned that photo on Twitter. Still bored at work.
That becomes 50%. Penta's half scared, so he'll take 12.5% there. Then Finn Balor's 1 for 3, so 66% chance failure there. 129.2.
Drop toe hold.
Penta experience.
Oh, and Judgment Day taken out. Cover by Penta for the title. Balor kicks.
Yeah, that was smart of Penta. The second there was one man isolated in the ring, immediately pouncing on that pin, showing all of his experience.
Oh, love this move. Finn Balor's not going to love it, though. No. Penta calls it the sacrifice.
Ooh. Rips every
that is a
ligament in your shoulder.
Torn labrum right there for sure for Finn Balor.
And Penta with Balor up. Braun Breaker now. Breaker.
What is this?
Look at the power. A double German. And a kip up. This guy's insane.
Hey Ada, I am Australian. I've heard of Lady Beard. Never seen him live before. But I've heard of him through, I think, the Trash Taste guys, the YouTubers. Yeah, I've never seen him wrestle though. How many speeds we'll see? I was thinking about it. If I could have like 2 predictions going at the same time, I would do silly shit like that. Like, you know, how many near falls, how many, I don't know, stuff. How many stuff? Surprisingly, he only gave like 1 yesterday or some shit.
Hey Penta, welcome to the greatest luchador on planet Earth.
Made great by
Where did Carlito come from?
great Eddie Guerrero, the 3 amigos, but blocked off the second one by Penta. And you know who just showed up here at ringside, guys? He's eating an apple. Judgment Day's Carlito.
Things are looking real swell right now for the Judgment Day. Fully in cahoots, excuse me. Fully in control.
Breaker back in the ring. Double team now by Judgment Day. Balor and Dom working very well together in
Who's
this
that?
matchup here tonight.
Well, they simply had to. All those tensions put to one side. The pursuit of victory is everything.
Breaker with a double
Oh,
suplex.
sound.
I'm going to say it again, Pat. This guy's
Sound, we okay there?
freak of nature.
Fucking hell.
An absolute beast. So strong, so
You mean Vicky Guerrero?
Belly to
Did
belly throw, tossing
Did autocorrect
around the ring.
fuck you through?
Dominic tossed as well.
with ease.
Braun Breaker, just a blast of kinetic energy.
Well, Dominic tried to sneak in from behind.
Yeah, I knew that. I remember for a bit there, like one of her daughters was like accusing him of doing stuff to her, and Vicky was kind of being a bitch about it. I don't know if anything ever came from it, but I think like maybe Vicky is not a great mom, maybe. But she has a mother myself. Yeah, you should be prioritizing your fucking kids, not your fucking husband. You know? Yeah, it doesn't seem as an update for that. Oh, you're good, you're good.
The nephew of Scott Steiner, the Steiner brothers.
Former professional football player.
Yeah, her youngest daughter 2 years ago accused Vicky's husband of sexually assaulting her on a cruise in 2020. Her older sister and Chava Guerrero backed the younger daughter's claim. Well, Vicky and her husband deny it, and there's been no update since. But, that did happen. That's pretty fucked for you to choose your husband over your daughter. Now Vicky, I think she did. I don't know if she's involved with wrestling anymore. I think because of that, they might have maybe removed her from TV. I can't remember. Oh no! Don't attack Dom!
There's that top speed of Bron Breakker coming into play, saving his own championship with that breakup just as he was slipping away. And this is the moment the turncoat Dirty Dom took his opportunity, took a shot at his own brother from the Judgment Day, but it backfired.
Judgment Day became Judgment Disarray as soon as there was gold opportunity. Finn Balor.
Notice how the crowd's booing Finn and not Dom, though. That's interesting.
To save this match.
Man, it is electric inside Allegiant Stadium. Breakker and Penta, two men have taken this company by storm, slugging it out here.
You don't want to back Penta in this fight.
Oh, what a knee! Holy! And then a big kick to the face.
I can't tell. Sometimes I can't tell what the crowd's singing. I couldn't tell what that was. Ooh, go on, Dom. That move is so cool. I don't know why I think those moves are so cool. Oh no, Carlito. Maybe this wipes out Penta from the match. Maybe.
And this suddenly does not feel safe whatsoever at ringside.
What are you doing? Get the hell out of here, Carlito.
Carlito, get the hell off the desk.
He's looking to take out Penta.
Oh no.
Look out! Look out!
The spear.
Carlito to the damn table. Super spear from one table to the next. Carlito has been sawn in half.
It's 4 tables. They get fucking destroyed.
Carlito's dead. Bron Breakker took a hell of a bad landing. He's riding around.
That's a 15-foot spear by Bron Breakker.
That is a steel table completely collapsed.
That's what you get, Bad Apple.
Carly, that wasn't cool. Breakker, Penta.
Yeah, I don't know what the crowd's chanting.
What a matchup for the Intercontinental Championship. Penta turns around. Breakker with a spear.
Ooh. I don't know, Finn's still out there though. You can maybe do the coup de grace if he still does that move.
Hi there.
Yeah. Hi, Jeff. Finn, no. That crowd are not going. They are not going for Finn.
All the years of experience.
Kick into the corner. Breakker's in the drop zone. Balor realizes it, guys. Breakker's in the drop zone. Balor to the top rope. Balor with a coup de grace.
And then Dom. Oh, please. Please. Look at that. I call that shit. I am the biggest wrestling brain ever. That is cool. Yay. I get a point. Fuck you, show. I get a point. That's cool.
That was great.
That was very great. That was very great. Okay. Choose outcome. Dirty Dom. There it is. GG's. Wrestling brain. On the main roster, yeah. But there you go, kid. Get some points. That was cool. Funny how the crowd is actually behind him.
Mysterio, those are for you, Michael Cole, has proved every salty hater on planet Earth wrong. He is the real deal. Not only that, he is now your Intercontinental Champion.
I would have to, surely. I kind of been running on fumes since like Rhea and Priest left, to be honest.
Talking dirty dude, White, but tonight he got Mexican destroyered and he somehow kicked out with the help of Carlito.
Love how I did call it. Penta and Braun don't get pinned, so they still look strong in defeat. Judgment Day member pins the other. I don't even watch this shit weekly. That was good. I'm glad that it actually played out how I thought it would play out. It's cool.
It's a 619 to perfection, right on Braun Breaker's face.
And in this, Balor not allowing Dominic to hit the frog splash. Balor would hit the coup de grace. And then from out of nowhere, Dominic Mysterio with a
They got cameras fucking everywhere.
to his own partner. Judgment Day's Balor, Dominic Mysterio is now the Intercontinental Champion. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't pinch yourself. It's not a dream. It happened at WrestleMania. Dirty Dom has won the title.
What's he doing?
There are going to be some awkward conversations in the Judgment Day Clubhouse later on tonight.
He could. I think this match just already showed, but people were booing Finn when he was attacking him and then cheering Dom when he was attacking Finn, so I think the crowd's spoken. Let's say for a while, he hasn't really had go away heat. Like, you know?
Then I'll get ready. I'll stay ready. That's why I'm him. Who's him? Me.
That was good. 3 matches in a row that were pretty solid. Fucking hell.
Me. Him.
Night 2 has been very, very good. Very, very good.
Him. Oh, Jim.
I remember this guy.
I am him, and you need a Snickers.
Get them wins. Yeah, I'm him.
It'll always be me.
Tonight belongs to the American Nightmare.
Yeah, I streamed it the other day. I didn't play like the courier mode or anything. I just made myself and then did 2 matches, but it was fun. It played good. Look how busy Vegas looks.
Watching in Los Angeles at Cosm, the interactive experience where you get immersive at WrestleMania if you can't be here, and they just witnessed that incredible, fatal
Hey, Hoss, how you doing?
matchup moments ago. Again, Dominic Mysterio is your new Intercontinental Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stars are out. A man who draws a reaction regardless. Colby Covington is
It looks
here
cool.
from the UFC. Thank you for making some time. And ladies and gentlemen, Beat Maker, Grammy-nominated record producer and music executive, Metro Boomin is here.
And also Dean Norris, Law and Order, organized crime.
I know that guy. He was in one episode of True Blood. That's all I know him from.
By Dean Norris is his older brother Randall Stabler. You can stream the first 2 episodes of season 5 now, with new episodes every.
I know he's in Breaking Bad, but I've only seen him in that one episode of True Blood season 2.
Well, the Fontainebleau in Las Vegas is the official hotel of WrestleMania 41, and WWE returns tonight with a roast of WrestleMania featuring Tony Hinchcliffe and NXT this Tuesday, April 22nd. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster. All I can say is, whew, this is the destruction from Braun Breaker as he completely decimated Carlito.
What match is next, guys? Is it Logan Paul and AJ or something? Or the tag match? What is next?
Yeah, this desk is certainly much more expensive than the old desk, but Braun Breaker took off from the Spanish announce desk, traveled 15 feet over here, busted Carlito in half, and then all hell broke.
Yeah, it was a roast, wasn't it? It will be a roast.
Is our Intercontinental Champion. This thing is metal, let's be clear on that.
Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, up next we're going to celebrate 20 years of WrestleMania.
Oh. Okay. So, should I start the prediction after we know who his opponent is or before? What do we think? And I don't care either way. If you guys would rather know who you're betting on, then that's cool. Yeah, alright. If it's a boogeyman, I'll make you VIP. How about that? I'll give you a sub and make you VIP if it's boogeyman. I'm saying Randy's on 20 manias. You think realistically then he should win? I have Randy to win. Give him the win. I should speak. Oh my god, don't even say that. Do not say that. Gotta be a shorter time, yeah. The match will not go on for 15 minutes. I'd be surprised if it does. Soon almost Rusev. Why did they use actual good songs during like the promo packages and not during the actual show? Like, Data Remember's okay, but it's heavy ish. What should be Shane McMahon? Here comes the money. I will fucking. I'll cringe. Oh, Dallas? No. Oh wait, Joe Hendry. I think that will get a massive pop. That would be cool, actually. Randy would win, but yeah. Yeah, that's my belt. Oh yeah, that was so cringe last year. It wouldn't be for the title. It would just be like a cool thing for Hendry, if it were to be him.
I've been dealing with a pretty serious neck injury, and now I have to go get neck surgery.
And a part of me thinks it's a work, but like it's Kevin Owens. Like when he sounds genuine, he's like the most disingenuous person ever. Like I wouldn't be like a part of me thinks it's a work, but I don't know. Then he also got Nick Aldis as well. He was a wrestler. I watched him as Magnus in TNA. Yeah. He said it. Okay, so yeah, once we have the person coming out, that's when I'll start the prediction. I'll have it on for like 2-3 minutes or some shit. And I guess I could do the same for the women's match if you guys want me to wait. Even though I feel like Liv and Raquel are gonna lose regardless, but if you want me to wait until we know who Lyra's partner is, and I'm happy to do that. Yeah, that was a cool moment 2 years ago. Randy is so thick. been saying like it's not an injury angle. It's just a angle. An angle. I can understand being pissed. Oh, is it? I prefer his older song, but this one, hearing it live, it is pretty cool. WCW, really? Far out. My last WWE show was 2018.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the 20th year, Randy Orton.
Yeah, I don't see him having many manias left. Like he's considerably younger, well, 3 years younger than Cena, but with his back issues and shit, he probably will retire within the next 5 years, if I had to guess. Which that would suck too, because like I grew up watching Randy Orton. Like similar to Cena, I hated him. I fucking hated seeing Randy Orton, like in Legacy and just all that shit. Fucking always winning pissed me off as a kid. But like Cena, hell of a career. Definitely in the Hall of Fame the year after he retires, you'd imagine. Insane career he's had. It's pretty boy era. Oh, fair enough.
Tonight marks my 20th WrestleMania.
20 years. Damn.
Ladies and gents, I said that I would be here at WrestleMania 41, ready to go. The only question now is who is going to come through that curtain. Well, I'll tell you one thing, whoever it is going to get their WrestleMania moment, and it's going to be courtesy of the 3 most dangerous letters in all of sports entertainment. R.K. Guys in the locker room, don't do it.
This man, 290 pounds. Quadzilla.
290? No way.
WrestleMania experience. Who wants some?
Wait. There you go. That's a massive moment for him. Holy shit. Alright, guys. Randy Orton, Joe Hendry. That's massive for him. Holy shit. Imagine the Cultaholic guys are losing their fucking mind right now. Predict. Cool.
Say his name. Well, I can't believe it's Joe Hendry, and he appears.
I'll tell you what. The people say they believe
I think it was very popular on like on YouTube or Spotify or some shit. I think.
The TNA World Champion is here to challenge one of the all-time greats at Randy Orton.
And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252 pounds. He is the TNA.
That is very cool though. Everyone's betting against him though. I mean, I don't think he'd win. But it would be cool if he did. But I do see Randy like putting him over in a different way, probably. It's cool though. It is cool that they are allowing a TNA champion to be on Mania. That's fucking sick.
signed his own death warrant.
To revisit the
His face.
action moments ago, Dominic Mysterio, new Intercontinental Champion, trending number 2 in the United States on X right now.
Congrats to Dirty Dom. I assume
Hey, Ari, how you doing?
is going to be trending soon as well.
Can you imagine if Henry walks in on the 20th anniversary of WrestleMania for Randy Orton and pulls up a massive upset?
So I don't get this. If Randy wins, he's the TNA champion?
No, I don't believe the championship's on the line.
I think that should be something.
Henry Orton one-on-one here tonight.
Joe Hendry became a viral sensation last year with one of the catchiest songs ever written, and People Power has dragged the Scotsman from Edinburgh all the way to this marquee matchup here at WrestleMania.
Henry made a debut back in 2013.
That's cool for him, though.
Randy Orton has many great moments on the stage of WrestleMania. And went for an RKO early. Henry rolls him up, shoulders down. Orton kicks it too.
Yeah, make no mistake, Joe Hendry is no slouch whatsoever. Won championships around the world, decorated amateur wrestler. He is a veteran of over 15 plus years.
Great, that's all great, Wade. But the bottom line is this, okay?
This is Randy Orton, brother.
Randy Orton beat John Cena and Triple H in a triple threat match at WrestleMania 24. He beat Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 33 to win the WWE title. Oh, and Henry, though, knocks down Orton.
You trying to convince me that Randy Orton's good? Randy Orton has beaten me up more than anybody else on the roster. I know full well exactly how dangerous the Viper is.
I was trying not to bring that up to embarrass you, but you're right. Orton misses wildly. Neckbreaker by Henry.
What the hell is Joe Hendry doing at WrestleMania?
It's the element of surprise here. It's caught the Viper cold.
Oh, no. It's hard not to get involved. It's hard not to fall into the trap of Joe Hendry.
Randy Orton just staring down at Hendry saying, what are you trying to do? A little poke to the eye.
Referee behind the back of Orton missed that.
And the WWE's Apex Predator begins the hunt.
Yeah, Joe Hendry, welcome to
Power Slam.
Well, the Viper was looking bewildered.
Vintage Orton.
Into this one, but he has snapped back into his regular form, and this does not bode well for Joe Hendry.
Remember WrestleMania 10 years ago? Randy Orton delivering that awesome RKO to Seth Rollins.
10 years ago, fucking hell.
the voices in Randy's
Watch
head
that.
figured out who the hell Joe Hendry is.
Vintage Randy Orton.
And now it's clinic time.
And Randy's having fun.
You can say whatever name you want at this point. Joe Hendry can't hear a thing. His brain is scrambled.
Oh, he's going to that place.
The Viper coiled, ready to strike.
Those who believe in Joe Hendry can believe.
Yeah, well, I can't show the wrestling, otherwise I'd get a copyright strike on my channel.
Joe Hendry. What? With that freak of nature fall away.
So if you're watching yourself, you can have me on and act as if I'm a commentator.
Hendry, 280 pounds of the Viper thrown around with abandon.
He was able to hit that. It looked like he was going to
So goofy. Dumbass.
Smile at the camera, Joe Hendry.
Thanks for coming.
Vintage cherry? Yeah. Alright, what's another point for me? Yeah, I think I'm winning the prediction contest between my partner and myself. Yay. There you go. If you chose Randy, GG's.
World champion.
Game effort from Joe Hendry, who did momentarily at least take control and get close to a shocker. But the bright lights of WrestleMania will
I like when it is creative like that. Like, Randy did an RKO to Logan Paul at Elimination Chamber last year. Like, the camera's focusing on Logan, kind of on an angle, and all of a sudden, like, out of nowhere, Randy just fucking comes in with the RKO. Like, that's what is the best when we, the audience, like, watching at home, can't see it coming. It's just out of nowhere, bam, on the ground. That's cool. To be fair, Bozon, how Shell and I do it is we don't choose the same person. So if it's a one-on-one match, I let him choose first. If he happens to choose who I know for a fact's going to win, then nothing I can do about it. He's going for Cena. later, and I'm going for Cody. But that's how we do it. That way there's like no tie. There's no guarantee of a tie. Unless it's multiple multi-man matches, then we both choose the wrong person. But that's how we do it. Hey Carrie, welcome in. On the news. Yeah, I'm thinking Cody will retain. Facey fools. It's just a meme. That's all it is. Oh, is he gonna do it?
We are in Vegas. You can play for a trifecta.
It's so goofy. There'll be an ad in 50 seconds. That's what I like about seeing Orton's run lately. Like, he's just having fun. Like, he knows he's ending it soon, you know, career-wise. Like, just have fun. Be goofy. He's earned it.
Joe Hendry should be proud. He should be proud.
If he wakes up.
I mean, that certainly needs to be one of the things that has to happen, but if he does wake up, he should be proud.
Yeah, like he put on like so much muscle too. Like he used to be like 235 or some shit. They were saying he was 270 or 290 or some shit. He's gotten so like bulky. It's crazy. I think it's gonna be Cena. I have no fucking idea. I can see it going like one or two ways. So you can have Cena win. And then you can just have this year just be everyone trying their best to get that title off of him until maybe his last match or SummerSlam or something. Then maybe he finally loses it, or he loses, goes through his greatest hits of Randy, Punk, whoever else, and then maybe wins it in his last match, and then just relinquish it and I guess have the Royal Rumble determine who the next champion is. As much as that's gonna suck because I'm not gonna be able to watch that. It could do that. I've seen it retire as champion, then just relinquish it. Have whoever wants it, whoever's gonna be next champion, determine it in Royal Rumble.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the announcement was made
We'll see.
WWE has acquired the Mexican Lucha Libre promotion known as AAA. The first fans experience will be Los Angeles, California, Saturday, June 7th. Worlds collide. It takes place
June
at
7th.
Pacific, 3 o'clock on the East Coast at the Kia Forum. When that's over, head on down the street to Intuit Dome because it's 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. It'll be money in the bank. What a Saturday in LA.
Yeah, we'll see.
To the highest earning touring rapper in the world. His Air Jordan collaboration revolutionized the sneaker world. And he was in the ring with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes at the Elimination Chamber. Travis Scott's song, Theme, featuring Playboy Cardi, is the official theme song of WrestleMania 41, which is available now on his latest album, Utopia, a record that debuted #1 on the Billboard 200 chart. Wow.
I don't know, Spicy. I don't know. At least he, like, that was cool. He did the best of what he did for what would have been a, you know, like a super last minute thing. Like, that was good. It was a good showcase to show, like, what Hendry is, why people like him, the meme thing. Maybe one day he'll have another match at Mania.
He was part of a WWE world a bit earlier today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the Maverick, Logan Paul. Continue his rise in the WWE, but standing in his way, the phenomenal one.
Okay. Shell went for Logan. I went for AJ.
The viral sensation, it takes more than a big mouth to dominate in the ring. The Maverick versus the phenomenal one. Next. In the meantime, here are the egos and confrontations that formed this match.
Fuck Logan Paul indeed. But it is prediction time.
With calloused hands and heart's desire. Far through lands unknown.
Logan Paul or AJ Styles. Give you guys 5 minutes to vote.
To teach hard work is all your worth. His soul is tempered.
Have fun.
Fight. For truth and virtue guide his might. He pushes to
Oh man, Seth.
greatness must be earned.
Are the old guy that berates Ellie in the like in the bar? That is, yeah, he's a dick. I don't know, I haven't played that game in years.
Here, a new challenger stands.
Yeah, Christopher Daniels would have been cool. Yeah, okay.
Golden hands.
Saw a clip on Twitter from like that scene in the show. That actor was Bart Bass in Gossip Girl. Fun fact.
No humble star. Just riches fueling his hungry heart. Perdition's call. He casts aside, his soul adrift in selfish pride.
Big sigh. Gonna it was a politic thing, I think. That's why he left WWE. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck he's doing now. Yeah, and TNA, yeah, AJ and Daniels were great. Hey, Grace, thanks for liking. Hey, Grace voted? Yeah. Name is Cherry. Yeah, that's what happens to my mod Ink. She'll be like, hi Cherry, and then Siri will like start saying shit. It's like, they're not even the same, like, they're not even similar. Siri, Cherry, Cherry Siri, Cherry Siri. Like, iPhone, you were right there, buddy. Hey, Casual. Say my name, Siri appears. I guess. That's stupid.
Each with a vision, yet none the same.
Hey, Meowmix.
For in this clash,
Having a great day, thank you.
which path in truth?
It'll be better if Logan Paul loses. It'll be way better if this twat doesn't win the match. Let's be honest.
Beneath the sky,
Siri. That of Siri? Yeah?
a million hearts will beat as one.
Yeah. Smack. Smack Logan Paul.
One will be left standing.
I have a gun emote. That might be a bit too violent. Where's Box Smack? Where is it?
This is the tale of AJ Styles.
Yeah, Box Smash. There we go. I hope he doesn't give him the win. Logan is trash. He won last year as well. He retained against what? Against Kevin Randy or some shit? He doesn't need a victory. That was cool to see Hendry. That was cool. Hey crew, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Welcome in. How was your stream? We're just watching some wrestling. Rage. How was Last of Us Part 2? Welcome in everyone, Cherry. We are a survival horror streamer from Australia. That does wrestling reactions sometimes. Hey Liz, hey Ellie. Traumatized. Oh, from Last of Us? Yeah. I have played it a few times. No Dizzy? Okay, he's gonna stop now. Thank you. It's my favorite belt. I also got the big gold one here too. But yeah, we're reacting to WrestleMania Night 2. It's been a pretty decent show so far, but now we've got Logan Paul on the screen, which is kind of cringe. Yeah, I'll see Nick Aldis as well. R2 Trauma's not the trauma. I appreciate it, Ray, thank you. But yeah, so we react to wrestling sometimes, but other than that, I'm a Resident Evil, Silent Hill streamer. I I probably will continue to randomizer that I was doing before this, after this is done. And tomorrow we'll do a mini randomizer marathon for Resident Evil games. And we'll do Silent Hill 4 on Thursday. We're going to start GTA 5 on Friday to start to finish off GTA Fridays, which has been a very fun time, very fun time. And then we'll do a nice big marathon on Sunday. This is the 5th match, so we're getting through it. After this, I guess, would be the women's tag match, and then Cena Cody, I think. Shut the fuck up. I don't even know, crew. It's ridiculous. Like, he's not a terrible wrestler, which is what makes it fucking painful. He's not bad, but it's Logan Paul. He's a terrible human being. And I just don't get why WWE, Triple H, whoever it is, just book him in these big matches at Mania every fucking year. Like, it's just... I don't get it. You know? Yeah, the women's Intercontinental title could have been defended. Your women's United States title could have been defended. You could have had that TLC tag match that's going to happen on SmackDown, I think, this week. You could have had that on this card. Like, TLC matches were massive in WrestleMania, you know, 25 years ago or whatever. That would have been such a nice throwback to have a TLC match at Mania, you know? Like, no one likes him. That's the thing. It probably is only kids who have no idea that he's a transphobic cunt. You know? Kids won't know that. Adults do. If adults like him, then they're fucking stupid. If they know that he's a cunt. If they don't know, then become aware, please. But otherwise, yeah. Happy Easter, David. Yeah, 25 years ago, that's crazy. Kids are stupid. But it's up to their parents to make them not be stupid. If my kid, when we go to wrestling in October, God forbid, if she's like, oh, I like Logan Paul. I'm keeping her at fucking birth. They are. Chino, they are. It's cool to be a bad person. Yeah, it's fucked. Going home is instant. Not on eBay. And she has no, like, she doesn't want to go at all, but like, Shell wants it to be a family holiday. Obviously it'd be cheaper if it's just him and I, but I don't know. Keep saying, we're gonna see John Cena, honey. She's like, I don't like John Cena anymore. Like, okay. Alright, little cherry. She's going with us. Just give him the name. Yeah, yeah. There you go. If you live in Australia, you can do it yourself. Money talks, yeah. I got a John Cena figure. I hope AJ wins. He is a way better wrestler than Logan. Holy shit. And like, he's gonna call it quits soon as well. He's 48 this year, AJ, somehow. He'll be ending his career soon. Hey, Panda. It's incredible. I always get those years like mixed up. Like Mania is like 13 to 17. I seem to like forget what year it happened in all the fucking time. I never, like Mania 19 was 2003, so I guess it's just easy to go backwards. Which is just because it was called Mania 2000. This messes with me. I'm just reacting to wrestling, that's all. Just having some fun. A show on Max, oh my god. Yeah, the show's been fine. Very decent matches. Way better than yesterday's show. I always do a little prediction contest with Shell, so I am destroying him right now. I'm ahead by 3 points, so I think it's 7-4 right now. So, you got 3 more matches. You got this one, the next one, the main event. So we could tie, which is fucking bullshit. If we tie. If Logan wins, if Liv and Raquel win, and Cena wins, we tie. If Logan loses, then I basically won, right? I would have won, yeah. So this match determines if I get Silent Hill Shattered Memories Japanese for PS2 for Mother's Day. Go on, Logan. Fucking lose, you can. I'm not a wrestler, no. Obviously not. I never had Prime, but it looks so disgusting. I hate that it's just everywhere.
The thing about Logan Paul is he's always developing, always learning. He knows he's new to the game, but he wants to get to the top as fast as possible.
Tremendous aptitude for WWE as Logan Paul hangs on and says, not quite, AJ.
Come on, AJ, you can do it.
Styles with a well-placed shoulder to the gut, slides underneath Paul. AJ,
I like this belt a lot.
set across the ring. Styles with a shoulder block.
And then AJ gave him a little two-piece talk after Will.
Leapfrog by Logan Paul, turns around into a drop kick by Styles. The veteran has Logan a bit out of sorts in the early going.
AJ's just waiting on him here.
Covering.
AJ's three steps ahead of Logan Paul at this point.
Well, we talked a little earlier about how you're supposed to be coming up the hard way, paying your dues, earning it, the old-fashioned way. AJ did all of that, and it must be vexing to him. But somebody who didn't have to do any of that is essentially...
Yeah, like a minor, tiny thought when I was maybe 16 that, oh, maybe wrestling would be cool. Like being involved in professional wrestling some way. I was even looking up if they had any schools in Sydney. But, that's probably just as far as it went. Just an idea. But, I'm glad things turned out the way they did. Just being on Twitch, just watching this, like, with you guys is fucking cool. You know? Never thought I'd be doing that.
That'll cave in your orbital bone, Logan Paul. Like I know Logan Paul's been in some boxing fights in his time. He's never been strong quite like that before.
Let me double check. I think it is just 2 more matches after this.
He's experiencing for the first time.
Yeah.
AJ Styles has done all of these things hundreds, if not thousands of times.
Like with Randy's match, I won't do the prediction thing until we know for certain who Lyra's partner is, but I think she'll still probably win with whoever it is anyway. Just in case you guys don't feel confident in it being Becky Lynch or whatever, you don't want her to win. Yeah.
He also has an unfathomable confidence in himself. Might be because he's so humble. Might be because he's from Ohio. Might be because he has had success at everything he's ever done.
Yeah, Logan Paul does not know how to fail.
Wrestlemania, hell yeah.
As Logan is bounced face first off the apron by Styles. Referee Jessica Carl in control of this.
And I'm still indecisive, but I will react to every pay-per-view. I'll always be streaming that day, like, regardless. It's just, do I really want to? The next pay-per-view is Backlash in a few weeks. So we'll see. It will be Mother's Day for me, though, which Shell will be working. I think he comes home the next day, so I probably was going to stream anyway, so I guess I can just watch wrestling for a bit, and then do something with my daughter after. Yeah, people say it's fake. It's like, bruh, so you watch movies because they're real? Then you realize the Avengers are real? Didn't realize the Thunderbolts were doing shit with Mr. Voidy Man in New York that probably killed a lot of people. Sorry, New Yorkans. Hope you guys are okay. Hope the Void Man didn't freak you out. Hope the Chitauri invasion didn't fucking do anything to you. Fucking hell, people are stupid. Hey Murphy, how you doing? Eat your cherries.
With ease, no problems at all. Not tired, not even sweating.
Well, look, AJ Styles is a man at times grappling with his own career mortality.
Logan bouncing Styles off the Spanish announce table.
AJ who? His last name Styles.
Sends AJ off the apron of the ring.
Why was I just fixed the announce table? I wonder if it'll get broken again.
Career, and he has to make every grain count. He badly needs a victory here tonight.
Great move by Paul to roll back into the ring and break the count.
I believe he's eyeballing his drone that he caught earlier today.
Yeah, he literally caught that out of the air.
Like a pet, he's been hanging this thing.
Oh, look at, we got a shot from the drone now.
Well, you know this is going on social media.
Oh, got hit by that, Wade.
It's got a nice breeze to it.
It does. Buzz the tire a little bit.
No worries, Kraken. Have a good one.
Look at this. Logan Paul now using the apron to his advantage. And that's the aptitude we've talked about with Logan Paul.
Do you think the drone stuff is cool though. It does have a nice like aerial shots most of the time.
He's also competing against the very best. Every time you see Logan Paul in WWE,
But okay, so they confirmed that they're coming to Perth in October, which is what I predicted. Wrestling Brain. So it'll be over a weekend. If I had to put a date on it, like I'd hope it's end of October, but there's a chance my sister can be here and watch my cats. So hopefully 24th, 25th, 26th of October. Otherwise, probably will be the 17th, 18th, 19th. Then it could be early October too. When I did Super Showdown, it was on the like 5th of October or 8th or some shit. Yeah, last year he had that I Show Speed dude. But there's no one in a costume, I don't think. I don't see anyone in a costume this year. But it did say they'll give us more info later this month, which month kind of ends in like 9 days. So maybe next week we'll get a proper day. Hey Cash, how you doing? And then maybe tickets will be available to buy on this in June, if I had to guess. It's kind of how they always do it. Yeah, I'm good. Just watching some wrestling.
Uh-oh. Logan Paul is asking for a little noise.
Oh, this isn't going to get him any cheers.
Brother.
Oh, nice. Hope you have fun.
Big boot.
Boo.
And dropping the big leg. Cover. And a kick out. Only Ty Schmidt could do it better.
Yeah, that was more of a taunt than anything towards AJ Styles. Didn't even get a 2 count. But it just goes to show the kind of dominance Paul is showing here.
And now some jabs coming from Logan Paul, that boxing background you guys talked about earlier on.
This is one of the biggest punches we have seen in WWE, but getting a little too cocky.
And AJ
woken up something inside AJ Styles.
Yeah, Styles gonna take the fight to Paul.
Come on, AJ.
About that from Styles, simply muscled Logan Paul back to the corner and let him up.
Logan, second rope, moonsault, AJ taken out, cover now for the win. Kick out at 2.
AJ tried to catch Logan Paul in midair, but too much has been taken out of the phenomenal one already, who looks at this point like he's running on fumes.
Smooth move by Logan to turn that into a pin. Almost stole the win right there.
That moonsault knocked the Styles a bit out of sorts.
The moon pulp.
I wonder how many people are in attendance today. How inflated the numbers will be.
Couple uppercuts now by Paul.
Just shows the range of offense that Logan Paul has available to him. And Styles has no answer to any of this. Logan Paul's biggest asset has always been that surprise factor. The cat came out of the bag a long time ago. Nobody should be shocked about this performance from Logan Paul. When are we going to accept he ain't a newcomer, he ain't an outsider, he is the real deal, and he's doing it under the brightest spotlight of them all.
And he continues to evolve each and every time out.
He's not scared to take his time and celebrate himself, though.
And that might be the kryptonite.
The biggest of stages. Paul is shined. AJ Styles stops him.
Come on, AJ.
AJ now
He just swore.
picking up the
I think.
intensity. Logan Paul doesn't realize that Styles did not go into the corner. And he will now as AJ unloads on the clothesline. And here comes Styles in a phenomenal one.
Representing an entire industry in a lot of people's eyes.
Styles with Logan Paul up on his shoulders. That's vintage Styles there, knee right to the back of the neck.
This is a different Styles to the one we've seen over the past 25 years. He's packed a hell of a lot of muscle on that frame, and he's using it to full effect now, powering Logan Paul around.
And earlier today, he's got to keep up with the kids.
He's very jacked. And at this moment, he needs to end this.
Match. I just wanted to end already.
Don't let Logan Paul get a second win.
Just don't want Logan to be on anymore, that's all.
Down AJ Styles if you want to win.
Styles vertical suplex drops him right on the back of his head.
Goes to a brain buster on that one.
Cover now. And a kick out by Paul at 2.
Both these men have to figure out what the hell they have left.
Vertical suplex into the brain buster, dropped him right on the back of his head.
You really feel like Logan Paul slipped on a banana peel here, just getting too braggadocious, absorbing too much spotlight, and you can't do that against an AJ Styles.
It didn't feel like the right time to take a victory lap, and AJ Styles has made him pay for it. What's he thinking now?
Looking for the Styles clash to put Logan Paul away. Logan, though, able to turn it around.
Close to a low blow there from Paul.
No.
AJ lands on his feet into the corner. Logan Paul got a bit overzealous, ran into the boot from Styles.
He's trying to set up the pulverizer there.
Well, Logan Paul is the one who's really slowing down and in the drop zone.
And Logan Paul caught AJ. AJ was going for the phenomenal forearm, and Logan Paul caught him. And a rolling senton by Paul.
Oh,
goodness!
No way.
That was 3/4 of the ring.
And a kick out by Styles. That was incredible.
Oh my God, that was about the longest lion salt I've ever seen. I saw how far AJ was away. He can't possibly be trying this, can he? Oh yeah, he can.
That is pretty far.
That's what the Maverick does. He shuts, he awes, and ultimately he's back in control.
He's an absolutely incredible athlete. We're sold out tonight. Over 60,000 yet again at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas for WrestleMania Sunday.
I feel like it's more fuller than it was yesterday, though. Again, this card was way better.
To the very top of the industry.
Better matches, you know.
Logan Paul is right here.
There's an audible in the middle of the match. Let me do a 3/4.
Again.
Here's the thought. Here's what Logan can't do. Can't keep getting caught up and celebrating himself.
Because you're going to get caught at some point by Styles.
Yeah, but he's going to do a lot of great things. You can't celebrate everything, Logan. You got to keep it moving.
Another well-placed elbow by Styles.
Backflip off of
Lands
Logan
on his
Paul.
feet. Has
Ooh.
Logan up. Looks like he's going for the Styles clash. Logan Paul able to grab the ropes to counter. Oh, and a kick by AJ. And another one.
Point of the spine there. Toe to the spine. No protection, but somehow Paul fighting back.
And bounces AJ off the turnbuckle.
Well, look, we're at the point in the match now where it's crucial. What is driving you? Both men in agony.
And look at that. That clothesline, cover, hook of the leg now by Styles. The slingshot clothesline, lariat, almost put Styles away.
A man driven by fame against a man driven by passion. And right now is the man who wants the spotlight the most, Logan Paul, who's looking like he's closing in on victory.
Pat, you know better than anyone what a win at WrestleMania does for your brand.
Absolutely, and let alone Logan Paul's brand, it's already on top of the world. Prime, everything else he's done. Buckshot lariat, though, in the middle of WrestleMania to end AJ Styles, that could have been it. That should have been it. Logan Paul's playing his greatest hits right now.
You liking the
and
match?
AJ Styles is still in this match.
Titanium-loaded right hand.
One of the biggest punches in the history of our game. And he's lining it up on the phenomenal one.
Has that played in the right hand?
I don't know. I kind of care less about Jeff more and more time goes on. I'm sure he is sober. Nothing's happened to him since the last time, but you start to lose respect for a person when they just keep fucking doing DWI after DWI after DWI. And they have fucking kids, you know. Like, I'm glad he seems to be doing okay, but I can care less about Jeff Hardy.
Just like that.
He's lost my respect.
Almost puts Logan Paul on his back for good. At this point, you got to be wondering who has more gas left in the tank.
It's not only that, it's also who has the deepest playbook, and you have to give the advantage there to the phenomenal one in his 25 plus years of experience.
He might, but it doesn't take away the fact that he's a terrible human.
Who has the power to put this away? Who's walking out of WrestleMania a winner?
And Logan Paul has barely moved for the past 1 minute.
Styles off the top rope.
Ow.
Got caught by Paul, who got his knees up, and Logan with an opportunity.
The veteran got baited in there, and now he's going to pay the price.
Oh, look at this. Logan Paul gonna pull one out of AJ Styles playbook.
The ultimate
With a
insult.
Styles clash. Paul. AJ able to roll through though.
Ooh.
And AJ Styles now.
No sells his own move. That's kind of funny. That is kind of funny.
AJ said, "You think you're gonna do that to me without an answer? Yeah, right."
What a look at
Oh,
this idiot. That's that Jeff fool. One of Logan Paul's entourage who always seems to be.
This always happens in a Logan Paul match. It's like, yeah, he's not a terrible wrestler, but when this always has to fucking happen, it's like it. I don't know if decredit's a word, but it decredits him.
Wait a minute.
Who's that?
He's got brass knuckles, but Karrion Kross.
What's he doing here?
Do it to him, Karrion. Break Jeff in half.
And now AJ Styles gonna send Jeff toward the barricade.
Jeff just saw his life flash before his eyes.
And we told this story on Monday.
Please, listen to me.
Alan.
Just put it
He has referred to him by his real name.
Please just put it on. It's not about me and you. It's about everything. Please. Put it on and blast him. Blast him. Please.
I think AJ's gonna lose.
And AJ Styles will use the brass knuckles, but he'll deliver right in.
Given too much time for Logan to recover.
AJ Styles to do the right thing and try to beat Paul tonight.
Gonna corrupt the mind.
So he wants him to go back to his evil ways to get a win for the industry.
And Styles now setting up for the phenomenal forearm top rope. Logan Paul. Bang! Paul with that right hand into the pulverizer.
Ew. Really? That's very cringe. That is very cringe. Very, very cringe. Here you go. Well, for Shell and I, he just needs to win the next two predictions to tie me, but otherwise, I think I've beaten him. He went for Liv. He loves Liv. Not how I love Punk, but Liv's his favorite. I don't think Liv is winning. And then he chose Cena. Cena might win. Nah, that match wasn't that great. I wasn't even fucking paying attention to it. It was fucking boring. No offense to AJ, but that was pretty boring. Hey, Cass. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
This damn Jeff always getting his face on camera, trying to bring the brass knucks, and Karrion Kross says, He tried to get AJ Styles to use the brass knucks, and AJ said, "Why don't you take a seat, Karrion Kross?"
Well, AJ Styles was trying to do the right thing, but clearly tonight it was completely the wrong thing in pursuit of victory. One right hand later, and then this perfectly executed pulverizer. Perhaps now the greatest move in WWE, as if you didn't hate Logan
Favorite
Paul
CM Punk, but if we ignore that, I do like Drew McIntyre. Cody Rhodes is cool. I always seem to struggle when people ask me. CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Triple H. Io Sky, Asuka. Damian Priest is cool. Ripley's cool.
Squared circle.
Mathematically impossible. Next.
Suplex.
I don't like soup.
Hurricane Rana.
Is that Italian?
Chop.
In order of lamb.
Delish. And that's time.
I did.
I always liked Drew. He's fucking cool. He's hilarious. His whole, his gimmick, whatever he's been doing for the last year, has just been so good. So funny. Oh, now it's Fortnite. Guess I gotta play Fortnite now. Undertaker's in it. It's getting dark in Vegas.
Sunday in Las Vegas, entering this year's WrestleMania. These were the statistics for the show of shows. 421 total matches, 456 unique individuals in broadcast from 26 different cities. The celebration.
Yeah, no, he's not bad. I'm actually glad he won before. He was my pick.
We invite you to be a part of a brand new
That was really good.
docu-series which will be airing on Netflix. For the first time ever, step into the WWE's writer's room and outside the ring with your favorite WWE superstars. Where the drama is just as intense off stage as it is under the spotlight. It's called WWE Unreal, and it launches
Sounds
this
interesting.
summer on Netflix. That sounds pretty cool.
Oh, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait to Netflix and watch.
Yeah, I love Punk.
You know.
Very happy he got his main event yesterday. That was great.
The best seat in the house since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. Plenty of celebrities here tonight.
That's right.
Who cares about the celebrities? I don't fucking care. You guys don't care. Get on to the tag match.
Vanessa Hudgens, actress
I don't really care.
to fame as Gabriella in High School Musical. Absolute superstar. 2 down from a Samantha McAfee. And then also, Rana Dagubati is here. Rana Naidu is now streaming on Netflix.
Don't know who that is.
Member of the WWE, Terrence Crawford.
I choose Cody.
The unified welterweight champion in WBA, junior middleweight champion, undefeated records, throws hands, and his family has obviously had a blast.
My guy's here. Quavo's here. Quavo's here.
Songwriter, record.
When it happened, it was very cool. Like, did not see that fucking coming. But after the fact that he hasn't been there, The Rock hasn't really been there, it's kind of devalued it a bit. But if he were to win today, then I can imagine him being heel champion, always, I guess, beating our heroes, I don't know, beating Randy, beating Punk or whatever. Definitely add fuel to it. But the actual moment was very cool. Like, I couldn't fucking believe it. That was insane. What's happening now?
Ladies and gentlemen, in a matchup
Okay.
that is brought to you by Papa's John, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez defend the women's.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if The Rock doesn't come out later. Hopefully he doesn't. I would prefer maybe the match to have a decisive finish, but then, you know, it's WWE. Yes, I'll do what I did before. I'll start a prediction once we know who the partner is. Probably is Becky. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah. And again, just Cena not being there much hasn't helped at all. Joe Hendry. That'd be funny. Because you could argue they didn't specify female partner. Could argue that. Actually, Nick Aldis or whoever did it, you didn't say it had to be a woman. Checkmate. But yeah, we'll get it all sorted. But Zayna, yeah, who do we think it is? Is it Becky? Is it Alexa? Is it, I don't know, Nikki Bella or some shit? Who do we think?
When Catholic started bringing up the attack on Bailey yesterday, Liv said we had nothing to do with it, but nobody was accusing them of anything.
Well, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez have some prior history with false accusations.
I'll have this one be a 2-minute prediction. I don't know how long this match will go on for.
Attack, so I'm sure there's an element of PTSD floating around their minds at the moment.
And I always say that though, but never say never. You know Becky is there. She was at Hall of Fame. She was backstage when Seth won. She's around.
They call themselves the greatest women's tag team of all time, and there's stats that back that up.
Trish would be cool, but then Don't think they'd win then.
I didn't get any of that beer, and I'm actually furious. I used to like George Kittle. He is at the bottom of my tight end list now.
That's because you're antisocial. You should have joined us. The Judgment Days, World Tag Team Champs, are taking in the serenade of the love of Las Vegas.
Never a truer word said, pal. You've got me there.
Yeah, we don't do it there. We've learned. I didn't hear you wooing, Wade. Have some
She's a bird.
for our Intercontinental Champion. Introducing the challengers. First, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
To be clear, Pat, I respect Lyra Valkyria in singles competition. However, she's heading down to the ring now with whoever a partner may end up being. It's going to be a hastily thrown together tag team against the tag champs, three-time
Let me
tag
stop
champs
you
who are
there.
dominant.
Lyra and Bailey were a hastily thrown together tag team, and they went on to win a gauntlet match to qualify for this tonight.
You got me there. Lightning did indeed strike a couple of weeks ago when that team ran the gauntlet. Lightning doesn't strike twice. Enjoy it while it lasted, Lyra. You'll be back to singles competition before you know it.
Lyra is a prodigy. I think you put anybody with her, they have a great chance to win anything.
So who will it be?
Who will it be? Yeah, we shocked. There you go, have fun.
How do you feel now, Wade?
Are we surprised? I mean, they're definitely winning then, right? At least the Rady one wasn't that obvious. Because I was mentioning everyone that we know would resign recently. Then, like a minute before, like, oh yeah, Joe Hendry. And then I believe in Joe Hendry all of a sudden. And this could have been many women, but Becky definitely was a super obvious choice. I was gonna say, like, isn't Lyra also Irish? So that kind of might have been another giveaway. Go for someone that's from the same country as you.
We'll stop mouthing off at the tag team champions because technically this is highly unfair. They've had no time to prepare for this opponent, and technically, in my opinion, this match should be struck off the card.
Becky Lynch just asked the Judgment Day if the Judgment Day could hear this crowd 100% on Becky Lynch's side.
Liv, are you scared?
Raquel, you a little
Are you
nervous?
scared? Are you scared?
Uh-oh, you're scared.
You're
You're
scared.
scared. You're scared.
Couple of
You're
biased
scared.
commentators to my left, right here. Behave yourselves and act like professionals. Allow these athletes to get into game mode.
I simply asked her a question, Wade. Nothing
You asked
biased
her
about that.
16 times in a row, and it wasn't asking, it was taunting.
So this is interesting. Lyra Valkyria and Becky Lynch have become great friends over the last couple of years. Lyra Valkyria really, she got herself on the map when she knocked off Becky Lynch for the NXT Women's Championship.
Oh yeah, there's history there too. Forgot about that.
Industry in the first place is because of her admiration for Becky Lynch, a fellow Dubliner who has become over time something of a mentor. But allow me to bring everyone back down to earth after all the excitement of the past couple of minutes. Becky Lynch is not competing in the last 12 months. How rusty is she going to be in this hastily thrown together tag team?
There he is, Mr. Buzzkill. Wade Barrett is
Mr. Realist.
Liv Morgan looks to start things off against Becky Lynch. Again, I mentioned the history between these
Becky
two.
doesn't have
Liv
RH hair anymore.
Becky Lynch back in May of last year, thanks to Dirty Dom, and now
Twitch.
the tag will be made to the
23 minutes good? Let me see.
Raquel Rodriguez. And Becky with the right hand. Becky Lynch, who's been a tremendous performer at WrestleMania. Remember, she was one of 3 women.
There it is.
Become the first women in history to main event WrestleMania back at WrestleMania 35. And now Becky quickly trying to choke out Raquel Rodriguez to start this matchup.
A lot of people have talked about everything that Becky's been doing since her last match.
Tag.
How about training and getting better?
And here's Lyra Valkyria, the Intercontinental Champion, who is now legal.
2 Irish ladies beating up Raquel Rodriguez right now.
Lyra beat Raquel with the title on the line a few weeks ago. Lyra's been a great champion as she delivers the step-up enziguri.
Just did a cartwheel off of Raquel's
nice deep arm drag, and this is the WrestleMania debut.
I don't see this match going on for that long. And I believe after this is the main event. That match probably will go on for a while. So we've got 20 minutes for entrances each.
Massive confidence boost after that initial loss of Bayley.
I'll tell you, Wade, after watching Lyra since her debut at Monday Night Raw, she has the confidence through and through.
Valkyria
If they win, yeah.
on the apron.
Lyra's unbelievable.
It doesn't know that Raquel has been dealing with whatever the skin condition thing that she's been dealing with. It doesn't help. No, she's not really wearing eye makeup because of it.
That was great tag team wrestling there by Becky Lynch, distracting the ref so he couldn't get the 3 count. But Liv Morgan tossing Lyra right into the boot.
And here comes the tag.
Feathers everywhere.
Liv, of course, a 2-time women's champion, crown jewel champion as well.
Hey, Brayden.
3 times the tag champ and a Money in the Bank winner. And here
Hello.
comes Raquel Rodriguez. We mentioned the 3 tag team title reigns with Morgan. She also held a tag team title with Aaliyah.
Happy Easter Monday, bestie.
4-time tag team champion.
Watching on Peacock, noise. I'm watching on Netflix.
Who the partner is, but I'll tell you this right now: 2025 has been the Liv Morgan World Domination Tour in large part because of that presence of the powerhouse Rodriguez.
I think Shell's mowing the lawn, but he just sent me a snap. I'm pretty much telling him like what's happening. He's losing his prediction. That's pretty.
Beginning to dominate the Intercontinental Champion.
The best we can both do is a tie. If Liv and Raquel win and Cena wins, we tie. Becky and Lyra win, I win. Happy Monday. I'm sorry, bestie. But I am happy to see you. So therefore, I'm happy.
It could be a glorious evening in the Judgment Day clubhouse. Now Becky Lynch completely losing the plot.
And our tag team champs are taking advantage. Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan got
Hope your back's okay. That's not good.
The rush of blood to the head to Becky Lynch, who has been out of action for a significant amount of time. And is now
Have they...
frustrated as the minutes go
Do you know
on.
what's wrong?
Rodriguez
Yep.
to retain. Kick out by Lyra.
Well, feathers exploding all over the ring.
It's not good.
That impact there. And Lyra Valkyria is in big trouble.
It's a duck hunt out here. Birds everywhere. Big boot from Liv Morgan. Raquel's got the power. Liv's got the ruthlessness. That's why they're 3-time tag team champs.
Lyra Valkyria needs the durability here. She has to try and ride out this storm and try to get over to the fresh Becky Lynch.
This is classic tag team wrestling here, isolating the opponent, frequent tags in and out.
That's exactly why they have consistently won tag gold, held on to tag gold, but that maneuverability of Valkyria may be the opportunity. No, there's no tag there to Liv Morgan, risking a disqualification. Oh, God.
Kick right to the ear by Valkyria.
Lyra needs a tag bad.
What timing there from Liv Morgan.
Just an absolute menace out here, Liv Morgan is.
She just made Becky angry is all she did.
GG's, Liv.
Becky Lynch now in pursuit of Morgan.
Liv runs her right into
Raquel with a boot to Becky.
classic cat and mouse right there.
Well, the officials lost complete control of this.
Official's not even trying.
Now
What do you mean?
things down again.
The officials lost control, but more importantly than that, Valkyria has lost all control.
There's a big slam by Rodriguez to retain yet again, and Lyra kicks out.
Liv Morgan grabbed the titles, thought it was over. How could you not?
What a commanding performance it has been from Raquel Rodriguez. It's hard to step out the spotlight or into the spotlight when you're next to Liv Morgan, but Raquel Rodriguez, this is a major coming out party.
Lyra, great move, hanging onto the ropes, trying to battle back now. Elbow by Valkyria, been a great Intercontinental Champion. Roasted, shoulder first for Raquel, tag made, here comes...
So again, tomorrow we will be doing a mini randomizer marathon. I might just have Raw on my phone, just maybe keeping an eye on shit. I won't react to it. We'll do RE1, 2 OG, 4 Separate Ways OG, maybe the remake, and maybe 1 for 2 remake. I can't stream for too long. Like my kid does come home later. So I'll just do the 5 randos or whatever, and then call it a day. And Thursday we'll do a casual playthrough Sound of 4, probably something else after. I might just rage quit Sound of 4, or I'll beat it quick-ish. Don't play that game much, but I do beat it, you know, fast. Sometimes. There's technically no boss fights in that game, sort of final boss, so it's pretty chill in that regard. And Friday we'll start GTA 5, last game for GTA Friday, and we'll have crowd control enabled, which will prolong the experience. Prolong the pain and experience. Then marathon on Sunday. And very soon I will, what's the 21st? End of the week, I should have May's schedule sorted, hopefully. But next Friday will be the 30 game marathon, which I need to start hyping it up. Next Friday, 2nd of May, we will do 30 games in one sitting. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 Separate Ways, 2 DLC for 5, 2 DLC for 7. Survivor 2, Dead Aim, Veronica, Gaiden, Outbreak, Dino 1, 2, 3 UFO endings or dog endings, Dino Stalker, Dino Crisis 1, Haunting Ground, Unpacking, SSX 1, SSX Tricky, SSX 3, SSX on Tour. I think that's 30 games, I said, but those games. All in one sitting. Can I do it? Probably. Can I do it quick? Probably disgustingly quick, yes. Maybe. Eventually. Honestly, it could be. Like, I added up what my best possible times are for, like, every game. It says 22 hours. So... I win a prediction! Suck shit shell! I win. I get a game. He's mowing the lawns. I can hear him outside. I think he is. He's outside. 18 hours. I don't think it's possible. There's your prediction. GG's. I've just been almost clean sweeping night 2. He only won the Logan Paul match and the EO one. I kind of felt like this was common sense. Even back when it was Bailey. Like, he just chose Liv because it's Liv. It's like how I chose CM Punk because it's CM Punk. Even though like, I knew Punk wasn't going to win. But, it's like, you know. I think it was obvious Liv and Raquel weren't going to retain regardless of who the opponents were. No, it's the same. What looks different? What do you think looks different, Brayden? Oh, I've had these for a minute. That one's just empty because the belts are here. Otherwise, these would be right there. But look, you can see. Oh, did you see my Animal Crossing stuff? Look, there's Raymond and there's Celeste. got them from the aquarium. They're so cute. The aquarium, they're doing the Animal Crossing exhibit in Melbourne. You should go to it. You should go to it, Brayden. It was cool. Hey, those are new. I don't know if they would have them at Melbourne, but I recommend it. It's very cute. I think it does end on the 18th of May, I think. Yeah, definitely mid-May. Like, it was cool. It was cool. Yeah, I think the main event's next, yeah. If you're an Animal Crossing fan, I recommend going to the Animal Crossing Aquarium exhibit at Sea Life Aquarium. Yeah, so those are there next to my Rule of Rose and Haunted Ground game. So I got my Resident Evil shit all there. Some games here. PS5 mostly. Yeah, I think I remember that. It's a Sea Life. That's where it is, Bestie. There's like stuff to do. There's like places to like you get like a stamp card, where you could choose to get a stamp card, and if you stamp it, you get like a cool postcard afterwards. You got merch. You can find Gulliver. Gulliver's just chilling about somewhere. Depending on what time you go, you could see Isabel and I think Tom Nook like in costume. Like it's just cool. And then you got a fuck ton of merch to buy. We had so much here. I was very surprised how much we had. He works there. Ooh. Pokemon. It's in my hand. In my hand. Do it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the main event coming up. So, predictions, guys. John Cena or Cody Rhodes? I'll give you guys 20 minutes to choose. John Cena, heel John Cena winning his 17th world title? Or is it dashing Cody Rhodes, retaining, overcoming the bad guy? There you go. Yeah, it's not that far from now, eh? Oh, I don't know, Brayden. Because, like, this is a match that can go either way. Cena's the bad guy going into it. So, like, technically he should win the title to make his heel turn mean something. But then Cody Rhodes is the good guy babyface trying to, you know, defeat bad guy John Cena, who doesn't give a shit about the fans anymore. So it's like, does the hero slay the beast, or does the beast destroy the hero in all our hopes and dreams? So go for whoever. I don't know. I chose Cody. I kind of want Cena to win later, not today. I don't think I saw the Howard Stern interview. Cena's hotter. See, like, they're both guys that, like, I wouldn't say are hot. They're good-looking guys. Cena looks good with hair. Cody, I don't know if I vibe with the white hair. I think he looked better with black hair. But I don't know. Yes, what it is. Okay, vote, guys, vote. Vote. Guys, vote. Oh my god, I can't talk. You got 18 minutes to predict. Who do you have? Golin's the last match for Mania, guys. The last match. And then at the 35th Fighter Wing, Misawa Air Base in Japan. It's all about WrestleMania. I guess I'm gonna come out to give us the attendance, or because we haven't gotten the attendance like announcement yet. Yep. Like how everyone's just on their phone and it's just like what? Funny. Get off your phones, fans. Get off your phones. You're gonna miss Stone Cold. He's definitely there to announce the attendance. Like how Sean did yesterday. Hey Hart, I hope not, because we had that last year. Like, I would be very surprised if The Rock doesn't somehow get involved. I remember like, the story's kind of like Cody has no friends, so it's like I don't know. Hello. He'll just be announcing the attendance. He's not wrestling or anything. Still cool.
A feeling of pure joy. The Texas Rattlesnakes at WrestleMania.
You never had him chasing you around in that thing.
Oh, crash time.
He's drunk. You send Cody back up? Good on you, sexy. Sexy, spicy chaos. Good on ya.
Oh my goodness. Hope that young lady's okay.
It'd be cool if he stunned someone. Like people just keep coming out, just stun, 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 stun.
Give me a hell yeah. Some of you heard me, some of you didn't. I said if you're having a great time at WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah. You damn right.
75% for John Cena, 25% for Cody. Ooh.
Attendance of night 2 of WrestleMania. And tonight's attendance is officially 63,226. Now, I've been in a lot of buildings just like this, and it seems like there's more than 63,226 people here. So I demand a recount. Sometimes when you want a job done right, you've got to do that job yourself. So I want everybody to sit down and remain still. Here goes. 1, 2, 3.
He has 2 cards in his hand, though.
White, 6, white, 7, white, 8, white, 9, white, 10, white, 11, white, 12, 13. It's going to take a long time to get around this stadium. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right, that's bullshit. 63,226 here tonight, and that makes for a total of 2 days of WrestleMania, 124,693 solid-ass cats.
Nah, people.
I'm hoping that everybody makes it home safely and that we see you again on next WrestleMania. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so.
And there's the beer. He always has it on hand, doesn't he?
And it is time for some Steve Weisers.
Can you spare a couple over here, Steve?
The Hall of Famer Stone Cold Steve Austin, who won the immortal moment of the year at Hall of Fame.
Kind of catching them though.
Great matchup at WrestleMania 13. Stone Cold announcing the attendance of 124,693 over the weekend. 63,226 tonight.
He's wasting the beers. I guess I wouldn't really have Undertaker do this. Even though he doesn't really stay in character anymore outside. I don't know if they would. It's getting him in his eyes. Stop! I'm gonna get drunk. Bow, ba, bow, bow.
Yeah, I'm going after it. I got it. This thing's going to explode right now. I am a soccer player, not a footballer.
They might have really hurt that woman there.
Welcome back, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I didn't see what happened to her, but she did look very freaked out. Like, just before he went into the ring. Because Nick Khan was just there, so...
Let's salute Stone let's salute WrestleMania.
This cheers Quavo over there. What a night. Stone Cold Steve Austin comes out and says, we've had 124,693 people celebrate WrestleMania here in Las Vegas. What a time to be alive.
Hey, but listen, WrestleMania really doesn't end tonight. We're going to continue it tomorrow. WWE World live at 12.
On channel points. We gotta wait, Brayden. It's the last match. Main events usually take quite a while. Quite a while.
Tremendous guests.
Word, yeah, we got John Cena, 9:15 local. The doors for WWE World will open at 8 a.m. And then Paul Heyman is going to have to answer for his...
What happens in wrestling, Brayden? The last match generally goes on for a while. And with how big this match is too, the biggest show of the year. Like, this match will be given a lot of time. And it's John Cena. It's his last WrestleMania match ever. He's retiring in December. 5 hours? I fucking hope not. So probably will want to soak it in. Last Mania match ever.
John Cena closes out his career in pursuit of a record 17th world title.
Yeah, soak it up.
My name is John Cena.
John Cena.
Kid who grew up in a small town in West Newbury. Ruthless aggression.
Ruthless aggression. I hated John Cena so much when I watched this religiously. Only as an adult, I started to like appreciate like what he did in the company. Thanks for the biddies. Like it is sad that he's retiring. He's like a big part of my childhood. Whether I liked it or not, he was. So it's very bittersweet, you know. And I'm very glad that he actually will be in Australia later this year. It's awesome. See him one last time. But predictions end in 10 minutes if you want to spend your channel points. Gamble it all, goddammit. You might win big if you have a lot of channel points. I never saw the rap battle. That would have been cool though. But yeah. I want Cena to lose, but you know.
What is best for business is I main event WrestleMania.
Hey Crimson, welcome in. Yeah, I wasn't watching wrestling when that happened. Sadly. Hey Bubbles, welcome in. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, no, exactly. 100%. Like, I'm probably gonna be sad-ish when, like, Randy Orton retires, because he was also a part of my childhood. Triple H doing his Hall of Fame acceptance speech the other day. Like, he's my favorite of all time. Like, that was just so... Like, fuck. Like, Shawn retiring. Like, so many wrestlers are just... Whether they retired years ago or not, or are going to retire, it's just so weird. Time be flying by fast. And with that too, of Undertaker, like back when I used to watch WrestleMania yearly, you always had a Taker match. There was always a Triple H match, Cena match, and now it's like, you know, it just doesn't happen anymore. The wrestlers I grew up that were always at Mania, the big marquee matches, it's just not, it's not there anymore. You know, that's why like, it would always be such a big deal. Undertaker's streak before he lost it. Just like, is he gonna lose today? What the fuck's gonna happen? And then. And whenever Triple H will have a match, more often than not, it was a fucking great match on the show. Like, the great, like, you know, it's just so different now. WFD says fair enough. Rick will still be trying. Oh god. Yeah, I mean like wrestling though, like actually wrestling. Proper one-on-one match. Ding, ding, ding. Ring the bell, Apollo. You know. But yeah, 7 minutes. Voting closes. 65% for John Cena, 35% for Cody. Don't know. Got nothing. Kind of funny, actually. It's just him, all black. Thanks about that. Yeah, very. Just imagine what's actually going through his head right now. Last media match ever for Cena. Fucking hell.
Entrance ahead of what could be a bleak future if this man wins tonight and ends up retiring with the WWE Championship.
WrestleMania.
Last time it's now. I know it is actually so sad. I don't know. That's okay. I'm gonna see him live in Perth. Yay! I probably will buy a John merch. I have to. You have to.
Well for John Cena. His last singles win was 7 years ago. His last singles win at WrestleMania was 10 years. A decade ago.
10 years? Rusev? Was that even against Rusev?
And just a look of disgust and disdain.
Fucking hell. I think it was. Maybe. I know he beat Rusev for the US title. Definitely around 10 years ago. Yeah. Final boss is waiting. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, Senpai. Is that cool for you? That's pretty cool. Say his name and he appears, right?
Sorry, Pat. Wait, we talked on the Countdown Show today. You give John Cena absolutely no chance to win tonight.
Yeah, look, you've called John
Cody Rhodes, bestie. Cody Rhodes. That would be a twist. But then also, would they do that like two nights in a row? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe they will. I don't know.
He's lost his last 3 matches at WrestleMania, I believe. When was the last time he actually won a singles match in WWE?
10 years ago. They just said it, Wade Barrett. Open your fucking ears, mate. The nerve of him. Becky was cool. Let's see. Whoa, he's got motorbikes. Dirt bikes. Okay, settle down. Yeah, I was pretty high on Becky. Now it's like, eh. Oh, he's got that silly helmet mask thing again. Why does he keep wearing that? Sing the song, guys. How's her hair though? It's nice. It's crazy that it was Mania last year. Cody finally won. That was insane. How was that a fucking year ago, eh? Crazy. I need to stop fucking flying, please. Please. Before I know it's gonna be Mania 42, I'm gonna be sitting here. I don't know. Cody versus Punk or some shit. I don't even know. Yeah, wrestling brains. Sometimes I can kind of tell sometimes what maybe the next Mania could look like. Maybe. I'm already calling Roman and Seth probably. But like, who does Cody go after? Does Punk be in a title picture? Is Seth in a title picture? Who else is there? Mostly Cody. 400. Yeah, that's a bit pricey. Mania next year. Backlash is like 2 weeks away, so I'd imagine it would just be rematches at this point. And champion for almost 380 days. Pyro.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Drumstick Squad has taken over the WrestleMania main event. Leading the charge is the OG Drumstick Coach.
Our drumsticks look very different. That's more of a flat top. Ours is flat top, not circular. These look more like the ice creams you get at Hoyt's, the cinema. We call them chalk tops.
His lovely wife Randy and his daughter Liberty are in the front row tonight. Cody Rhodes with his
Thank you, daughter.
Liberty, soon to be 3 in his arms, looking on as her daddy tries to stop John Cena from making history tonight. There's his sister as well. Cena trying to win a 17th World Championship.
Never Goldust though. Feels bad.
The Nature Boy.
Where's Dustin?
For Cody Rhodes, it is about being the man. It is about being the quarterback. It is about leading WWE into the next generation. Something that John Cena did over a decade ago. Cody Rhodes hopes to keep the title. John Cena hopes to steal it away. It is our main event of WrestleMania.
Okay, prediction. You guys got 20 seconds. If you want to throw some more channel points in, you got 20 seconds. Otherwise, it's 62% for Cena, 38% for Cody. Here's the last match.
Introducing first,
After this, you can't see me. That's funny.
Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds.
251? He used to be like 240 or something, 230. Oh, you're good. It was up for like 20 minutes, but yeah, it's all good.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds.
222. I'd admit it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to start my call this matchup tonight by saying I plan to be very unbiased in this match. Everyone knows the relationship I've had with John Cena for 20 years. Cody Rhodes for 20 years as well. I was very vocal on the night that John Cena did what he did to Cody. But this match, one of the biggest in the history of WrestleMania, deserves straight down the line commentary. I plan to provide that for you tonight. It is a massive main event in the city that makes champions.
This was Michael Cole 15 years ago. Fucking hell, he'd be all Team Cena. And Miz, you keep bringing up the Miz somehow.
Cena set the record. Will Cody keep the title? It happens right now.
Big shiny belt. I can't even see the ref. Too bright.
We are underway. Rhodes and Cena for the Undisputed Championship. Wade, if you're Cody Rhodes, what do you need to do to keep the title?
You simply need to beat yourself. You historically have competed against John Cena.
Technically, he could just run out to the side, grab a chair, hit Cena. There you go. GG's won. Just cheat, Cody. It's okay. Call it a day. Cena wins, technically, but you can just use a chair. Okay. Cheat. Once.
Pat can John Cena pull off what many think is the unthinkable tonight?
Absolutely. He's Big Match John for a reason. Any given night could be a John Cena night, no matter how long it's been since he's got a dub. Because once you get in there, you're going to feel the aura of John Cena. You're going to feel the energy of a stadium with John Cena inside of it. Cody Rhodes has had a lot of big moments. Tonight, his biggest without a doubt.
Shoulder tackle by Cody, and Cena regroups. For John Cena, he won his first world title all the way back at WrestleMania 21 when he defeated the now Hall of Famer JBL. And it was that night I talked to JBL in a bar after that matchup. And he looked at me and Michael, he said, this guy's name is going to be Big Match John. He is going to be massive in big events for the rest
How
of his
true is that,
career,
Michael
and
Cole?
he has been. Can John Cena do it one more time tonight?
John Cena, a little different John Cena than what we've seen in the past. You would think Cody would have a lot of film study capabilities, but we haven't met this John Cena in the ring once.
Let's not waste time. Let's just fucking wrestle, please. Let's just fucking wrestle.
The high-pitched voices used to cheer for John Cena. The deep voices would boo him. Now they seem to be in unison. Screw John Cena.
John Cena in his 9th world title match at WrestleMania. For Cody Rhodes, this marks his 4th straight main event at the big show.
John Cena's not scared to use the ropes, to take a break, not scared to step outside, get a timeout. This is a new John Cena.
I was looking at some statistics earlier. It's interesting. Cody's 0-4 against Cena in his career, but Wade, those numbers can probably be tossed out the window. That was well over a decade ago.
What was that? Stardust? Who else are we talking about? A very young Cody Rhodes. This is a different animal. John Cena claimed that...
No, I don't need to delete it. I'm not showing the broadcast, so it's perfectly fine. WWE doesn't give a shit if you're, like, watching it and can't be seen on screen. They don't care. I started doing it because Cultaholics, YouTube channel I enjoy, they do this as well. They just sit there, cameras on them, they're just reacting to what they're seeing. If they don't get in trouble, I don't get in trouble. But I do save it. I will highlight it, but I'm not going to upload it anywhere. It will be on the Twitch channel until I have to, like, download it and delete it to make space. Is it audio's fine? Yeah. Yeah. Like, if I was to switch the screen, even for a second, I could get in huge shit. So. It's all good. I'm sure I'm not the only person on Twitch reacting to this right now.
And Cody with a suicide dive, and Cena's taken out, and Cody Rhodes is fired up tonight. John Cena's taken a lot of personal shots at Cody over the last few months.
Cody Rhodes has sent a few back as well. Said that John Cena can't wrestle, and now Cody's wrestling as best he's ever done.
A big right hand. I think John Cena wants to prove to the world that he can wrestle tonight. Hence yet another side headlock on Rhodes, who backs him into the corner.
His best offense so far has been a big right hand. The last thing a heavyweight will lose is his punch. We haven't seen very much in the way of wrestling from John Cena thus far.
And Cena now stomping away on Cody Rhodes. And now the meanness comes out of Cena. Whatever has set him off into this current state, it eats Cena up inside as Cody is driven into the corner. I mean, despite his recent actions, I still stand behind the claim that John Cena is the GOAT, that he is the greatest of all time, and he could prove that tonight.
Did they actually do that? Fucking hell, that's funny. Thank you, Brad. I'll take that compliment. Yeah, so I just want to be safe. Like, I want no copyright strikes or anything on my Twitch. It'd be funny if it was like, oh, WWE, well, like, haha, you can't do this. It'd be hilarious, but I don't want that to happen. At the end of the day, if you guys are watching me watch this, you are no doubt watching the show yourself. Or at least maybe half of you are. So it's like, I'm like another commentator or whatever. It's another person that's reacting, maybe saying what you're thinking or whatever. Yeah, I love Punk. A news video, that's funny. I enjoy Cultaholic, but I stopped watching wrestling for a couple years there. I was still subscribed to them. Like, I would still watch their content because they're just funny guys. Always watch their, like, whenever Adam Pacitti would play the 2K career modes. Like, it was just fun to watch. They're very fun guys, very entertaining. I stopped watching World Culture a long time ago. Simon Miller he was like the real reason to watch World Culture Wrestling, but I just kind of stopped caring. So I'm just all about Cultaholic.
3-4 days a week. He's our champion. He's in his prime.
It should, but it's copyright shit. I'm showing this, like, if I was to broadcast this right now, I'm showing it for free when you're supposed to pay for this, whether it's through a subscription service or however you get Mania. Like, it'll be me showing it off for free, which loses them money and is technically me stealing content. That's how it is. And audio is fine. I don't care about audio. White best new shirt. Nice. That's cool.
Those are two just big kicks that have cleared out. Cody Rhodes, a big lariat there.
I'm saying sometimes specific audio gets muted depending on what I'm doing.
Another clothesline by Cena, covered out for the championship. Cody at 1.
And look, something we haven't really focused on is the amount of pressure on the shoulders of Cody Rhodes. It's not just a championship match here. He is trying to defend the future of this industry, the legacy of that championship that has so much history behind it.
I'm very glad. I don't like Charlotte. I'm very glad Tiffany retained.
I did an interview with Cody Rhodes for the Countdown Show. We talked a lot about the tremendous rivalry that Cody's late father, Dusty Rhodes, had with Ric Flair. One of the greatest rivalries in professional wrestling.
There's a Pokemon
and
right here.
Cody if he felt something like that he couldn't let Ric Flair down and couldn't allow Cena to beat that title reign. And Cody said he did feel some of that pressure, that he didn't want to let Flair down, who's been such a mentor in his career as well.
And that can be a kryptonite to Cody Rhodes. He does have a certain hero complex at this point as the leading light of this industry, which is an absolute peak. And he feels solely responsible for holding it together.
Side slam by Cena. Cover. Championship up for grabs. And Cody kicks out. And what I'm seeing out of Cena now is the confidence. It's not a cockiness right now. It's a confidence. John feels like he's back in this thing.
Yeah.
He feels like he's at home.
That's because he's back at home. Exactly, Cole. In between those ropes, that's where John Cena spent most of his life.
Yeah, opening 5 minutes of this match, John Cena looked like
He could.
man walking. This is turned around in a big way. It's the experience factor.
He knows exactly what he's doing, where he's doing.
John in tremendous
Even I said a yeet shit was very underwhelming.
See it on the top rope and watch
Definitely the wrong decision.
There's the big axe handle right across the top of the head.
I don't think the crowd really cared at the end of the day.
Certainly, John Cena knows
The crowd was dead yesterday for like every single match except for the main event. I didn't think they really reacted loudly to Jay winning. It just happened so suddenly, I guess.
Retirement tour, do we just cancel it? Does he go away for good? He kind of has to win here.
I don't think that's the case. I think if he wins in his last
I think it's cool. It can go a lot of directions. Like Seth doesn't necessarily need him, but like it's Paul Heyman. Something we haven't seen before, Seth and Heyman, so it'll be interesting. I imagine Seth will probably go back in the title picture soon because of it. And night one was very meh.
John Cena, but just a little too slow on those ropes against the
I never noticed Cena. Oh wait, yeah, his mouth. Yeah, again.
Cody trying to fight back with the big blows and then a shot right to the eyes. Senior official.
Yeah, Cena's never been subtle with telling them what to do.
John Cena just tried to steal a little bit of a cover there because I think the eye gouge.
Oh, Seth's great.
Completely out of sorts.
We see him on that pin, just pressing his way right on the chest of Cody Rhodes, making Cody Rhodes work hard just to kick out.
Yeah, look at the smile, and Cena's laughing at Rhodes.
It's a wear-down factor, gradually grinding down the endurance.
Yeah, I never really noticed it much.
Of Cody Rhodes.
But yeah, Charlotte's not great either.
John Cena's ring IQ is just second to none, and we're witnessing that firsthand.
That's why he's the GOAT, Wade. That's why I say that. Cena whipped across the ring by Rhodes. Rhodes runs into a boot again. John Cena, tornado DDT by Cena. Cover, hooks the leg, almost had him.
This turned up the speed real quick. John Cena lifts the boot, then a tornado DDT.
John Cena has turned this into a chess game and pouncing with the big artillery at the right moments.
Close Sicilian right now. John Cena's thinking 2-3 moves ahead of Cody Rhodes.
And you know, think about this smile, right? And the laugh. Cody had made such a big deal about Cena can't wrestle, so did the WWE fans. I think Cena's proven a lot of people wrong tonight. And John Cena, shoulder tackle.
Uh-oh. We've seen this before. Right? I've never seen this pause before.
I got the World Heavyweight title here as well.
Every time there's a break
I got
in the
two.
action, John Cena just mouthing trash to
I just like
Cody
this one.
Rhodes.
My favorite.
Another tackle by Cena.
You have to think, is Cody Rhodes' mind moving back in time at this point to his past as Stardust or dashing Cody Rhodes when John Cena would eat him alive?
I like dashing Cody Rhodes. That shit was funny.
I never thought about that, but the mental games that John can play with Cody. Cody, in some way, probably never thought he could ever match up to what John Cena was all about, and Cena may be proving that again tonight.
Was breaking the psyche of the American Nightmare, and this has gone horribly wrong for the champ.
Look at the slow motion almost that John Cena's doing. Just a matter of fact through the moves.
I mean, you sort of got to applaud what Cena's been able to do tonight.
You actually gonna do it though? Or is he just gonna flip the fans off?
Shoulder tackle.
Oh! Cody, poke to the eye.
No five-knuckle shuffle.
Brody up over the... Oh, there it is. Power slam by Cody.
No taste the
Vintage Jordan.
John Cena. Something awakening inside Cody Rhodes. He's ready for a dogfight.
The Rock could get involved, but like I do prefer it to be just a decisive victory for whoever. Like last year's Mania, I know it was the bloodline match, whatever. So all the interferences were like expected, but this is just a normal one-on-one match. And even at the year before that, like Solo did the thing to Cody to help Roman win. Just so many screwy finishes sometimes. And I think it's having just 1, 2, 3, nothing happening to anyone. Sometimes that's the best approach. But I'd be surprised if The Rock doesn't somehow make his presence known. Whether he actually rock bottoms Cody before, after the match, or before the finish, after the finish. Guess we'll see. I don't like. No one would interfere on Cody's behalf. I don't think.
An attitude was adjusted, but a record wasn't broken.
Just when Cody was trying to build up a head of steam, the AA connecting, and the kick out.
Referee's counting fast. Kinda sus.
Perhaps not enough yet taken out of the champ, but we are inching closer to a championship change here.
I'm beginning to believe, too, Wade. John Cena has turned back the clock a decade.
The last five-knuckle shuffle
of WrestleMania, perhaps. And he's got Cody up again, looking for another AA. Cody able to slip down underneath, roll through, shoulders down. Can he get Cena? And a kick right to the face. And Cody blocks. And a right hand by Cody. Oh. Cody caught Cena with a right. Rhodes now up to the top rope. And a great move by Cena. Wonderful move by the veteran.
Yeah, I can't knock him for that. That was the right move at the right moment. You don't like it. It's not something historically John Cena would have turned to, but these are desperate times in the final year of the career of John Cena.
I think it showcases that Cena still has that feel. Knew exactly what he needed to do.
Cena to the second rope. John Cena hoping to put an exclamation point on the main event of WrestleMania Sunday. Cody on his shoulders. Cena with an AA! Middle of the ring for the 17th world title. Kick out by Cody.
A super AA followed by panic in the eyes of John Cena.
How quickly the confidence goes away with this avalanche AA from the second rope by Cena. He thought he had him. We thought he had him. Cody stayed alive.
And this is the moment the master plan starts cracking in the mind of John Cena, who has dictated 90% of the matchup. hit his nuclear weapon, and it simply didn't work. He's underestimated the resolve of Cody Rhodes.
John Cena's rolling through the Rolodex of moves throughout the past 21 years of WrestleManias. What is it going to take to put Cody Rhodes away?
Cena from the top rope. Cody Rhodes caught him. Stacks him up. Kick out by Cena.
1, 2, 3.
Let's just answer the question for me. How deep can John Cena dig when he's on defense, when he's taking heat, when he's getting beaten around the ring? And that was a massive, massive impact high on the neck and shoulders of John Cena. And he had an answer for how much longer?
Well, that's the problem. The longer this match goes, the better off it is for Cody Rhodes. Top rope for Cody. Cody caught it from up top. He caught Cena to retain.
I guess since they are pulling out the big moves and all the near falls, the match probably will be done within the next 10-15 minutes, if I had to guess. Yeah, I'm you know, when the setup, when they're both laid out, or maybe Cody's about to actually win, then that's probably when we're gonna hear, if yes, a man, or some shit. Maybe, probably. 663. Hopefully you win.
And again, guys, John Cena has nothing to lose here. This is his last WrestleMania. John Cena is playing with house money in Vegas. Cody Rhodes has all the pressure on his shoulders tonight.
John Cena's been in Hollywood.
Oh, looking for crossroads. John Cena turns it around. Cena with Cody up again. Looking for another AA. A third one.
Another one.
And now he's going to turn it around. John Cena turning back the clock. The STFU from John Cena.
Cody Rhodes scrambling for his dear life, scrambling to keep a hold of the championship.
The hold that gave Cena championships. Cody Rhodes trying to drag himself to the bottom.
You can do it, Cody.
Championship reign could be fading. Cena desperately trying to put him away.
Bites his arm. Do whatever you have to. Oh,
drags it back to the center of the ring again. Cena gonna lock it in one more time.
Get the hell out of there, Cody.
Cody Rhodes, can he somehow survive? Cody could be fading. This could be it for Rhodes' over 1 year reign as champion.
No.
The GOAT's trying to tap him out, or knock him out, or pass him out in the middle of the ring.
Cody trying to dig down deep, all the grit, the determination, everything he worked for.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if Cena was to win, it would have to be not just like attitude adjustment, or F you. Like, it would have to be some shenanigans. Like, surely. Yep, there we go. Yep. There's the ref. Gonna do a crossroads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna happen. Where's the Rock?
Well, sometimes you don't have to be the better man, you have to be the luckier man.
Hey man, if the Rock's music hits, like, the referee can't be that stupid. It's not hear it, right?
Inadvertently taken out the referee. Cena was a beaten man there.
And Cody now trying to check on the official, get him waking up. Now he's actually looking to the back to see if we can send another official down.
I know it would
John Cena, you would never
ruin it, but they should always have a second referee literally on standby, like on the side, you know. But they always should. But wrestling, can't have that.
Cody and Cena exchanging blows in a critical moment of this match. And Cody, oh no!
Hand off the steel!
And a second time off the steel.
It's like a hammer to the head.
And Cena now, with his, is that the fourth AA? Cover! Patton's back in it. Cody kicks out.
He can't stop.
What is it gonna take?
And now John Cena's beginning to believe what Cody Rhodes is all about.
I can maybe see the turnbuckle if Cena loses, maybe coming into play. You know, karma. Maybe if the referee doesn't. Oh, who the fuck is this? Is this Travis Scott? Why? 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 Kinda cringe, WWE. That is kind of cringe. Can he just like stop being everywhere? You know? Just let these guys fucking wrestle, please. You don't need the stupid celebrity shit. My belt's cooler.
Did to Cody Rhodes back at Elimination Chamber.
One of the Gas Boys 2 on the way, Wade, and it feels like things have just gotten a bit interesting.
Well, it seems like you're a massive fanboy of Travis Scott. I think he's a cheap shot artist.
Thing to scratch. It's like, why? Can we just not do this?
You don't think he's here because The Rock told him to be here? Come on.
I don't like it at all.
He's also the man who created the...
Yeah, that's the thing. The ref's kind of awake now, too, but... Yeah. Yeah, it's not a Bloodline Rules match.
And Scott just slowly sauntering down to the ring.
Travis Scott. Are you sure about that?
Beaten heap in the middle of the ring. And John Cena all smiles for the arrival of Travis Scott.
Let me help you up here, friend, says John Cena to Travis
Unless we do a Mania, what was it? Mania, done with Stone Cold and Shawn. Like how like Mike Tyson was with DX or something, and then he betrayed them to help Stone Cold win. Unless we do that, but I doubt it. But that'd be kind of funny. Pull the ref out. Yep. I feel like there should be some kind of wrestling rule. If someone touches a ref on someone's behalf, that's it. That person's DQ'd, you know?
Well, referee Chad Patton couldn't make any sort of call because apparently he was knocked out when he hit the floor.
Of course he was knocked out. Can we just have a main event of Mania? Just have no shenanigans? Last year was fine. I think, again, it was the match stipulation called for it. Can we just have it not be silly, you know? It'd be pretty fun. It would be funny. Don't let us distract you, please. Cena wins. I want it to be not because of this, but I don't know.
Cody Rhodes hits that. Travis Scott gets cross-roaded.
Get him out of there.
Meanwhile, guys, Cody, turn around, Cody, turn around, Cody. John Cena.
No, don't cheat. No, Cena, no.
Cena with the championship, and Cody Rhodes.
Kick him in the nuts. Someone kick someone in the nuts. Do it. Tony Khan, oh my god. Cody, I want you back. My company's been in the shitter since you left. Do it! Do it! Yep. There's the dick shot. You know what?
Well, there's your kryptonite, Cody.
It was Goldust. It's Goldust.
No problem being a bad guy.
Maybe Cena does win.
Cody Rhodes wanted to do it fair and square. John Cena didn't give a damn.
Chad Patton is back.
You cannot be a perfect
Uncle Cody. Robert Punk.
Patton's in the ring. John Cena has set the record. John Cena is
I don't know, man. That's kind of a lame finish. That was a very lame finish. Wonder if we can get any shenanigans after this. Yeah, that was pretty lackluster. GG's to those that got their points.
John Cena is the GOAT. 17th world title. John Cena is the greatest.
Will we get Dwayne or no Dwayne? It's only 12:40. Well, like 20 minutes to the next hour, so... Do we still got 20 minutes of Mania, or does it just end? Well, Cody's just like stumbling out there. Now get him out the ring. I don't want to see Travis Scott. Come on.
Sheck West and Chase B are here. He used the title off of Cody's head. And here we are. Celebrating the greatest of all time when it was all...
Kick him in the nuts, John. Yeah, drop him too. Just destroy him. Yeah, it was a decent fatal four-way. As I predicted, Dom won by pinning Finn. After doing a crossbody to Finn, after he had just done the coup de grace to... Penta? No, Braun. I'm sorry, bestie. John Cena cheated. He cheated. That's not loyalty. There's no respect there. The hustle was wrong. The hustle was wrong. I'd hope not, but I think he's booked for like a lot of shows in the next few weeks. Hopefully he does defend it every pay-per-view until he loses it. Hopefully. That's not... He didn't have to cheat though, Breeden. He didn't have to cheat. And he's a bad guy now, but it's like, he didn't have to cheat. He kicked him in the nuts. I'm sure that hurts. You know? Scripted? Your mom. Got him. I know.
Stood shoulder to shoulder with John Cena.
Hey Wade, look, you know my feelings. I still respect him, but tonight John Cena
20,000, damn.
John Cena has become the GOAT.
Nah, AJ's never returning. Should never return. I guess there is no Rock. Unless he turns up on Raw tomorrow, maybe? But like, kind of makes the whole thing make no sense if there is no Dwayne. But saying I don't like The Rock, so if he's not here, awesome. You don't need The Rock at every fucking Mania, you know? It could happen on Raw tomorrow, potentially. If we were to get some kind of like, holy shit thing with Cena and Rock. Better show overall. Than yesterday.